4. %, Nick. 100% undeniable. I said that years ago, man. Wasting my time. I got the GM in Rivals the same time it took me to get silver in Overwatch. Is there any heroes you really don't want to Vod review? Junkrat. Can we get a hand cam tomorrow for Blossom? No. Why do people want hand cams, bro? My hand is on the mouse and it moves. Okay. All right. Let's start the VOD review on Sir Bug. I don't know what name he said he was. Hold on. Bug. Bug's not even here. He sleep spikes. All right, chat. Bug is not here. Oh, you are here. All right, Bug. Tell us a little bit about yourself, Bug. Introduce yourself to us. Who are you? What do you like to do? What characters do you consider in your hero pool? And let us know, you know, what do you think is going on, Bug? What's going on, Bug? Tell us about yourself, buddy. Thank you, Rock and Roller, for the follow. Can I? No. Waiting for Bug. Highest bit of odd 5 gifted subs, but the queue is closed. Should have been here earlier. I hit top 500 Overwatch 1. I'm washed trying to climb again. I like projectile. May Hanzo Echo. Okay. So we got Bug today, chat. I'm head coach. You're the assistant coach. Okay, don't be afraid to ask any questions. Don't be afraid to give any insight. Don't be afraid to give any input. Also, that guy's name is Catsidy, so that's kind of cute. We're playing May on Junkertown. Not a bad character to play on Junkertown. Pretty good. You want to use your... Hi, Mudkip. Thank you for the 22 months. When you're not playing a brawl comp with May, and you're not really walking forward with your team, you want to use your wall to either protect yourself or to displace their tank. Like a cat, but also a play on Cassidy. What a name. Thank you, Rock and Rolling, for the tier 1 as well. Okay, good shot so far. I'm not mad about it, Bug. Hi, Cyclone. I don't really think we needed to drop off high ground there and touch point, but I think you just wanted to stop Carb because you had an advantage, so I'm not mad at you. I won't bite you for that. Okay, good. Hey, so far, Bug's got good shots. Okay, okay. Mechanics looking nice. Scoot, permaban, Mudkit. What the fuck did he do? Yeah, you can see scoreboard now. It's pretty cool. I'm glad they added that. Why you lie? What, that it's not his birthday? For real. L liar. So, I just don't like what you're doing right now because it's just... first of all, I was going to try to, like, be really smart, but it's just fucking stupid, right? You're walling off nothing and then turning your back to both of their hit scans and their damage to Ash just to turn on the Sigma. If your plan was to punish frontline, just start here or start here. Where you're starting is put yourself in such an awkward situation. There's really no reason to put yourself in the middle of them. But honestly, I kind of rock with the solo ult though. I really do. Okay. I don't know what it is about you, Bug. Why are you so like floaty around? Why don't you chill a little bit? Like you have, let's just look at this situation. You could sit right here and just shoot these guys, or play here and just shoot these guys, but you just jump off straight into them. Why don't you relax for a little bit? Mei is fine long range. It seems like you keep beelining towards people. Relax a little bit. What's going wrong here? Yeah, you need to chill more. But I mean, that's not really your fault. I mean, you had a really good kill on the Sigma. All you need to do is relax and poke them down. Hey, you're doing good. It's fine. OP dead shot. Yo, he's to your left. Do we have any ear balls? Hi, Dustbone. Thank you, buddy. We're not doing bad so far. Okay, maybe hit a shot challenge. Look for a wall. I think definitely left click more. I think look for way more left clicks, but it's okay. What rank is this? Alyssa, how many times have you been here and we've guessed ranks? Come on. There's no way you didn't know we was guessing ranks. My bad. You know what? I forgive you. It's okay. It's okay. We're doing fine. Honestly, we're 10-4 with 3,900 damage. The only thing that I'm not liking right now is that he puts himself in dumb spots to do their hit scans, like he's a hit scan, instead of really playing like Mei, like this. Do you have glue on your fingers? Friday spaghetti. It just feels like. Let me see. Like, why do you even jump there? Just chill a little bit. Use your shift. And you have wall here. Wall, wall, wall. There we go. Good boy. All right, now we're playing Mei. Listen, I'm going to tell you guys a secret. Mei is Satan, okay? She's really not that strong, but she's very annoying. And your goal as Mei in 5v5, if you're playing Brawl v Brawl, your goal is to just play Mei, right? You walk in, you look for walls, you play aggressive, you look for slows, you look for big Mei ults. But when you're playing in like a poke comp, really your biggest goal is to deny the Sigma from taking angles he wants, or denying their tank from playing aggressive, right? So what you really need to be doing is putting a lot of emphasis on just doing exactly what you're doing right now, by the way. All of the fights you have won is where you split their tank from their backline. Like right now, why don't you look for a wall here on this window so they're stuck here? Not even the tank. You can just look for a kill here. I report every Mei player. See, like, for some reason, what perks did you take? I have no clue what these perks are. For some reason, I think you resort to playing Hitscan sometimes. Like, this is how you play Hitscan. Right? What I would want you to do is start getting ready to look for a wall in the window. They're taking window. Look for a wall in window so they can't back up. Okay, that was really embarrassing. We are in come low. They really just capped the point. I do this on Mei too. It's not bad. Playing Hitscan Mei is not bad, but you really want to be your main goal. Don't forget, she's mainly an ability character, and she gets a lot of her value out of her wall. Always be in a position to fuck them over with the wall, not to play Hitscan. If you're going to play those wide angles like you were, just play Ashe or Cassidy or Sojourn or something. There's no reason to play it that way. You're just not playing into your character's strengths. That was really good. I'll say something. Your Mei ults are very solid. You have very solid Mei ults, actually. Look for a wall. Hi, Okami. This also is not a great Mei map. Hi, Quake Spasm. Alright. Listen, it was not a bad round one. You're overall you're getting value because you're getting good Mei ults. Mei perk advice, I have no clue. Your every single time you Mei ult, you're winning pretty much every single fight, and every time you go for a solid wall, you're winning every fight. But the issue is on fights where you resort back to playing like a hit scan, to playing long angles and trying to like outrange their Ashe or their Sojourn is when you're struggling. But I think once you start playing aggressive is when you're doing really good. I like that. Keep looking to be a rat, man. Be a rat. I like this. I like this. I like this. I'm a fan of this play. You might miss every shot because you were diagnosed with Parkinson's at a young age, but I'm not mad about this. This is our W rat play, and you're able to get away with it because you have ice block and you have wall. The best maps with Mei are really small, narrow maps with not a lot of high ground and a lot of choke. So King's Row, Lijiang, I don't know. Nice shots. You can Mei ult here to stop the res. Ice block, Jit. But you say you play Echo Hanzo Mei. I think also it's a hero pick issue. I usually don't dive into hero picks during VOD reviews because it feels like a scam for you to pay money, get into a VOD where I tell you just to swap characters. But I think it's worth it to mention that you play Hanzo, Echo, Mei, and Echo and Hanzo are much stronger on this map than Mei is. So I would like for you to go to a Mei here. If I had to give you advice for your hero pool, right? I would say use Hanzo on sniper maps and long range maps where you're poking a lot, and use Mei on maps where they're grouped more and they're stuck in chokes and you're gonna be brawling more, like control maps and Flashpoint and King's Row and stuff like that. But Hanzo would have been such a good pick here. I-27 Dark, can we get a plink in chat? It's like, oh, also, now you're just being a goofy goober, bro. You're being a goofy goober. Yeah, he's very good still. You're being a goofy goober here. Hold ice block here. There's no reason to ice block. Do you got sticky keys on? I see nose. I canceled that one by accident. Okay, don't be a dingusberg. Good wall, really good wall. There we go. Every single time you're getting solid walls off is when you're giving your team big advantages. Just realize how important your abilities are in comparison to your left and right click. Not saying your left and right click aren't important, but what's opening up all of these fights are your walls. This is bug. Yes, this is bug. What's up, Brachio? What's bracking? Good shots. We have Mei ult to force them on point here. Look at Mei ult this. Good Mei ult. I'm not mad about that. I'm never mad about solo Mei ults, chat. If your Mei ult gets one player and it kills them, that's worth it. Something you could do is using wall to deny certain angles instead of walling behind them constantly. But if you see a hit scan up there, you could wall like this to force them to rotate to a different window just for a couple seconds of no damage on your butthole. Unlucky. Round of applause for a bug. A short VOD and probably not a great VOD to watch, but let's clap it up for my guy Bug. Here's, first of all, let's get the glazing out of the way, okay? Chat, hello? Are we new here, or why are we not clapping? Hello? 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 So, I'm gonna get the glazing out the way. First of all, I think your Mei ults are very solid. I think you do a really good job at choosing the targets that are going to get Mei ulted, right? Like, you don't really waste time Mei ulting a Sojourn because you know she has double slide. You don't really spend time Mei ulting, you know, the Venture because they can just dig and dash out. But you do a really good job at finding, and it seems simple to solo ult this tank, but I want to let you guys know, chat, if you're a Mei player and you're constantly going for 5-man ults, you're probably going to miss your ult more than not, and just securing the fight win by going for a solo ult ult is perfectly fine, and you gotta kill every single time with your Mei ult, so W Mei ult. The only thing another thing I will say, so now on to the negative parts, is I think you go out of your way to put yourself at like a long range or medium range to play Mei, and that's not necessarily bad, but on this map it is, considering they're playing damage boosted Sojourn. Mei never wins that long range duel. You're gonna get your butthole tickled every single time you do that. So look for angles, look for routes that so that you can get close to them and actually get value, and constantly be looking for Mei wall value, and also using your wall more creatively. Like you mentioned, you probably could have stopped the res with wall, you know, using your wall to cut off long range angles so you can get closer to them, using your wall to wall yourself so that you don't take damage, so that you don't have to waste your shift, right? You could use your wall right in front of yourself so you don't have to waste your ice block. And then it's up to you. I know Mei is a comfort pick, but I would be a bad person if I didn't mention the fact that you like playing Hanzo, and this is an amazing Hanzo map, and you're choosing not to play Hanzo because you're a stupid fucking idiot. So the main things I'd want you to work on, right, if we're playing Mei on maps like this, is to not conform to playing Hitscan long range angles. And if you are going to play those angles, just play Hanzo or Echo because you like playing those characters. But if I could make a chart, did Bug look for a wall to split the tank from the front line? Yes, he won the fight. Did he just try to play like a hit scan and look for right clicks and long range damage? Yes, then he lost. Every single time you looked for a wall or cooldowns to actually impact the game, you did really good. So keep looking for ways to impact the game through abilities and not just right clicks. And if you do want to just look for ways to do damage with your weapon, swap to a better character for that. Mei's not that great for that right now. And keep doing good with your ult as well. Like, the moment you actually look for an angle here and you look to flank and look for crazy walls and crazy flanks, you do really good. And then for the rest of the round, you just play to poke and you kind of get outgunned. This was good, but you unclicked for some reason. It looked like a fucking idiot. Can you imagine getting clobbered by an icicle to the face of IRL? Hold on, I'm imagining. Yeah, that would be fucking crazy. Thank you, Femboy Zella, for the 27 months. So another round of applause for Bug. So my two main advices were to think more about your abilities and how you're gonna fuck over their team and be really annoying. And then also think about your hero picks, dude. I don't want you to be a one trick, and you like playing Hanzo. And if you like playing Hanzo, this is a good Hanzo map. Chat, what character do you think is better on this map specifically, Hanzo or Mei? I think Hanzo. Personally, I think Hanzo. Hanzo because of sight lines. Exactly. Exactly. Widow's good too. Just, you know, notice how in the first round, Bug, you always had the urge to jump off high ground to get closer to them, right? You jump off high ground to get closer to them. You jump off high ground to get closer to them. You jump off high ground to get closer to them. You jump off high ground to get closer to them. The thing I always wanted you to keep doing, right, was to play these angles, right? To not jump off high ground to get closer to them. To jump off high ground to get closer to them. But that's what Mei wants to do, right? So I'm not mad at you for doing that because that is what Mei wants to do. The issue is that's just not what you want to do on this map. So you are playing Mei's playstyle correctly. It's just not how you want to play on this map. So, you know, Hans would have been great here. But other than that, I think you did pretty good. So work on ways to use your wall better to keep winning fights, and pick better hero picks. And I guarantee, Bug, the next time I watch a VOD review for you, you're not going to be Bug anymore. You're going to be Dinosaur. Okay, let's do Preds on what we think Bug's rank is. New Preds are up. If you have no channel points, type it in chat. Yeah, the queue is really fast. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 people to do today. If we finish them fast, I will open the queue back up. So if you still want to get your VOD done today, we might still be able to do them. If not, the next VOD review day will be on Friday. 1 second, chat. Let me go grab a protein shake. Hey, you. I'm back. What's up? Hey, what were you guys doing? Are you guys role playing? All right, what rank are you, bug? What you put in the shake? It's a pre-made shake. This is a Masters game before a large loss streak. I'm struggling climbing Masters solo queue. Well, can I honestly, bug? That was a weird VOD because I'm not gonna lie, bro. I think if you just played Hanzo there, you would have had a lot more success. Mei's a weird character that really needs to be like enabled. Here's that diamond. So I would say pick better characters based on the map and yeah, use your Mei abilities a little bit towards your advantage more. But there really wasn't a lot of opportunities for use your Mei or your Mei wall there because Junkertown is a bad map for Mei. Like I don't know if I've ever like when the last time I seen a Junkertown play it. I love High Diamond. Well, he was really honestly, I think his tank is what made me that's massive, thank you. His ults are what made me really think he was high elo because his ults were like clean and concise. A lot of Mei players that are swag money twins, hi Dysfunctional Cheeto. A lot of Mei players that are low elo, like they tend to like toss their Mei ult across the map at random characters. But it was pretty obvious that his Mei ults were very targeted towards something, and like pretty much every single one of his Mei ults got value. So that was really good. All right, chat, let's spin the wheel. Yeah, I fuck with you guys today. I'm spinning. Greg! Hi, Greg. Hell yeah, Dysfunctional Cheeto. All right. Greg, tell us about yourself, Greg. Right, as much as you want. What's your history like in Overwatch? What's your favorite food? What do you got a girlfriend? What do you like to do? What's your hero pool? Don't tell us your rank, but tell us about yourself. What characters do you like to play? What have you been up to? Did you poop today? We will wait here with Justin Timberlake on in the background. Hi, Popstar. Thank you, Danny, for the 2 months and Evolution for the 22 months. Holy shit, thank you, buddy. Go ahead, be going. VIP. We're waiting. Okay, Greg says, everyone, first of all, say hi, Greg. Greg says, I play Hitscan, mostly Sojourn, but also Cass. Widow, Tracer, Genji too, but mostly Sojourn. I swapped to PC 2.5 years ago, and I forced Sojourn into any comp, basically. Well, here's the trick, is Sojourn can't be forced into any comp. Sojourn is good into every comp, so that's the trick. Alright, first of all, I'm the head coach, you're the assistant coach. Don't be afraid to say anything, chat. Don't be afraid to give insight. Don't be afraid to ask questions. We have Sojourn, Mei, Hazard, Juno, Wuyong. So our comp's a little weird. We want to just play main. We can take off angles every now and then if we want, but their comp is probably going to be used to run us down. Their queen should be playing fast with their Bastion form, and their Vendetta should go in at the same time, but, you know, we should be okay. We should be okay. Let's see. Honestly, I lied about playing main. We probably should be out-rotating their front line. But let's see what happens. I gotta turn the sound up. Okay. Alright, at this point, I would probably start taking left. You can ask any question. Okay. So starting off right now, what I'm not liking so far, and this might not be the case, but I'm just noticing it really fast. It seems like you're waiting for someone else to make a move. And what's going to end up happening is the more and more you wait for someone else to make a move, their team is going to do something first, and your team's always going to go down one first. See, their team made a move on your tank, and that was GG for you. The moment I see their Vendetta start walking right side, I want to start rotating left here. Okay, maybe I would have jumped up high ground and started rotating all the way far left. It's time for you to start making a fucking play. Especially when you have slide. I'm actually horrified of Vendetta. Right, so when she goes right side, you go left, dickhead. That's why I said avoid her. Well, she did go left. Okay, we did absolutely nothing that fight. I played like ass for like 3 days after I reset my peak, and I re-hit my peak. I'm struggling with consistency. What do I do? The person who always says they struggle with consistency will always be inconsistent. Pretend it doesn't exist and you will be consistent. Wisdom. That's real. Okay, good shots. Good shots. Ew. Alright, not bad. I mean, seriously though, like you said, expected some long ass lecture. I mean, listen, there's no scientific reason people are inconsistent. It's just something happening. So the way to stop being inconsistent is when you... What the issue is, chat, is what people do is they get inconsistent, or they have a good day or have a bad day, and they just go, welp, I guess it's a bad day. Welp, it's a good day. But there's a reason for everything, okay? When you have good days, you need to realize what you're doing. Why is it a good day? You don't just wake up and aim good that day. You don't just wake up and make decisions good that day. There's something you did that day that made you play that day. Did you wake up and eat a good breakfast? Did you get enough? Did you get good sleep? Did you warm up that day? Are you doing something differently? Are you calming more today? Are you listening to music? whatever it is, it's not RNG. Humans aren't just, well, we know we're doing, yeah. There's something happening. And what you need to do is try to figure out what makes you consistent. For me, when I was younger, I was very inconsistent. And what made me more consistent, or I realized on days that I was consistent, are days that I ate a big breakfast. I don't know why. I think because it made me tilt less because I wasn't hangry, and calming. If you watch my VOD reviews, or if you watch my ranked games, I calm a lot. I like to ult track a lot. The reason I like to ult track a lot is that it keeps me focused. When I don't ult track and I don't calm, I stop thinking. So find ways that keep you focused. Find ways that keep you consistent. Can't just say like, oh well, today I'm doing good, poggers. Yo, BBL Poltergeist, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I really hope you're not submitting a VOD review because the queue is closed. Thank you for the 5 gifted though. You're lying. You know what, Poltergeist? I will add you to the queue because I'm feeling like a very nice guy today. But next time, I need you to fucking read, okay? You're going last, by the way. I will add you. You're not on the wheel. You're going last. You're going last. The title says queue closed. The pinned message is queue closed. If we get through the VODs fast, we will reopen them. But you're going last. BBL Poltergeist, post your VOD code in chat right now so that when it's your turn, you get to go. Walk up. Look at this. Look at this image right here. Can I ask you something? Can I ask you something? Hitscan boy, were you ever invited to parties as a little kid? Were you left alone? Did your friends make a group chat without you? Why are you not walking up? Everyone's having fun without you. People are starting to ability trade. People are starting to shoot. People are having fun. Why are you in Yucatan? Walk up, buddy. Come on. I'm not telling you to be where your May is, but you could be at least like right here. Maybe even right here. You're playing like Widow. Your kill potential is lacking a lot. You're the most consistent damage on our team. You're our main DPS. In this comp, Sojourn is our main DPS. And we are lacking our main DPS because our main DPS wants to be in the Bahamas while we're in South Detroit. And then on the other side of the spectrum, right? Not talking autism, but it could be. When you do go close to people, instead of playing your medium range, your mid range, you seem like you have a magnet inside you and in their team. So we cleared our backline, right? We should shoot Sojourn from right here. From here to here, we are at our good range, right? We do perfect damage. We have no damage fall off. We melt them. Look what you do. Why did you just do that? I don't know why you just did that. There's no reason for you to run at the queen. The queen's goal is to bring you closer to her so that he can whack you and use his shotgun. So when you're playing Hitscan, hi love Kokusen, make sure you play your mid-range, right? Don't play in spawn, don't play in Yucatan, but don't play inside them. Play to your character's strengths. You're Hitscan boy, not melee boy. Hi Diego, thank you for 6 months, Diego. Do you think for average support player, if like both DPS are underperforming, it's game over? I don't know. Really good angle to get this ult off on though. Here's one thing I would say about this ult is first of all, I love the idea. Okay. The angle's perfect. The ult's perfect. It's just the timing is really off and it's very avoidable, right? If you look at when you use this ult, nothing else is happening, right? So what are they dealing with besides you right now? Nothing, right? So now it's very easy for them to just say, oh, let's just kite the mail, let's just kite the Sojo, let's just lamp the Sojo, let's just avoid the Sojo because nothing else is happening. The goal of Overwatch is to create chaos for their team. It's not hard to deal with a ult when there's one person ulting, right? But let's say our Juno just speed rang forward, our Hazard's diving in now, right? Our Mei just looked for a wall, and we just Sojourn ulted on this right side. Now, there's a lot to deal with, okay? Now they're worried about our Hazard front line. They're worried about the Mei wall. Now they're worried about our Sojourn on an off angle. So this off angle is literally perfect. You have the best idea, Greg. I don't want you to think this idea is wrong. It's just the timing. But this is exactly how I'd want you to ult. But I want you to ult the moment your Hazard walls and jumps in. Now, chat. Type 1 if you think your teammates are, for the most part, brain dead. Okay, so if we all agree, for the most part, our team is brain dead, we can all acknowledge that our team can't react to a lot of things, right? Our team can't really fight plan well. Our team can't really prepare for things, right? So, we know if our Hazard's walking in, if our Juno speed ringing in, and we're Sojourn ulting at the same time, 99% chance their team will not be able to make a decision fast enough, and they will just crumble and die. They're not going to be able to make a decision to either focus frontline or focus off angle or to kite or to go forward. For the most part, they're probably actually going to get stunned there because they're going to have analysis paralysis and they're not going to do anything and they're going to lose. So with your ult, it's not hard to deal with because even brain dead people can deal with one thing, just a Sojourn ult. But they can't deal with the Hazard, the Juno, the Mei, and the Sojourn ult. So what you did was perfect. Your timing was just very off. Look, 4 people are looking at you right now. 5 people are looking at you right now. And you end up not getting value out of it. Perfect idea. Timing was really poor. BVL Poltergeist submitted his VOD late and he's typing in chat, should have read the text, bud. The text says it's closed, clear as day. Some glasses are in order, perhaps. This fucking dumbass. Hold on one second, be right back. I found a puppy. Let's say hi to Paul. He was closed, yes. Yeah, he's a very good boy. My hair. Hair is crazy today. Chat, are you titanium? Alright, let's continue. So far, Hitscan boy. If I had to give one word to describe your gameplay, I would give it constipated. But I like this angle. My favorite Tendies dipping sauce is honey mustard. Okay. I'm having hair. It's okay. Apply, what are your thoughts on teammates strafing while trying to get heals behind cover? My duo flames me when I tell him to stand still when no one is around for faster heals. Yeah, I mean, if no one is near you, you can make it easier for yourself to get healed, but you can't expect them to you can't really expect him to stand still when you're fighting. Okay, take your time. Come on, these are easy kills for you. Bap does? Bap what? Bap needs you to stand still so he can heal you? Nah, never, bro. Never. If you get in a high elo and in the middle of the fight, you ask your teammate to stand still while fighting, they're going to tell you to kill yourself. Oh, he has the voice line. Hi, Black Senju. Really good angle. So, I actually don't mind this ult. The issue is that your fuck-ass, stupid-ass, fat-ass turtle teammate decided to play the same angle as you. Your goal with Soa does not really stack with your team because they can avoid you perfectly. If your Hazard dove right here while you soul jolted right here, that would have been perfect. But once again, I would still tell you to calm down a little bit and just wait it out. You seem to keep starting the fight with your ult and like almost engaging with it like it's like a nano. But I want you to, I'm not saying you can't start fight with Sojolt, but I would say to try to overlay it with like another ability, not another ult, but just wait like one more second, right? One more second. Like right here, I would say ult. I think my ults I get mad. I think with my ult, I get mad I can't kill someone, so I ult to kill them sometimes. Right. So I would start my ult right here. So now my Hazard jumped in. They're going to turn around on my Hazard, and I'm ulting them, and there's nothing you can do. But honestly, this is not a bad ult. As long as your team is fighting. But do you see the big difference between this ult and the last ult you did, Greg? Where at least you were able to see them without them completely avoiding you, and they can't all just focus you. But, hi, Breadweaver. See, still a little bit too early to the point where there was nothing. Like, for the first 3 rail shots, you did nothing because no one else was going in. Then the moment your Hazard decides to go in is when you get value. And I know it can be hard sometimes, right? It's like, what if my teammates don't go in and they wait for me? That does suck. You might have to ult then. Here, I'll grab him. Sorry, it's pause time. It's pause time to eat. Voyage. Alright, let's lock in. Sorry for stalling. I wanted to make sure Paul's okay. He's looking fit. No, he's really healthy right now. When he had his knee injury, he gained a little bit of weight just because, you know, he's injured. But the vet said that he looks amazing now. And he did such a good job flying on the plane. He's so smart. So, there's something going on mid-fight here, Greg, that I'm not liking. And I'm trying to pinpoint it so I can explain it to you best. Six, 7. You guys see that? I saw 6, 7. you are playing main constantly, I would love for you to hit something like this, and you have double slide for this map, which is perfect. So if you do get pushed, you can go like this. I stop sliding in. It's not who he's shooting at. I think that did you have any weed gummies? Nah, we gave him an anxiety medication, but no, it's not recommended to, what's the word? Like, not, what's the word that, like, puts something to sleep, chat? Sedate, yeah. You can't give, it's not recommended to give, dogs like paw sedatives on planes, because it might make them stop breathing because of the air level. So we gave him just like an anti-anxiety medication, not a sedative, and that helped a lot. My dog, yeah, we have Trazzy too, Leatherback. It definitely works. Trazodone is really good. Paul was a personal. I'm not putting my dog in cargo. I'm feeling Jewish today. What? Yeah, Greg, you need to stop diving in, but not only or sliding in. So the way that I like to explain slide for players is it's almost like use like tracer recall, right? So what you do is you're positioning so passively that you slide in to get aggressive. What I want you to do is I want you to position aggressively naturally with your legs, those big ass legs that Sojourn has, and then when you get punished for the aggression, using your slide out. So you're doing it opposite, where you position passively and then slide in aggressively. What I want you to do is position aggressively and then slide out to safety, right? Because what's going to happen is with your playstyle is you slide in and you're stuck there and now you're dead. What you could do is you position aggressively, you get value, maybe you get a pick, they turn on you, slide out. And using slide this way will allow for you to stop playing the end of the line cuck. Look at you, bro. Always at the end of the line. I want you to be here. I want you to be here. I want you to be here. Whatever it is, you're always end of the line cuck watching the show go down. It's like you're spectating, and you're not doing bad, right? You have good damage. You're 16-2, 7,300 damage. I'm not claiming you're playing poorly at all. You're actually getting a lot of value here, but I can tell you're gonna struggle to carry some of these games with the way that you play. But let's see. Let's keep it going. Okay, so we have double slide. See, you're always waiting for someone to peek you. It's almost like they have to make a mistake for you to get value, right? The Bastion has to wide peek you. The Juno has to make a mistake and wide peek you, right? You're relying on mistakes. I want you to rely on aggressive positioning, right? So going this way. Now the Wuyong's dead. Then we can go even deeper. These guys are dead. And if they do turn on us, we have double slide to get out. And our team is also walking forward while we're doing this, okay? So right now, a lot of your gameplay is relying on others to make mistakes so you can go for picks. You're a pick player, right? I guarantee you have a lot of success on Circuit Royale and Havana and maps like that where you really rely on picks. This is how I play. I switch to passive play when I'm trying to avoid getting blamed by dying less and doing system damage. Right. And a lot of players do this, and this does work too. This playstyle works, and I'm not saying you should never play main. It's not about playing main that's bad. It's about when they're denying your main angle when it becomes bad. These guys acknowledge that you're playing main, so they want to deny your angle by positioning this way, right? Now it's time for you to figure out what to do, right? Which is either you can even go this way if you want, which is very aggressive, but that's why Sojourn has double slide. Okay, so you unlucky. So right there, you wanted to get aggressive on the left side, right? But the issue is you're getting aggressive in front of their whole team. So you get focused. If you get aggressive this way, you don't get focused as hard as your hazard. What a banger. Okay. Your mechanics are good though, which is good. Again, just looking for picks. Vendetta engaging our backline. You can kill her still. It's really 60 degrees in winter. Wow, it really is 60 degrees out. Hi, Xenoframe. Okay, they Wuyang ult, we Sojol. I would have still waited another, like, couple seconds to Sojol. That Sojol was a... You use Sojol defensively there. You heard Wuyang ult, and because they Wuyang ult, you Sojourn ulted, but you can't even see their team yet, right? You instinctively went, oh my god, they're ulting! I have to ult! But you can't even see them yet, right? If you didn't ult here, what you could have done is, first of all, your team owned this Wuyang, right? Double walled. This guy got a hard cucked. So, his ult's useless. We don't need ult yet. 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 We don't need ult. We ult now, right? A lot of your ults are just very freestyled, right? It seems like all three of your ults so far have just been, I'm gonna pop it now. I'm gonna pop it now. I'm gonna pop it now. I want you to plan it more, right? I want you to think, okay, I'm gonna go this angle and I'm gonna ult. I'm gonna wait for them to walk here and then I'm gonna ult. I'm gonna ult here. I'm gonna ult then. A lot of your ults seem very like not autopilot, but you just click it, right? It's not really planned. It's just whenever you feel the need to do it, you click it. I would definitely want you to plan your ults more, because Sojourn ult is not an ult that you can just throw away. And you have not gotten value out of any of these ults, and it's very valuable. Kite away, keep kiting. There we go. Good job, like I said. Keep some space between you and the queen. You're not a close range character. You can go in now because he's low. Again, just playing for picks. You're low-key a fake demon. You're like not even actually ever really in the fight. I mean, you're really low here, so this isn't really really a good point. Okay. Now we swapped the Bastion. Okay. Bastion form too early. I think your internal clock is really poor for Overwatch. Your Sojourn ults are too early. Your Bastion forms are too early. You're a little early for everything. You feel very antsy. Like your timing in general is very fast. Like, look at the situation right now. What the fuck are you Bastion forming? You think you're gonna kill someone over here? No fucking way you kill someone over here. Why not? Chill over here for a little bit. Wait for the fight to break out. We walk up. Maybe they use shout and we Bastion form, right? It's a lot of the things you do is it seems like you're trying to end fights before fights actually start. I think you're missing the way that fights start, right? There's always the poking phase, right? This is the poking phase. We're just sending, sure, in a second, Wish. You're just spamming right now, right? There's no need to do anything. We're poking. Maybe we force cooldowns. We're taking angles. We're walking up, right? The fight hasn't started yet. I want you to get better at identifying when the fights actually start. I think your mindset is, if I wanted to, my last game reviews, I lost. I'm not sure what I could have done. If I wanted my last game reviewed because I lost and not sure what I could have done better. Yes. I don't know what you just said, but the queue is closed on Friday. But just in general, besides the Bastion, Greg, I'm not even really talking about Bastion, dude. It's kind of just you in general. The moment that you see them on your screen, you think the fight has started. Like this is your head. This is your brain. Ready? Watch. This is his brain, chat. Ah! Relax. Nothing's happened yet. All you need to do was use your left click. Maybe throw a bomb. Right? Start walking left a bit. Shoot. And then when they get closer, when the fight breaks down, maybe our Juno speed rings, maybe we wave, then we Bastion form, right? Same with your Sojourn ults. The moment you see them, you Sojourn ult. You need to let the fight play out a little bit so that your abilities and your ults and your value is used in the fight, not pre-fight. Now the fight has officially started right now. We should have Bastion form. You can walk over. Go, 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 go now. Go, 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 go. Dude, I want to beat you. You are not part of these fights ever. You're too early and then you're too late. You gotta go, man. Your timing is so bad. I think the number one thing I really want you to work on in general in this game is timing. It's not, it might be confidence, but a lot of it's timing for me. Right? Very good Bastion form. That's it. You gotta back up a little bit. Bastion form right here. Game's over. Did we Bastion form into my spawn? Okay, I'm gonna shoot you in the face. Good. Very good Bastion form. How to work on timing? I'm gonna explain in a second, Chiefy. I'm gonna explain in a second. Good Bastion form. Great Bastion form. Now you gotta relax a little bit. You definitely. So, okay, I'm gonna explain something that I actually want to make a longer YouTube video on in a minute, later, about just like in general. About the Cavs. I mean, this is kind of useless. Round of applause, chat. Let's clap it up for Hitscan boy, aka Greg. Pet Clappy Greg. Let's clap it up for my guy Greg. So, there's a lot of things that I really want you to work on, Greg, but there's a couple things that I really want you to get better at, and I'm gonna harp on a lot here. And the first thing I want you to work on is first of all, I want you to work on your timing with the angles you take, and second of all, I want you to take way more angles, right? I don't know if you downloaded the DLC for Overwatch yet, but this part of the map exists now. You have to buy the DLC for $9.99, because if I 2x speed this fucking map, you don't go to this side of the map one fucking time. Look, chat, let's keep skipping. So, is that part of the map optional? No, it shouldn't be. Everyone needs to use that side of the map. But my point is that I think that you do the same thing over and over again, Greg, and you wonder why things aren't changing. And a lot of your gameplay is really relying on them to make a mistake. Oh, the Juno accidentally wide swung me. I get to kill him. If they are avoiding your initial main angle, go for a mid-fight rotation right side, or just start right side, right? Don't sit main constantly. You can stay main though. Playing main is not bad. I don't want you to think I'm saying playing main is bad, but always playing main is bad. But also always off-angling is bad. Always flanking is bad. The best hit scans in this game that have ever existed, name any of your favorite hit scan players, are players who are very unpredictable with their rotations and their positions, right? One fight they walk down main with their team. The next fight they start walking down main, but they mid-fight rotate to right side. Next fight they flank. Next fight they start off-angling. Then the next fight they start main again. So I want you to switch it up more. But other than that, I want you to work on your... Yeah, Quartz does it constantly. But other than that, I really want you to work on your timing when you do things, right? I don't want you to be the lion at the zoo. Everyone goes to the zoo to see the lions. I want you to be like a fucking squirrel, right? The squirrels are chill, but who the fuck goes to the zoo to see the squirrels? The issue is that you are the main attraction a lot. It's just focus the Sojourn. Oh, the Sojourn's main. Oh, the Sojourn in front of us ulting main. Oh, there's the Sojourn. Oh, it's just the Sojourn. Hi, there's the Sojourn. And that's because you tend to slide into people and you use your ult first and slide in, and you're always playing main tank DPS. I want you to try to use your other tanks, your other characters, to alleviate pressure off of yourself. This is a perfect example. Your first ult of this game, right? I pop ult right away. But now, what else is happening in the game right now? There's nothing for them to do besides figure out what to do about your ult. And that's very easy to do. Dealing with one ult is not hard, right? It's one ult. But it's very hard to deal with one ult and the rest of their team is walking in. So wait a little bit, poke a little bit. Bro, look at your hazard. Relax. If your hazard's walking up here and you ult, this is a different story. Work on your timing. And I'm not telling you to bait your team. I'm not telling you to go guys, go. I'll come in later. But do it at your timing with them. It's not baiting them and waiting for them to do everything. You're still going to carry. You're still going to get all the kills. You're still going to do all the damage. But it's going to be a lot harder for them to focus you. So, more angles, better timing. And I also want you to understand the way fights break out in Overwatch in general. It seems like you're skipping to the last phase of a fight. And this is a perfect example here where the way I like to see fights start, right, is right, we walk around, the teams see each other for the first time, right? They start spamming, they're shooting. The fight has started, but not really. No major cooldowns have been traded. No suzus have been traded. No lamps have happened. No one has used any of their important things, right? So the fight really hasn't fully started. Then we start walking into each other. Characters start taking angles. And then the fight actually starts. And that's when I want you to start using your ult and your abilities to actually recognize when the fight's really starting. I think in your brain, the fight started right now. How? No, it hasn't. Right? I want you to get better at timing when the fight has officially actually begun. Right? Where is the part of no return? Like right now, Bastion and forming would have been fine. Right now. So first of all, another round of applause for Greg. Shout out Greg. So those are the things I really want you to work on. Taking better angles and not relying on them to fuck up their positioning, right? A lot of your game plan is waiting for them to fuck up and walk into your rail. If they are hiding, you take an angle to find them. Number two, work on your timing with your ults and just timing in general for fights. Make sure your abilities are impacting the actual fight and not the pre-fight. You could look for picks and look for poke, but don't all in all of your abilities for the poke phase. Use your abilities for the actual fight. The poke phase is for poking. Maybe we get a lucky headshot. Maybe we get a lucky kill in the poke phase. That's really good. But we should not be relying on that. We should be relying on consistency, and that's making smart decisions and smart positions in fights. Okay? Does that make sense, Greg? Do you understand where I'm coming on you from? Wait a minute. What? My favorite DPS? Tracer. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, you got this, buddy. Let's do Preds chat. What rank do you think Greg is? Preds are up. If you have no channel points, type it in chat. I'm not sure then, Wish. You gotta expand your hero pool. I want to say Diamond as well. I think I saw you last week. You were leaving Target with a baby carrier, and you took a fat rip of your vape as you jumped in your slammed Corolla. You flipped me off too. Why? I don't know. Hell yeah, Atlas. What's up, Laser? All right, what's your rank, Greg? You always say diamond. That's cap. No, I don't. Mid-Masters. So, I always say this, though. Masters is where you can't win by just doing a good, like, your job. You can't win by just shooting. You can't win by just not making mistakes, right? A lot of Masters players say, like, well, I didn't feed that game. I didn't really have 30 deaths. I did good. But to make that next step is when you need to take the game by the balls and start actually making decisions, right? Start actually impacting the game by making those risky angles, having good timing, and carrying the game. You're relying on players that make mistakes, that are trying their best to not make mistakes. So don't rely on them to make mistakes. Just make a play then, right? And don't force a play. Look for it. A perfect example is when the Bastion and Juno were hiding from you on the second point. You stayed main and you waited for them to peek you when you could have just gone left or gone right and just found them. And then if they pushed you, you could have slid away, right? So that's what you need to work on, Greg. I'm looking forward to your next VOD review. I guarantee you get GM soon. You're the GOAT. I'm spinning the wheel! And Greg, don't overthink. Pixie! Yes. Honey mustard is my favorite. Where is Pixie? Pixie Roses. Okay, Pixie. Tell us a little bit about yourself. Tell us everything about yourself besides your rank. What do you like to do? What's your hero pool? How long have you been playing Overwatch? What do you think your problem is? Do you have chlamydia? Do you have any kids? Are you homeless?
Ready for battle.
Okay, there are Pixie Roses. Lucio player. Let's wait for Pixie to introduce themselves to us, chat. Let's hold. Let's hold. Pixie says, okay, I'm a Lucio main. I love being aggressive. Been playing for 2 years. I also play Juno semi-okay. I think my problem is sometimes timing. Okay, I'll be the judge of that. I'm the head coach. You're the assistant coach, chat. Lock the fuck in. I want good insight from you. If you do a good job as an assistant coach, you will get a raise. First of all, let's look at these comps, though. First of all, chat, our comp fucking sucks penis cock. We have Queen, Ashe, Cass, so we're playing double Hitscan. Brig, Lucio. We have no burst heals. Lucio Brig isn't a very good comp. Our team wants to take angles with our Hitscan, but also our Queen wants to play aggressively frontline. So our Lucio, Brig, Queen do enable each other a bit, but we don't have any utility for burst heals. We have no nade. We have no Suzu. We have no lamp. We have nothing. So it's going to be a little rough. Yeah, exactly, Austin. So I'm not really rocking with it. So that's a little rough. I agree with Austin. So our comp's a little rough overall. I would prefer Juno to this. If your teammate is playing Brig and you want to play a speed character, Juno Brig is much better than Lucio Brig. Ju Brig is pretty good. They have Genji, Ball, Venture on a Juno. So they have double dive DPS and a diver and a solid backline. Not a great backline, but a solid backline. We're not really going to have a lot of utility to peel the Venture Genji Ball off of our team. We do have speed boost and boop and health packs, but we have no TP and we have no Lamp or Suzu, so it might be rough, but let's see what happens. And he's gold. It doesn't matter if he's gold. See, the problem is even though you guys are low ranked, a lot of you guys still understand good concepts of Overwatch and what things are bad about comps, what things are good. You're just bad at applying it to your gameplay and making it happen while you're playing. So you're playing 2016 Lucio where you're spamming the shift key, speed heal, speed heal, speed heal, speed heal, speed heal. Relax a little bit. The modern day Lucio player, really just sits on heal until you're rotating. If you're looking to speed boost aggressively or you're kiting a bit, use speed boost. But for the most part, during engages, just sit on passive heals that'll allow you to build beat faster. One thing I will say, by the way, to all Lucio players out here, I love Lucio, but Lucio really has a low impact in the game. Your biggest impact on Lucio is your amp heal and your beat. So first of all, your goal on Lucio is to int the least amount, but Frogger does it. Yeah, we'll see. The best way for you to impact the game is with your beats and your amp heal and your damage. So I want you to try to have as many beats as humanly possible, and to do that is by staying on heals. Okay, chat, I think we're in bronze, but that's okay. Right now, I would be shooting people. Shoot. So if you want to do this, go to the custom lobby and play Lucio Surf. What you should be doing is sitting right here and left clicking. Why? Because we are building ult charge. We could start the next fight with 45% ult charge, 50% ult charge, right? But what you're doing is you're just jumping around, right? You're just jumping around. I know it looks cool. I know it feels cool, but look at every single pro Lucio player. And the one consistent thing that they do is in between fights, they're constantly shooting. And actually, last week we Vod reviewed a Lucio player. And the main thing they did wrong was they did not poke in between fights. Every single ranked Lucio has the same mistake, and that's not shooting in the middle of fights. That's all of them have the same mistake. All of them. I'm trying to see if I can find a Coliseum game. I can't. But look, constantly shooting, even pre-fight. No matter what it is, always shooting, always shooting. He's not jumping up and down, left and right and left, doing backflips. He's shooting, no matter what. Why? Because we're not trying to really kill people, but we impact the game by having as many beats as possible. The more fights we have beat, the more fights we win. The more fights we win, the more we snowball, the more we win the game. Farm beat. I think even Frogger said the best way to play Lucio in 5v5 is to play as a turret and farm beat. It is. It is. It is. Boring? I mean, what are we really doing here, though? What are we getting value out of? We're not doing anything. Our ult charge hasn't moved in like 30 minutes. We haven't got a hit mark. Here we go. It's our first hit marker in a month. Just shoot. All of the crazy stuff you do puts yourself and your team in danger when you could just be shooting for free. You're making the game a lot harder for yourself. Like, you're playing on like veteran difficulty because you want to use these like crazy cool movements. Embrace turret torb. And use movement when you need to. Right now, turret torb. Or turret Lucio. Okay, you're not playing bad though. Like, I think if you were doing a better job at poking, you would probably have beat by now. Nice shots. And you have good mechanics too when it comes to your gun. There's no reason for you not to be shooting more. Okay, we have our beat here. Let's see what we can use our beat for. They have Nano Blade. Let's see if we get a well-timed beat going. Nah, you got your Lucio gun Cheerios are good. You're actually doing a really good job at hitting these Cheerios. So I want to see you use that to your advantage. Okay, well-timed beat. Probably not enough. Heal, just stay on heals. So, like, right there, that's where I think you die because you're doing too much. I think if you relax, you say to yourself, okay, I'm low HP. I know this hazard wants to try to jump me. I'm going to chill and make sure I boop him in the middle of his jump so he can't get to me. The problem is you're upside down in a fucking sex swing chair. Like, what is this? Wow, you did you wall ride 360 upside down. Why don't you just stand still and boop? Literally, stand here. He jumps you, boop. But instead, you jump 360. I understand Lucio is squirmy and fast, but just relax. And Frogger be playing like he's in a sex swing too. He's always rocking back and forth, jumping up and down. And honestly, it looks fun. Now, your gun mechanics are nice. So all of the best Lucios in this game, you're mid. Hey, I think I'm quite handsome. That's not nice. All of the best Lucios in this game are Lucios that basically add a third DPS to the lineup, right? More mouse 1 uptime will basically be a third DPS in this game, right? A third DPS in this game. And I think I still want you to wall ride. I still want you to do the things that keep your movement good, but relax a little bit, okay? Shoot people. Your aim is good. Good damage. I mean, what's our damage right now? 1600, not bad. We're coming up on more damage than their Venture right now. Like right there, and then you're just a kill. You're saving your KD. Listen, Pixie, I understand you're 8-1. No one gives a fuck, bro. You need to get in there and peel on. Because the thing is, right? If instead of trying to live here, if you amp heal your queen, you probably get another 10%. Oh, I didn't know what to do there, right? But just go down with the ship, right? You're on a boat. You're the leader of the fucking the splatoon, right? And then Lilith says she's a minor. Great. And now it looks like I'm dating a minor because she's trolling a chatter. Nice. Good job, Lilith. You got him. Now good job. You got his ass. But go down with the ship here, okay? Go down with the ship. Walk in, amp heals. If you went down with the ship here, you kept shooting them and amp heals, you probably leave this fight at like 65, maybe 67% ult charge. Instead, you leave the fight walking away, not amping heals, barely doing damage, and we leave 55%. Be in the fight more. Impact the game. It's all about ult charge, okay? Good shots. Ew! Nah, Pixie, don't piss me off. I'm being dead ass, don't piss me off. I could see you being that deadly Lucio in the queues, shitting on people here. Start honing in on these mechanics, right? I want you to still be gunning. I like this. This is very good. This is a very good start. I'm serious. This is a good start. Like right here. I don't want you to do all this. Watch, ready? Right here. Good kill. And then right here, what I want you to do is I just want you to go right here and just start poking. Start poking. But you do the old head dance. Watch. You could just be poking here. You could have built ults here. You could have built your ult here. Wall ride 4 kills. wall ride to get away from people, wall ride to chase people, wall ride to get in positions, but don't just wall ride the wall ride, okay? Ask yourself, why are you wall riding? I don't think we really needed that beat. It's a 5v2, but it keeps us alive, and I'm not mad about it. Camp heals, good job. Could be shooting right now. Good job. You're good at Lucio. Now you got the vision. So I do think one thing you don't do well is using your boop to disrupt things a lot, and they did nerf him recently, but I can tell that you don't really use your boop to do much besides setting up kills for you, like booping things into walls and going for kills. I want you to try to be a little bit more disruptive with boop, like fucking up their engages, right? You just saw your teammate running away from the hazard. You could have speed boosted to your teammate, and then when the hazard jumped, look for a boop to get him away from your teammate. When the Genji blades, once he wastes his first dash, you can boop to fuck up his blade. I don't see you really using your boop as a disrupting tool as much as other Lucio players. Like, for example, Lucios can shut down a Winston's entire game. If a Winston doesn't have good timing and good bubbles, you could fuck up a Winston engage every single boop. Every single boop. So that's one thing I don't think you're looking to get value in. I think I want you to value where you're standing as Lucio so that you can actually use the boop to get value besides you just moving people around. Like, your boop is kind of just there to be like, move! Pixie's doing, yeah, that's what I think, look, Pixie looks pretty good, yeah. Same with Ryan, same with Ramatra. I think, like right here, what I would do is I would be sitting near my cast. So like, okay, this is what I want to cut out. All this bullshit I want to cut out. This right here. This is slop. Ready? Right here, starting right here is slop. Cut the slop out. Right? Good. Right here, just either stop here, look to deny the venture engage, or chill with your Cassidy because he's high nooning. The hazard jump your high noon, you boop the hazard, or just shoot. Try to stop. You get into a mode where, because Lucio has like passive heals, right? Like the aura, you think, well, I'm not shooting and I'm not really booping, but I'm still impacting the game because I have aura. But you're not. What is that? Shoot! That was so bad. And you didn't even need to go up there. You genuinely could have just sat right here. You could have waited right here. And also, I don't think you're really thinking about how to use your speed for things, right? I think you're just speeding and healing. When you're Cassidy high noon, speed the high noon. When your queen is ulting, speed your queen. When your Ashe is on an off angle, speed your queen. When your Ashe, when your Brig is rallying, speed your rally. It just seems like you're not really doing things with a lot of purpose. Like, I want you to enable your team more and disrupt their team even more. Wait, kill his bitch ass. He's stuck up there. Wait, kill him. Oh, I would have killed him immediately. He was stuck in there. Ampio. And boop. Good job. That's fine. Shoot. Keep shooting. Very good. Keep shooting. Speed your Brig now. Speed your Brig. Speed your Brig. He's rallying. See, okay. What is that, though? Why are you changing music so much? You don't like the playlist you're on? Speed. Heal. Speed. Heal. It's okay. Heal when you need to heal. Speed when you need to speed. Be purposeful. Look, speed, heal, speed, heal, speed. We're all full. Look at our health bar. Look at our health bars. All of our HPs are fine. Your jungle queen's fine. You're rallying. Just speed your brig here. And I know it might not seem like a big deal to a lot of you guys, but it really is, right? Lucio doesn't really have a lot of impact with his abilities the way that like Suzu does, but doing things very precisely is where Lucio brings value. It's a bad habit, yeah. Okay, we have beat. What are we gonna beat here? They have Nano Blade. I want a well-timed beat from you here, and I also want these boops to be good too. Like, we could have been damaging that whole time. Slow to beat. Boop them away. Good job. Right there, you should know they have Nano Blade. There's no reason to position with your front line. Just stay with your back line because you know he's in a Blade back line. You're slow to beat here because your front line. I would be right here. A little slow on the beat, but that's because you're doing something else. Amp heals because we're low. I like that. And also, I know, chat, I know you've dealt with a Lucio like this too, and we all want to beat them with hammers. Lucios that just boop to boop are the worst Lucios. This Mei was on point fighting your queen, and your queen wants the Mei close to him, and you boop the Mei away. If you're gonna boop him further into your team. Don't just click buttons to click buttons, right? A lot of Lucio players do this. We have a Reaper, we have Genji Blade, we have Rhine, and so many Lucios boop them further away. We want them close to us. Don't just boop them to boop them. Boop with purpose. Gotta boop them in there. Okay. We can amp speed away. Now, don't even try to get out here. Just do damage. That's fine. What are we looking at here? I mean, we're doing pretty good. I really think you're not doing bad at all. This is a solid game from you. I think that you can be getting a lot more value. You can be doing way more damage and building way more ults pre-fight. I think in the middle of fights, you're actually doing a good job, right? Your mid-fight damage is fine. The issue is pre-fight, I don't think you're doing enough. Yeah, I mean, dude, you're mid-fight. Okay, maybe don't stand in front of the Reinhardt swinging, you dumb dickhead. What should Lucio do pre-fight? Sit on heal and just poke damage. Really good. Fine. Go. If you're gonna be a demon, don't be a fake demon. I will beat you. Your team's already down 2. The only value we get from this fight is getting a trade. We're down 2. It's a 5v3. If we kill the Ana here, we recontest. They have no Ana. What are you doing? Now they recontest. I'm mad. Now they capped. Okay. This is what you should be doing, by the way. Good poke damage. The whole time. Poke. When you're not shooting is when you're being stupid. But another example of what I'm talking about right there, though, is you're not looking to boop to help or disrupt anything. The Brig rallies, he looks to go on your Cassidy, and you just boop him. You don't put yourself in a position to boop him away from your Cassidy. Right? The moment this Brig rallies, I would probably stand like right here, because I know she's gonna engage, so I can boop her away from my cast. But instead, you kind of just, I mean, booping her in there is actually also really good, but just the thought process. Also, that beat was ass. That boop was really good though. Good boop in. Keep damaging. Good job. You're doing really good. Like, honestly, I think you're really solid mid-fight with your gun. You're impacting the game a lot. More damage than, almost more damage than Ana, more damage than Brig. Round of applause for Pixie Rose's chat. Clap it up. So I think you did really good. I honestly do think you did really good. I think your mechanics are solid. I don't think you're a fucking idiot. There's two really big things I want you to work on, right? Number one is pre-fight, I need you damaging more. If you watch any really good Lucio player, you will see in the middle of the fight, all they're doing is either one, when they have beat, they're setting up to look for a beat engage, or two, when they don't have beat, they are just poking. That's all it is. Shooting. Damage. Watch. Damage. And heal. Free fight. We use speed to rotate. We get on heals. Damage. Always damaging. Watch. Damaging. Why? Because we're getting beat. Look at his beat compared to Kelix's. These small poke damages matter a lot. I remember Astro doing unranked GM with 60 kills a game during GOATS meta. Yes, I think people underestimate Lucio's damage. And not only is his damage good, that's how he builds. Also, notice how he's not even speeding at all. Notice how long he stays on heals here. And the thing is, why are we speeding? Why would we speed here? We're not speeding anything. We're taking poke damage, so we passively heal the poke damage, which gives us even more VOD, which is even more HP, which gives us even more ult charge. So your goal is, in between fights, I want you to think about ult charge. You could probably have 2 more beats in this game. Secondly, I want you to use your abilities to impact the game more, right? I want you to boop to disrupt things more. I want you to boop blades more. I want you to boop engages more. I want you to boop people in more, and not just boop for no reason. And besides boop, I want you to use your amp smarter as well. Why are we speeding? Are we speeding to engage? Or are we speeding to get out? Are we high nooning and we need to speed? Are we blading and we need speed? Are we queen ulting and we need speed? Speed for things. Don't just speed to speed, right? And I guarantee you get a lot better, because honestly, your mechanics are fucking solid on Lucio. If you had more uptime in between fights to build beats, I think you would impact the game way more. And if you use your boop and your amp to actually impact the game instead of just clicking buttons, I think you do way more as well. Coaches don't play type of comms. What do you mean? I'm better at Lucio than Pixie Roses. I'm excited to start my Lucio arc. I'm excited. I'm very excited. Other than that, I think your beats were fine. I think maybe a little early. That in the works after Mercy. I think your beats were a little early, but other than that, they were fine. And I think you're doing very good. I think you got this. I think you will easily become, when Lifeweaver arc, never. I don't like that character. I think you will easily become a better player. For your mid-fight gameplay is honestly pretty solid. And you don't play a lot of Lucio, and coaches don't play, but you have really good advice. True. Honestly, this is very common, chat. A lot of you guys are actually solid mid-fight. Like when chaos breaks down, I think you guys end up doing really well, but you guys are really bad at the pre-fight setup, I think, and ults. But in the middle of the chaos, you guys don't do too bad. So yeah, work on doing more damage mid-fight, healing more, or not mid-fight, healing more damage in between fights. Healing more in between fights, doing more damage in between fights, using your boop for actually disrupting things and not just booping things for fun, and using your amp speed for actual real things and not just clicking them. I guarantee you will get a lot better. I promise. I recommend watching some OBS Sojourn VODs if you really want to. I think that'll help a lot. I'm interested in doing a VOD for everybody. High Vodi and High Bruise. The VOD queue will be open next Friday. Is there any reason why every tracer that is top 5 on leaderboards have 9k per 10 career versus everyone else, or is it everything else is good so you naturally have more damage? Like even top end traders have like 65k per 10 compared to them. I don't know. It depends. Some tracers shoot tank more than others. All right, chat. What rank do we think Pixie is? No, Pixie, you're not going to try your best to apply it to your gameplay. You are going to apply it to your gameplay, and you're going to play way better, and you're going to climb. New Preds are up. Preds are up. Thank you, Bruce, for the tier 1, my man. Tomorrow we're doing Mercy Wednesday. Thursday is normal games Overwatch. Friday's VOD reviews again. No matter where you are. I would say Diamond 2. Maybe Plat 1. Now, we're very close to 2,100 subs. Don't forget, if you're on the wheel right now, Fiddle Dix, Danny, Ala, Trin, Boasted, Cool Dude, Goombaboon, Ketchup, Rogan, MO, Junkie. Oh, this doesn't count. And BBL, Poltergeist. Put your tag in chat right now and your VOD code. Okay, what rank are you? What rank are you right now? Pixie. Apparently Diamond 4 was peak Masters 4. You got this, man. You got this. Watch some VODs and you'll see what I'm saying. Lucio players are very strict with themselves mid-fight. Or not mid-fight, pre-fight. Because mid-fight is when your movement matters a lot, Pixie. But it's interesting because mid-fight, you move a lot and you do very well. But why do you need to move a lot pre-fight? Nothing's happening. Just shoot. And you'll have more beats. And let that bitch rip. And then you'll have more beats again. Okay, let's spin the wheel. Hi, Bruce. Boasted. I usually start streams at 9 a.m., but I've been late lately because I've been lazy, so usually 10 a.m., but I think I'm going to start streaming early again. I'm sorry. I've been really late because I've been like a fucking piece of shit asshole bitch. All right, Boasted, where you at? Also, thank you guys so much for hanging out, and shout out to the YouTube viewers as well. If you're in the YouTube chat, everybody in the YouTube chat, even the people that are hate watching me right now, I love you. My haters are my lovers. Where the fuck is Boasted at? Is Boasted not here, chat? Boasted. Boasted, are you here? Oh well, if he's not here, we're doing it without him. Chat, when someone isn't here, you guys are in control of their mistakes. I'm getting food. Give me a second. Okay, fine. I will just spin then. Fine. I'll just spin and Boasted will go back on the wheel. Boasted, you'll go later then. Also, Ketchup fan, you might just have to wait and watch the VOD back because there's no guarantee you get picked. Great. Fiddle Dix is here. Hi, Suppison. Alright, Fiddle Dix is next. Let's go, Fiddle Dix. Alright, Fiddle Dix, tell us a little bit about yourself. Tell us what you've been up to. How many VOD reviews have you gotten done? What are your favorite heroes? What's going on in this VOD? He said, I got banned. My name is Yuki now. Okay, so tell us why you got banned.
Ready for battle.
Wait, same map. Rare. So Boasted used to be a terrible Genji player. Someone told me to switch off Mercy and I said to go fuck yourself and die. Okay. Is that valid? Fiddle Dix used to be a terrible Genji player. One of the worst we ever watched. They recently role swapped to support, and I think they're actually doing very well in support. They play, I think, Illari and Kiri. How many Kiri players in chat say, hey? I'm head coach, you're the assistant coach, chat. Let's lock the fuck in. Let me drink some water. Hi, Apathy. Okay. Let's talk about these comps really fast. We have Kiri, Wuyong, Soldier, Sojourn, Sigma, which is a very solid comp. We take a lot of angles with these comps. We play around our Sigma, but our Soldier and Sojourn should be on opposite angles. One could be main, one could be off angling, or both of them could be off angling. You could stay with your Sigma main or off angle with your hit scans. They have a solid comp as well. They have Ana, Illari, Hanzo, Bastion, Rhine. But chat, is there a reason that our comp is better than theirs? Do you know why, chat? Why is our comp better than theirs? Because we have Kiri. Yes, because we have Kiriko. And I know there's a lurker in the chat right now typing, well, actually apply. If you look at the Battle.net website and you look at Kiriko's win rates, he actually statistically isn't the correct pick. But go fuck yourself. Kiriko is still probably the best support pick in the majority of all situations. They can't really get value out of Nade because we have Suzu. They can't really get value out of Ilario because we have Suzu. Let's see what happens. Alright. Remember, we're just trying to take angles here. Our teammates should play slow. Right now, you're babysitting. What is this? What is this? What is this? Look at you, look at you, look at you, look at you. Watch this, look. Are you gonna fucking shoot anybody? Yeah, like, what are you looking at? Your teammates aren't gonna die in 4 seconds. Calm down. You can hear them. You can hear them take damage. You'll know when they take damage. Just heal them when they take damage. Shoot. Heal when they need heal. Shoot when you can shoot. I like this angle. Commit to it, though. Commit to it, though. Bro, I would have kept pushing that. You have a shield here. Look at this. Boom, 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 boom. I would have kept going. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. I would have get gunning these motherfuckers down. Our team is fine. Wuyong is still alive. Okay, now we need to heal. Yes, Poltergeist. It'll be on Twitch. Okay, good job. You're doing fine right now. This is fine. Yeah, our team is just trolling. I mean, hello? Are we gonna get, not you, but our team's gotta do something. They're about to cap the full fucking map already. I would TP over to my Sigma because I really want this angle, and then I would go wide and use this angle right here. Don't be afraid to use TP to give yourself an advantage. You don't just TP to save people or TP to get out. You can TP to give yourself a better angle, right? TP to your Sigma and you can play this angle. TP to your Sigma and play here. You could even TP to your Genji and now immediately be behind them, gunning them down. Look for more ways to get value. Look for actual kills, not just body shot damage. That was absolutely brain dead. I don't know why you just did that. Why did you just do that? Okay, you get away with it because you're playing in fucking penis low, but I don't know why you did that. No, Boasted, I didn't kinda skip it. You weren't here. No, and you're not going after this. You'll go and you get picked again. You literally got picked and you said, hold on, I'm getting food. What? Okay, I'll wait for you. No, bro, we got people waiting. You gotta wait now like everyone else. We got people waiting. It takes 2 seconds. You should have said that. You were not ready. And what are you even eating? Is it even good food? And did you even bring enough food for the chat? Thank you so much, Bruce, for the tier 1. Also, you're playing pretty good right now. Fiddle, serious. I always said that you're better at support than you are at DPS. 4-0, no deaths, 1300 damage. You're not doing bad. Let's see how we use this ult, though. I wouldn't mind if you used your ult early here. Cam is rolling. The show must go on. Okay, we could out hero this right here. You're just so, like, if I had to explain the way you play, it's like you just got home from a grinder date. You're very stiff and like a little uncomfortable. Like, move, bro. You can TP in Suzu. You can move left in Suzu. You're so like you're I don't really know how to explain it, but you just move so slow and like stiff. You could just TP'd in Suzu. Instead, look at you. No, it's not about raising your sense. I want you to just TP and Suzu or you know, wall climb like this in Suzu and drop down. Like, why did you need to Suzu and then walk in front of him? Were you trying to sacrifice yourself? Like, you could have Suzu'd him from here or climbed up and Suzu'd him, but you jump around Suzu then stand in front of him. Was that your goal? Or Suzu yourself and him so that you don't get pinned and he doesn't get pinned. Also, use your fucking ult. Wait, why do we ult this? So we're up 1. We use Wu Yang ult. We're up 2, and then you Kyrio. What are you doing? You know, a consistent thing about you guys, chat, is you love to know that your ult isn't bad by making sure you only ult in already won fights. This is such a consistent thing through VOD reviews, is you're afraid to look for a like a first ult or an engage ult or an early ult. You'll only ult when a fight is already won, so you could say to yourself like, oh well, I ulted it, we won the fight, look at me. Like, they were down 3 already. Go Suzu for our guy there. They just nanoed, so they're gonna push hard. Late on the Suzu. I don't know if it's a sense thing. I don't think it's who we're VOD reviewing. We're VOD reviewing Obama right now. I don't think it's a sense thing. I think you're just very slow to make decisions. Maybe you're in your head thinking like, what if this is the bad decision? What if I do this bad? What if this is poor? Like, what if I, you know, I think if you just click the trigger, this would be, you'd have a lot more success. Because you're just slow to do everything. Okay. Soldier next to you, have Suzu. Don't use it. He dies. Anti-heal. He dies. So, I have a question. When are we going to use our abilities? Okay, Sigma's half. We Suzu him, that's fine. We're 6 minutes into the game. We only have 1 ult. Okay, we can TP to our Bastion here, keep him alive, and then look for a poke angle this way. Suzu our Sigma, Suzu our Sigma, Suzu our Sigma, Suzu our Sigma, Suzu our Sigma. Jesus Christ, bro. You pissed me off. What was the point of running to the wall and waiting for your TP to come up when you could have just peeked the window and Suzu'd this way? Or you could have TP'd to your Sojourn, turned around, and then TP'd to your Sigma. You did two of the things when you could have done one of them. You could TP through the wall, but you don't want to TP through the wall. So you jump out, look at him, and then TP. And then he dies anyways. And your teammates are getting shot at right in front of you. Don't heal him. He didn't have step. Right, but he acted like he did. Suzu. Oh my god. Okay. I think you might be trying to be too perfect. I think you might be trying to be way too perfect. The moment 3 people are shooting your Sojourn and he's critical, just Suzu. You're trying to be like perfect. I'm not telling you to waste your Suzu, but you could Suzu right here. Suzu. There we go. That's not a positioning issue. I mean, it is, but not entirely. Okay, we have our ult. That's one. Nice. We have ult here, but we probably don't need it, so don't pop it. Okay, good job. See, just these things, like these small things, like what the fuck are you TPing to? Okay, we have our ult here. Good shots, though. This makes me want to play Kiriko. We need to be doing way more damage. 2,900 damage is not enough. Okay. We have Curio here. Nano, Bastion, flank. You have TP. Look for TP. We're good. We don't need TP. Don't ult this. We probably just lose this. So, another thing that you're doing very poorly is you're using TP as a defensive ult, which it is. But your idea is to just TP, right? When we get dove, when we take damage, just TP. It doesn't matter where we TP to. It doesn't matter if the place we're TPing to is safe. We just TP, right? Try to think about where you're TPing to. This doesn't really matter because there was nowhere, but I'm noticing it multiple times. We still have ult, by the way. We're 8 minutes and 25 seconds into the game, and we only ulted 1 time. Let's look at everyone else's ults, chat. Let's look. Bookmarks, ultimates. Let's see, Sir Gibster. He's ulted 3 times already. We have ulted. We've ulted. Oh, no, we ulted twice. No, we ulted once. This counts as 1. We only ulted. Yeah, we only ulted 1 time in 8 minutes. Actually, we only ult 2 times in 11 minutes. That's really bad. It shows 2 of them, but these are the same ult. That's a bug. You gotta be ulting this. You could get way more ult off per game. We built, so we used our first ult around 5 minutes. We build our second ult at like 8 minutes, and we don't use it like ever. We still have it. Hi, Cursey Worsey. Can everyone say hi to Cursey Worsey? You need to be ulting way more, dude. Your Wuyong has 3 ults, and you have 1 now.
They have led the robot astray.
Okay, Suzu your Genji. He's blading. He could have tried to Suzu him fast. Okay, we Kiri ult. We have Suzu. Good Suzu. Where are you going? I noticed something that all of you guys do, chat, and a big problem, and I don't really know how to coach it, is you guys love throwing yourself into people, right? So, for example, let's just write down like the way the map was right here, right? So here's the wall, right? Here's the opening, then another wall, then an opening, another wall, then another wall, right? You have a house here. You had a teammate here. a teammate here. Wait, no, it was like this. Hold on. Right? It's like here, 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 right? And you Kiri ulted through this way, right? You have a teammate here, a teammate here, a teammate here, and you were here. They have a teammate here, 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 and like here. And you Kiri ulted here, right? What I want you to do is just stay with your team or use the walls and rotate or use the walls and rotate. But you just put yourself in the middle of everyone. I don't know what it is. A lot of you guys do this. I'm trying my best to explain like what's bad and how I don't do it. But a lot of you guys, like right here, you are in such a panic state right now when there's nothing to panic about. Right? And then you run into all of them. And now you're in a really weird situation. And you are winning this, right? Which is good. But I just don't understand why you have to throw your body at them. It's because the target gets larger the closer you are. I was told what I do is I shoot, I walk. Walk where I shoot. So everywhere you shoot, you walk into the person. Whoever told you that should be fucking murdered. Thank you, Cursey Worsey with the Prime. That is so brain dead. Why would they make ranged characters then? Why would angles be a thing? That is so fucking stupid. Why would you walk into the person you're shooting? Oh, he told you to stop doing that. Hi, liar. Oh, okay. Round of applause for Fiddle Dix. There's a couple things I really want you to work on, Fiddle Dix. The main thing, first of all, is definitely being confident in what you're doing. We definitely lose this, yeah. I mean, dude, this is really bad. First of all, both your ults were terrible. But, I mean, dude, let's look at how many ults. Let's see how many ults Lizard had in... Let's see everyone, right? Let's see all the supports. So... Sir Gibster had 4 ults in 11 minutes. Okay. Mr. Queen X had 4 ults in 11 minutes. Lizard had 4 ults in 11 minutes, and you had 2 ults. You had 2 ults in 11 minutes. That's really, really bad. And it's not that you're not doing anything to build these ults. You're building the ult and just not using them. You could have easily had 4 ults. You could easily have 4 ults. Easily. If you just use them. So that's one thing I really want you to work on is ripping these bad boys. 4 ults that are okay are better than 2 perfect Kiri ults. Because, I mean, what the fuck's the point of a perfect Kiri ult, bro? We have 4 ults. We have a fight. We have an ult every other fucking fight. Besides that, a lot of the mistakes you make are just you looking like you're so stiff, like you never stretch, like you're walking around like a stone goblin, dude. A lot of the mistakes you make, you're like this right here is an insane fight to throw. First of all, we have ult. So what I would do is I would walk up and I would ult on this corner right now. I would ult. And now our team walks up, we have ult, we win with our ult. But what you do is you wait for everyone else to do things. You don't take your own game by the hands. They shatter first. The Wuyong gets shattered. All you need to do is either TP to your Sojourn and Suzu the Wuyong, or TP to your Wuyong and Suzu him, or just go right and Suzu him, climb and Suzu him. But you jump in front of the Rhine, Suzu only the Wuyong, get pinned. This is an insane fight to lose. This is an insane fight to lose. If you were in a tryout for a pro team, they would probably pause the tryout and kick you, because what the fuck are you doing? Other than that, it might be get your point, but flankers must be pretty high too, right? What do you mean? Hold on. But other than that, I don't know if you're just slow in general, like your brain is just stupid, but you're very slow to do everything, right? First of all, your Sojourn died right next to you. You had Suzu, right? Now, Bastion's getting ran on. You're slow. He dies, no Suzu. Then you just die. Okay, next fight. We're 5v5 here. Soda taking damage. No Suzu. Sojourn's dead. No Suzu. Bastion's dead. That's 3 fights in a row that you lost your team because you didn't ult. Then you ran in front of a Ryan shield without Suzuing, or Ryan, and then didn't Suzu, died. You let your Sojourn die next to you with Suzu. You let your Bastion die next to you with Suzu. Then again, you let your Sojourn die next to you with Suzu. And then your Bastion die next to you with Suzu. I don't know if you're just not focused and ready for these things, or if you're just slow. I'm going to assume that you're not actually just fucking stupid. I'm going to assume you're just not ready for it. So I need you to be ready for these things, dude. I mean, are you doing a pacifist run where you don't help your teammates? Because that would be the opposite, I guess. Fucking genocide run. You individually lose your team a lot of fights. Maybe not because you inted like your body and died, but you int individually by just not being ready with Suzu. The first thing we said when this VOD started was that we have an advantage because we have Suzu and they don't. But it just felt like we never really got value out of any of our Suzus. Not one time. I mean, 2 of your teammates die pre-fight because you don't Suzu them multiple times. So I think my advice for you, first of all, is 1, use your fucking ult more. We guessed the rank in the end. Second of all, is also to be ready for these things, dude. I don't know. It's almost like you're playing Valorant where you have to pay for abilities, right? Like you have to buy your smokes, you have to buy your Suzu. It's like an investment in your economy. I don't know what you're waiting for. If 2 of your teammates died in front of you, who the fuck is our Suzu for then? You have to use these. And I think my prediction is that you're trying to be too perfect, right? We noticed it with the Sojourn here, where you waited so long to Suzu her to the point where she almost died when you could have Suzu'd way earlier. Stop trying to be perfect, right? The moment you feel like you can't keep your team up with your right click or your healing, Suzu. He's stunned, Suzu. Anti-healed, Suzu. And I guarantee you start winning more. You have good aim, so try to do more damage. And use your fucking ult, dude. Another round of applause for Fiddle Dix. Yeah, don't overcorrect and spam your abilities, but dude, you're supposed to keep them alive, man. If your healing is not enough to keep them alive, you have to Suzu. I don't know what we're waiting for. And I'm not telling you to waste your Suzu, but multiple fights in a row, someone dies when you still have Suzu. So I don't know what we're saving it for. So use ult more. Be ready to Suzu. Hi, Halula. And just loosen up a little bit, man. I don't know. You walk around like you're arrested and you're in handcuffs. Like, do you have fuzzy handcuffs? You're waiting for someone to fuck you or something? Like, you're just... I don't think you're slow in the head. Maybe it's you're second guessing yourself. Maybe you're so nervous to waste a Suzu. Maybe you're so nervous to waste a TP. But you're just so slow to do things. So pull the trigger, bro. Make a decision and pull the trigger. Stop second guessing yourself. And I guarantee you get better. Everybody, I have fuzzy handcuffs waiting for you. You better. Everyone in this game had double your ults. Everyone in this game had double your ults. That's really bad. And it's not like, oh my god, Fiddle Dix is so bad, he didn't even build ults. You built the ults, you just didn't click the fucking button. So you got this, Fiddle Dix. New Preds are up, chat. What rank do we think Fiddle Dix is? You got this, man. More ults. Don't let your teammates die in front of you for no reason. Loosen up a bit. TP, damage more, rotate, whatever it is. Stop. You play like you're fucking like this, like in a straitjacket, like ah. And every ability you use, you figured out a way to reach your arm out the straitjacket and click the fucking keyboard. You use abilities like you had to pay for it. Just fucking use them. Even your ult. Yeah, I say plat. Cyrus says diamond. Plat or gold? Molly Pop says plat or gold. All right, what's your rank, Fiddle Dix? His Vod was gold 3. Bro, you can be a good player, bro. I'm telling you. You just need to have confidence in yourself. Use your abilities. Like, I'm not saying you individually trolled. I think a lot of people view themselves as trolling when they die, right? Like, a lot of people say, like, oh, I played bad that game when they died first every fight. But you played that game because you let a lot of your teammates die first in front of you with Suzu. Like, your Wuyong gets shattered, but you somehow got pinned. Your Sojin and Bastion are spamming, and they both die, you don't Suzu. The next fight, the same thing happens again, they both die, you don't Suzu. So what are we waiting for, bro? You gotta use these abilities, man. I'm not telling you to babysit your teammates, but you gotta use these abilities, man. Alright, chat, let's spin the wheel. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We have 10 people because BBL Poltergeist isn't on the wheel because he submitted after the VOD is closed, so he's going last. If you want to skip the queue, you can. Let's keep the wheel going. We're actually getting through these really fast today. If we end fast, we might be able to open the queue again, or maybe I'll just play some Overwatch today. We'll decide. I'm spinning! Allah. Alright, Allah. Hold on. Hold on. Alright, Allah, tell us about your lore. I'll break down some of Allah's lore. First of all, Allah was originally the worst player I've ever played with and looked at in my entire life ever. He's got a lot better recently using his abilities. I'm very proud of him and how he's improving. But tell us about yourself. No, he wasn't in the same lobby as me. I just meant, like, watched. Hi, War 6. Thank you for 7 months. Can we get a hi in chat for War 6? Thank you, Ben Extreme, with the tier 1. Hold on 1 second. Alright. Allah says, last time you VOD reviewed me, you told me to work on my ult. I'm still trying. But sometimes my team flamed me because I don't turn on tank even though you said I shouldn't. And I got so bad at Malga. Well, do you think you're losing these fights because you're not turning on tank? I was not on Blossom list today, Claire. No, I will never play Blossom off stream. There's a couple Blossoms out there trying to be me. Make sure you verify it's really me. If I'm not streaming, it's not me, Claire. Blossoms are on Wednesdays. No, I fight 3? Alright, well, stop listening to bad players then, Ala. Alright, chat. I'm head coach. You're assistant coach. How many Sigma players in the chat say, hey? Drip check. Chat, what do we think? W or L drip? Hi, Carmender. Can we get a first time glorp in chat for the first time glorp? I'm not sure, Bosa. Did you? If you didn't, send it again. Alright, chat. Okami back at it again with another VOD. We have Sigma, Brig, Juno, Cast, Soldiers. Not a bad comp. We take angles. We play slow. We have a good frontline pressure with our Juno, Brig for our Sigma. They have Vendetta, Soldier, Kiri, Juno, Ryan. So also not a bad comp. What we could do, a little cheeky play against a Vendetta is we could wait for the Vendetta engage. Inevitably, she'll use her block, and when she blocks, we rock the block and shit on her. I've been watching your YouTube. Kind of mid. Thank you. I appreciate that. Like that. Very simple shit. Sigma kind of counters Vendetta unless she gets pocketed. Okay, doing pretty good. Okay. Honestly, not bad decisions. Just your mechanics are ass cheeks right now. Alright, not bad though. I like the way you played that. Hello chat, this is Okami's like 4th VOD review. So if you're thinking to yourself, wow, this guy's really good, you know why. Okay, they swapped Diva. 5th VOD review. Okay, pull shield back. Okay. Good grasp. We have shield again. Okami, you look like a new player. Honestly, when I first VOD review, I was a little apprehensive on making fun of you because I thought I was VOD reviewing someone with a disability. Like at first, I didn't really want to be mean to you because I thought there was something wrong with you, and now you actually look like a real human. I'm very proud of you. So good job. Let's keep yelling now. Where to submit replays? 5 gifted subs on Friday. The queue is closed today. Okay, Diva trolling. Good job turning on the Diva there. You left your shield up, but that's fine. I don't mind the solo ult. Just make sure you get the kill. You do not need to run at the Juno there. You do not need to put yourself on that bus. You flux from high ground. You could shoot from up here. Your bullets will hit the Juno from here. You ending there gets you killed here. Remember, we're not just all-inning for a kill. This is very one-dimensional thinking. Like, oh, well, I got a Juno ult and I got the kill. It's okay if I go in and die because that's okay. I'm dead. But now that you're dead, it's now winnable for them to come back. Now they can start this fight with no Sigma. Now they can take map control. You gotta relax. You do not need to jump on the bus. You only flux the Juno. You can shoot the Juno from here, kill the Juno, and land back up here. There's no need to all in there. But still, you're doing good. But see, now they have map control. Now they can walk on the point, and they take the point. It might not seem like a big deal, Ala, but you lost your team that game right there. Or that point. Tanks can't trade, man. You gotta try your best not to trade as a tank. If you can make a play without trading, always do it. And there was no reason to trade there. Matrix. Here we go. But when I do VOD reviews, it makes me want to play the game so bad. Dude, nothing makes me want to play more Overwatch than watching it. And then when I play Overwatch, I don't want to play it. That's a lie. I've been having a lot of fun lately. You're kind of doing nothing right now. I mean, you just saw like 10 people walk high ground. You could have fluxed them or just like went back high ground. Oh, I'm a really big fan of the float perk on this map. I think the melee perk is useless on this map. I think you might be not shooting D.Va at all. I think you're doing a good job, right? I told you you used to have a problem where you were only shooting their tank. You're doing a good job at actually shooting squishies now. But if their tank is overextending or their timing is off, don't be afraid to shoot the tank. You might not be shooting tank enough. Like right here, I think when this D.Va flies in alone, you could rock her to fuck up her fly and then try to kill her really fast. Like right here, she flies. I'd probably look to kill the D.Va there. Probably rock the D.Va mid-fly and look to kill the D.Va. Just because she went in a little too early. I don't want you chasing tanks around like a lost puppy. But it's okay to shoot tanks, especially if they're inting. So you bother you Liar. Liar's a perfect player and he's never done anything wrong. And he's my best friend and I love him. Right here, what's happening, in my opinion, Allah, is they're playing a very fast comp and you're playing a very slow comp, and I don't think you're playing based on your team. A lot of the positions you're taking are very aggressive, right? You're walking into them a lot. What I would like you to do is go like here and just poke them. Give your team more time. You have Freya Sojourn on a Brig. They want to do nothing but take angles and spam, but you're putting yourself in a position to really brawl. If you had a Vendetta, if you had a Venture, if you have a Reaper, if you have flankers, I think the way you're playing is really good, but your team just wants to slow down and slowly strangle them with angles, which Sigma's actually very good at. I don't want him to peel. I don't want him to peel, really. It's not about peeling. It's about enabling, like, angles. Like, for example, going right here and spamming. And if the D.Va dives, then you can fight the D.Va. But peeling suggests that you're completely ignoring their back line. I don't want him to completely peel. It's just about fighting in the right spaces, right? You keep fighting in areas where your long-range characters don't really get much value. But I will be in the open there. But you have two supports and you have shield. And who's shooting you in the open? They have Vendetta. So you're in the open here, Okami, right? You're in the open here, correct? So what do you call this then? Because you might not be in the open, but you're still dead. The point is if you play, look, I have cover. Yeah, but you still have cover. You can rotate. So, Allah, before I get frustrated with you again and tell you to kill yourself like I did last time, I want you to remember, Allah, that a lot of the advice I'm giving isn't for this perfect scenario, okay? I'm talking in general. Please, Allah, I need you to stay with me again, buddy, okay? This is the problem with your VOD reviews. When I'm giving advice, I'm not talking about this exact situation. You will never be in... I'm not 10 years old. But the thing is, Allah, is you talk like you are. I am not... You will never be in this picture-perfect scenario again. I'm talking in general. When you have two ranged characters, you do not want to play in a position where the Vendetta can easily dive on you, where the D.Va can easily dive on you, because now you're playing in a spot where the game is now immediately fast, and your team doesn't want to play fast. What you're doing right here is fine. Also, I want to point out that you are in the open and you're playing perfectly fine. So who cares that you're in the open? So the issue is, right, Allah, is your team is telling you to peel for their divers more, right? The D.Va and the D.Va and the Vendetta. Now, the issue is you're doing a good... You don't need to peel, right? If you could kill the Soldier and the Kiri, you don't need the peel. The issue is that the D.Va and the Vendetta are diving, they're killing your whole team, and you're not killing anyone. What you're doing is fine, right? No. shut the fuck up, Seffi, before you get demoted from assistant coach to fucking kit man and you go handle the jerseys for the team. So, the issue is, I don't mind you trading backlines. The issue is, you're not trading backlines. You're actually not killing anyone. So, your team is wrong and right. Your team is telling you to peel for D.Va and peel for Vendetta. You don't have to peel for D.Va, and you don't have to peel for Vendetta, but you do need to kill these guys you're trying to fight. The issue is that you're doing what we worked on, which was not following around their tank like a lost dog looking for his owner, but now you're just not killing backline. So you need to try to get better kill potential on backline with rocks and just mechanics in general, and then trading backline is fine. If you're struggling to trade backline, then it is okay to peel a little bit. It is okay to help D.Va.
The barrier appears.
But if you shield the D.Va from support, surely D.Va would die in 6-zone backline. Right, but now BBL Poltergeist, now you're viewing the game as a perfect scenario, right? This is why you guys really struggle to VOD review yourself, because you're assuming that when he shields the D.Va, the other people on their team are going to go, dang it, we're shielded. What do we do now? No, the people that are shielded are going to move, and they're just going to shoot us still. While so let's draw it, right? So this is what you guys are saying, right? I understand it's very common for tank players to always think that you should peel. If you're the tank player that is always the reactor and their tank is setting the pace, you will always lose. And it's simple math, and I'll show you why, okay? So let's say this is our Ana, right? This is our Brig, right? I don't know what's wrong with his eyeballs. He has issues, okay? He looks like Caillou. Right? This is our Sigma. Okay? This is our Sigma. Right? Okay? If this is their soldier. This is their Curie. Okay? This is their D.Va. This is their Vendetta. Alright? If D.Va and Vendetta dive in, okay? And we, as Sigma, just say, okay, I'm going to just peel D.Va and Vendetta and just shield these guys, right? What you imagine happening is these two go, Drats! Just nothing we can do, I guess. We're shielded. GG. But what's really going to happen is that these guys are going to avoid the shield, okay? And I'm not saying you shouldn't shield their poke. You should. And you should shield the split backline. Right? And I'm not saying you should never peel these guys. But the issue is it's simple math. If they have 3 people here and 2 divers. So if their D.Va and Vendetta dive and our Sigma turns around to peel the dive, these 3 guys are sitting in the Bahamas like this. Oh yeah, someone suck my toes. Right? The issue is constantly peeling gives these guys all of the room in the world. All of the room in the world, right? And you could say like, well, they can just get shielded off. But they're going to move. They're going to break the shield. They're going to walk in. They're going to walk forward. So now it's almost like we're playing monkey in the middle, right? Where let's say it's the same concept with always peeling on D.Va. If we're always peeling on D.Va, let's say their team dives in, right? We peel on D.Va. Now the other people who aren't diving are shooting us in the back, right? But if you say, okay, I'll let the D.Va and the Vendetta dive, right? And I will go on their back line, and I will do the first person it hits. Doesn't matter. Let's say I go to their backline. Now I'm doing the same thing that their D.Va and Vendetta are doing, but now I need to kill their backline faster than they can kill ours. And the way you make this decision on if you should peel or if you should kill their backline is basically who has a better backline, who's a stronger backline, who has better characters. And honestly, I don't really think we need to peel that much. We have Brig, Ana, Soldier, Freya as our backline. well, you didn't draw the 2 DPS of 6 teams. Shouldn't they be keeping the other 3 busy? Keeping them busy? But how, though? That doesn't make sense. What are they gonna jump up and down? Shoot me? You guys have to think about the way the game actually works. Okay, let's look at it really fast, right? Let's look at a real scenario. Okay, so we have Sigma here, Freya here, Brig here, Ana here, Soldier here, right? Let's look. Diva dives our backline. Okay. Allah says, I don't want to peel, I want to kill their backline. Which I believe this is the correct decision. Because if we go for the Diva here, and the Curie and the Moira can perfectly pocket this guy, if all of us turn on the divers, then Curie, Moira, Soldier, and Vendetta, eventually, will be able to walk in for free. Listen, I understand your guys' concept, right? And what you're going for. First of all, peeling Diva here would have been a good idea because their Vendetta's dead. Going back here would have been good. Mainly because we got the baby Diva. But this is a dumb decision for you in general. But what you're doing right now is fine. This Vendetta is alone. You're splitting backline. You should not be the person that always peels. Listen. If you disagree, that's okay. I don't blame you. If your tank is always peeling, you will lose. I promise you. What he's doing is fine. He's just not killing them. If he didn't take 30 minutes to kill Curie and Soldier, we would have won. We would have won. You just took forever to kill them. The issue is we spent 30 minutes killing someone that didn't die. But you shouldn't always be trading backline. It's about making the right decision, right? And the Diva inted in early there, so it would have been good for us to turn around on the Diva. That is the hard part about tank. And I think a lot of low elo tanks struggle with this. And I think a lot of low elo tanks in chat right now think I'm wrong. And that's okay. You will win more setting the tempo and playing the game that you want to play and making them play into you. If their Diva realizes every time she engages, you follow her around, that's not good for us. We play a losing hand. No, Sig can peel. But if your Sigma is always peeling, we're going to lose. Chat, I promise. If we are constant, because the way that you guys imagine fights, right, is you guys run into each other and die. The way that real fights happen in Overwatch is there's a lot of ebb and flow, right? A lot of give and take, right? You go in, you go out. You go in, you go out. We ability trade, we ult trade. Some people die, some people die, some people die, some people die. If a Diva and Vendetta, let's say a Diva and Vendetta soft engages, right? Which means they're looking for cooldowns, they're looking for map control. And our Sigma goes into full peel mode. Grasp, shield, rock the dive. And then their Kiriko keeps the divers alive. Now, the hit scans on the other team are so free. The Sojourn, the Ashe, the Cassidy. Now we can't do anything to the Sojourn, the Cassidy, the Ashe because we wanted to peel the whole time. It depends. And then you could say, well, isn't it the DPS's job to keep the other DPS busy? But if the Diva Vendetta are diving our DPS, then no, we can't. We could just trade backline. And I'm not telling you to never peel, by the way. I know it's very hard for you guys to understand nuance in Overwatch. I get that. I understand that. That's the #1 struggle I have as a VOD reviewer. And I think other VOD reviewers struggled with this as well, where they say one thing and their whole chat takes it the other way. I never said to never peel. It's a decision. But I will say, for the most part, in 5v5, if your tank is the reactor, you'll probably lose. I'm telling you. How many Hitscan players are in this game right now? In this chat right now? Type 1. When you're playing Hitscan, right? If their team is constantly peeling our divers, Is that not good for us? Right? If we're on Sojourn and we have a diva and their team is constantly looking at our diva, we're free. It makes our life easier. We Hitscan players want tanks to peel. We want the Sigma to peel. If there's a Sigma on their team or a diva on their team and he's always peeling, I'm so free, right? So always remember, chat, look at the game from the perspective of your enemy. What does my enemy want me to do? What does my enemy not want me to do? And they had Soldier Curie, right? So if those guys are free, it's going to be rough. We can't just constantly peel. We can peel, but we can't constantly peel. And right now, we are in the era of hit scans. Hit scans are incredibly strong. We can't leave these guys free. You just can't. I mean, look at this guy. Let's look at our soldier. While our Sigma is taking all of the pressure, 4 people are shooting our Sigma, right? Look at our soldier. Their soldier told me to stop harassing him. Exactly. Well, okay, this is not a good example because they're actually diving our soldier, but it doesn't matter. So, in early Overwatch 2017-2016, Korean dive was the first real strong meta, right? Is the enemy soldier. The team that went first usually won. So you would see Winston's jumping first. Diva's diving first. Let's see our soldier. Bro, look at our soldier. Nobody's shooting our soldier. Why is nobody shooting our soldier right now, chat? Why? Because everybody's shooting our Sigma. And that should be the goal. And now this is rough sometimes, right? Because I know your support players have osteoporosis. I get it. So playing the tank role can be really rough sometimes. Your goal is to create space for your hit scans and create space for your flankers. And sometimes that's very difficult because our supports have brain damage. Hi, Vascal. But what Allah's doing right now is very good. I just realized something. Never mind. Hi, Teeth. Any tips for Winston mains? Play Diva. Unlucky. How many? He had 2 ults. That wasn't that bad. Not the May. Not mad about that ult. I mean, tip for Winston main is to learn how to soft dive. I think I'm going to make a YouTube video about this going in depth. But I would say the #1 differential between champion and then masters and below is that you guys think that every engage is a kill or death engage. You guys imagine that every fight's like this. Boom, it's over. Boom, it's over. Boom, it's over. But in high elo and in pro play, a lot of fights are considered soft fights or soft engages, right? So diving softly to get cooldowns out, to get nade out, to get suzu out, and then backing up. Diving just so our team walks up a bit and then still living, right? Most Winston players that I Vod review think that every single leap needs to be I need to dive and kill their whole backline right now. But that's so impossible. How do you do that in this game with all the abilities? And it's not realistic. It's never gonna happen. So my best advice for divers in general is to learn the way to let fights play out, right? Like you can stage slowly and then dive high ground, force nade, and then drop off high ground, and then wait. And then our team walked up while we did that, and then go again. And then maybe that's a soft jump too. Differentiate in your brain which is a hard engage and what a soft engage is. I think you might be ignoring tank too much, Allah. But I'm afraid to tell you that because you're really bad at understanding nuance. And one thing I tell you, you go to the opposite side of the spectrum instead of like adjusting it a little bit. Also, I think you should hold high ground here. You're almost ignoring their tank now. You're I don't want you to follow their tank around, but you're almost ignoring him now. Like, he's right next to you. You could shoot him here, dude. You're gonna cry if you watch my VOD. It's okay. The majority of Winston players play like that. Hey, your sense is really, really slow. What sense are you? What sense are you, Ala? Okay, getting aggressive. I don't mind you focusing tank here. I would try to focus rocks on Vendetta, though. Vendetta's really easy to rock if you wait for her cooldowns. She has a block, which is really easy to rock, and then she has the spin, which is really easy to rock, and then she stands still when she's attacking. Yeah, staging is something that's also really lost. We talked about this earlier, that a lot of people, you should have ulted bigger there, but a lot of people fuck up where they think that Overwatch fights are just the fight. Like, the moment that we see each other, the fight has started. But I think really there's a lot of phases of the fight. There's the walk up, there's the poking phase, there's a staging phase, and then there's the actual fight.
The barrier
But especially the first bot of the day, they had the really bad habit, dude. The moment they saw the person, they would pop ults or use abilities. Okay, not bad. Okay, I'd probably start walking back here. The issue is you might be flanking a little bit, but it's kind of working. You're really shutting down a lot of their flanks here, but we're kind of lucky we're winning. So yeah, it's so easy to rock Vendetta. I low-key think Sigma might counter Vendetta. Unless there's a Zarya, then she does not. Like right there, you can rock her again. I'd look for Flux here, backline, or just chill. I mean, I think you're playing perfectly here. There's nothing to really do much. Flux, baby diva, that's fine. Poke, tank, counter, Vendetta, no way, shut yo dumbass up. I can always tell, Touted, you're angrier in the morning when you watch another streamer before me. Because I think that you're mad that I'm a better streamer than your other streamers. So you get upset. Okay. Not bad though. That was a really good attack. I thought that was really good. We're gonna take play first point. Or what are you doing? Get on the car and float. You came up with all that from that. I'm a soul reader. Oh, well, I'm very impressed with your improvements, bro. I mean, I don't think you're playing that bad this game. I mean, I think... By the way, chat, this is Ala's 5th VOD review in 3 weeks, by the way. Well, counted. I think that's got to be a week ban at least. That's his, like, 5th VOD review in 3 weeks. So, a lot of the times, I don't really have to say any new things too much. He was trying to make a joke like a therapist, but that was a little weird. This is the best Ala's ever looked in the reviews. No, I agree. I think he's only getting better. And now, honestly, my biggest advice for Ala is to definitely take your time and not submit any more VOD reviews so you get better, but I want more money, so keep submitting VOD reviews. Good angle here. You're doing good. No trance here. Look for Flux. Get a Flux off. You got lazy and started running out of Reinhardt. Stigma is not Reinhardt range. Yeah, probably stay on high ground. Also, don't forget, I think a lot of times what you do is when you flux, you don't really think about where you land, but flux gives you flight. So right here, when you flux, why don't you land high ground? Like, for example, right here, you flux, right? You flux, use your fly to get you over here. You keep shooting the soldier, but then land here, and now you're up here. Now they're fucked. It's GG. You're just gunning them down up here. You never really think about where to land with your flux. You keep fluxing and then just landing on random things. You flux, land on the bus. Flux, land inside Reinhardt. Flux gives you fly. It's a really good repositioning tool. Yeah, Fury used to just flux to get really good angles. That's true. Hey, you get free flight. You can fly everywhere. And then you swap the Malga because that's your pocket pick. I don't care about. Round of applause for Allah. Honestly, dude, I don't really know much for you to work on considering this is like the most I troll here about. I don't give a fuck about your Malga, bro. I really don't. I think a big thing for you, why? Because I don't care about your Malga, dude. I don't care about Malga. Okay, fine. Let's do Malga. I want to improve on Malga too. Okay, so you want me to watch the minute 55 seconds of Malga. Okay, don't run into nothing. No, I'm watching it. Allah. You asked. I'm watching. I'm watching. Okay, don't run into the car and pin nothing. So then don't get slept, don't get anti, then don't get pinned. Like, come on, dude. I know what could be VOD reviewed, and I know what can't be. There's just no reason. I know. What do you want me to say here? Don't pin into the cart and do nothing. Don't get slept. Don't get pinned. I don't know. In the future. Okay, in the future, don't pin into the cart. In the future, don't get slept. In the future, don't get naded. And in the future, don't get pinned. Okay. Can you read messages? I read your messages. I'm reading it. I took your advice application. I got 7 ults in 11 minutes. Good job. I don't really know what I want you to improve on, Allah, honestly, because this is your 5th VOD review in 3 weeks, and I feel like half the VOD reviews I've done in my life have been you. The one thing I would say is that when you flux, all of your fluxes are kind of suicidal. Like, I think when you flux, your idea is that I'm going to flux and then die. I think every single flux you've gone for, besides one this game you died with. So think about where you land after your flux, especially because it gives you flight. You can land on crazy positions that you would never be able to get to otherwise. And shoot the tank more. I'm very afraid to VOD review you. I feel like I'm always on like glass when I VOD review you and very thin ice. Because if I say one thing to you, it spirals 30 new problems. But I'm not fluxing only tank. Chat, did I say that at some point? Did I say that? Did I say that at any point today? Okay, so I never said you're not improving. Okay. I know you're improving. Allah, listen, buddy. I'm proud of you. I don't know if your parents give you enough reinforcement. You are doing very good. But now's the part where I try to tell you what I want you to do better. Okay. I think you're getting a lot better, Allah. You're doing great. I'm serious. You look like a new player. Now's the part where I want to tell you what I want you to do better. Okay? 1. Try your best to think about where you're fluxing, okay? Now, I'm very apprehensive to tell you what to do because you always go to the other side of the spectrum, right? So right now, you're never shooting tank. I want you to shoot tank a little more. My fear is that you're only going to shoot tank and never shoot anyone else. I think that you should shoot tank a little more in the neutral and shoot tank a little more when they're feeding. and shoot tank a little more when they have bad timing, right? But I don't want you to stop going on backline. I don't want you to stop focusing DPS. I don't want you to stop taking angles on their team. Find the middle ground. Because a lot of times, the diva would be standing right next to you, and Sigma is very strong against diva because you can rock the diva and kill the diva, but you would just completely ignore the diva. And previously, we worked on him not shooting tank constantly. The first VOD review that we had of Allah Chat, the big issue was that he would only shoot the other Sigma. He would never rock DPS, he would never rock supports. So what was happening is that he would put all of his emphasis into the other tank, but the other 4 players on their team would just pocket the tank. Apply, I just got the Masters and my Doom called me the N-word. Is this normal?
Make
yes.
it clap.
So, if at any point, Allah, you notice that they might be going in too early, right? Let's say the diva goes in too early for her team, and her team isn't even there for you to block or to shoot. You could then kill the diva. Like, a perfect example is this right here. This diva completely trolls. You don't really need to go for backline here. Right? Look at this diva. This is a moment where you probably could just chill and kill the diva here because she flew in your backline. And you don't really need to peel super hard, or you don't really need to go for their backline here. But it's not really this is not a terrible decision if you get these kills. But how's that a link? Because it's Twitch. What do you mean? You just linked a full link. How is that a link? Twitch.tv/Asmongold. How is that a link? Motherfucker, that's a link. So the main things I want you to work on is think about where you land after your flux. After your flux is a lot, you die. I think it's because you flux, get a kill, and then in your brain you say, okay, we got a kill. Let's push. But I want you to flux, get a kill, and then use that flux flight to put you in an even better spot to finish the fight. I think you'll get a lot better. But other than that, dude, I think you're still getting good. I think work on your mechanics. You spent a lot of time killing one target. That could be true, Gilfs. And that's true, Dr. Piccolo. Fiddle Dix. Come on, Fiddle Dix. So yeah, decide when you're going to focus tank and decide when you're going to go for backline. I think don't do one or the other. Don't completely shoot tank. Don't completely shoot backline. But let's say you can acknowledge that their teammates are going in too early. Then you could peel. Also, I'm sweating my dick and balls off. If you guys could smell me right now, you would probably all enjoy it. New Preds are up, chat. What rank do we think Allah is? Let me go open my other window. It's so hot in here. It is really hot today, though. Hold on, I'm grabbing a snack. I'm gonna put you guys on the screen. Start working. I'm back. I hope he reopens queue. If we finish early, I might. Or maybe I'll just play some games and we'll just play Friday. We should skip predictions. Sure, we can skip predictions. Probably because he hasn't changed ranks at all. Yeah, that's a skeleton Paul in the background. I'm never taking my Christmas decorations down, by the way. All right, chat. Let's do a spin the wheel. Yes, Blossom is playing tomorrow. The chat pugs still happen, not very often. We kind of slowed down on those, but I might bring them back up again soon. I use Chatterino Ditzy. What rank are you, Ala? Wish I was playing video games with my friend. Oh, I might end these earlier. I have, Goon! I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have 8 more to do. Might play some games later. We'll see. Tuesdays and Fridays are VOD reviews. Tuesdays and Fridays. Around tomorrow? Okay. I'll be Blossom tomorrow. So, I'm not Discording. But we can play. You post them on YouTube? What, the VOD reviews? If they're good ones. Alright, where's Goon at? Okay, Goon says he peaked Masters, getting back into the game, love flex DPS, but playing a lot of Hitscan lately. I know I could have carried this game more. I mained a lot for no reason. I tried to mark Echo too much. He was low diamond, now he's diamond 2. I think my problem is I'm inconsistent one day and one day I'm stupid fuck. Well, you just gotta realize why you're inconsistent, Ala, dude. What are you doing differently on the days where you're popping off, man? Chat, give me a Greg. Alright, Goon Baboon. Goon Baboon. On Oasis, on Cassidy. I'm head coach. You're assistant coach. He didn't spoil his rank. Oh no, he said peaked mid-masters. Well, that's peaking mid-masters. Doesn't mean he's masters. Okay. How many Cassidy players in chat say hey? I don't know if I've been living under a rock, but I've only started watching a couple months ago. The peak I've missed. No, I'm not even in my peak yet. I'm a goat. Bah. He's Arthur Morgan. What if I'm Dexter Morgan? Right here is just stupid, man. Just go main or go far left. You're just fighting in, like, you know in your heart that this is an awkward fight for you, bro. You're fighting 4 people on these staircases. 1 Ilari boop and you're dead forever. Just rotate around, bro. Don't just sit here. You're fighting an unfightable. Yeah, there we go. Good kite though. Kill that guy. Kill him. Kill him. Kill him. Not really your fault. Hi, is Queen. Yep, you never respawn. Also, you said that you were trying to mark Echo too much on Cassidy, but Cassidy doesn't mark Echo. Also, Echo doesn't really get marked at all. You kill Echo. Like, you were going out of your way to mark her, just kill her. There we go, good shots. This is fine. Okay, I mean, that was a very good fight from you overall. I thought that was really good. W Goon in chat. W Goon. That was a good fight. Hey, good shots. Okay, we're playing fine. Well, if they're playing crazy off angles, that means they're really far, right? If they're really far, then just play forward then. A lot of you guys get your focus spread too thin. I mean, there's not much you can really do here. You get naded and then you get queen ulted. That's okay. We could have low-key high nooned outside though, like during their walk-up. Yo, do you guys not press I need healing? Why are you not spamming I need healing? I don't care about support players. Support players make TikToks like, oh my god, DPS player spamming I need healing. The moment that I take damage, I spam I need healing. You're standing right here not saying anything, bro. Spam I need healing. It's there for a reason. Who the fuck did you just high noon? No, when I play support, I find it helpful too. I want my teammates to tell me they need healing. Okay, they're holding left side here, so you can start going right. That's good too. Hey, good job. I think. Unlucky you got solo ulted. I mean, you're not playing. This is a really good round from you. I mean, 14 and 4, 5k damage. The only thing you did poorly is I think you started fighting right side for no reason, and that trash ass high noon. But other than that was a really good round for you. Bye, me, you purring. Oh yeah, I'm not saying click it when you don't need healing. Of course not. Okay, so while you're looking at the echo, the queen is walking up, so that's very good for her. I'd probably just go main here. You're making the game very hard and awkward for yourself. He's one. Okay, good job. You have high ground all for yourself here. Take your time, get some heals. We're winning right now. I mean, this is a good VOD from you, dude. You're playing fine. I feel like I have more in me though. Oh yeah, I mean obviously you can always do more and more in Overwatch. So don't forget chat, when you roll you have damage reduction. So make sure you roll when you take a lot of damage like this. I mean once these sticky bombs are on you, roll. Okay, well you kind of walked into them. That's low-key your fault. Get on. What's up, ITAC? How you doing, bro? Or LTAC? Can I say hi to LTAC? Thought I felt useless? Yeah, you appear very useless as well. Echo kills your Bastion and backline. You're just walking forward. Something that you do consistently, and it's not always a bad thing, but you tend to route towards where they're holding instead of using the map that they're not using. Like for example, on first point they were holding top right high ground, you went to top right high ground. On the third fight they were holding inside left mini, you went inside left mini. They're holding street now, you go into them street. Now this is really good if you have a team that wants to brawl, or your ETAC, okay, if you want to brawl over there. But my favorite line to say about map control and positioning is if they're not fighting for it, take it. Right? If they're not fighting for it, take it. And they're not giving this high ground. They're not giving this left side. That's why your Sigma goes over here, because he knows he can hold this angle, force point. They have to touch point and we can kill them. I think you're not playing bad right now. And also, I want to say, I'm not telling you to always avoid their team. If you know that your team can take a fight in here and win, you could walk at them. That's fine. But in this situation where your Sigma is going point, I think just take the side of the map that they're not using. They're all using right side. So force point, take the left side. You can even rotate and flank around if you want. There's no reason to go into them. Yeah, you running straight into them. It's all about angles, man. I have a chocolate chip, soft and chewy granola bar. Who wants one? Roll forward, roll forward. You could have jumped and rolled away. In general, you kind of never use your roll at all. You just use your roll to reload. Use your roll more, dude. You can use it for damage reduction. You can jump and roll away from towards your team. You only use roll. You're gonna roll and reload right here. Watch. Shoot, roll. I'm surprised. Roll to reload right here. Surprised. No, you did it. Don't forget, it's still damage reduction. That little bit of damage reduction can keep you alive for long enough for your teammates to heal you. So the issue is that you're kind of fake dealing with Echo. You marking Echo is you pretending to look at him. You either go kill him or you walk forward. Stop staying in the middle. If you committed to looking for this Echo, you would have found him right here. If right here, when he flies over you, if you, instead of like pretending to look for him, if you just walked over, you would have killed him right here. Boom, 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 I'm dead. But instead, you say, I'm marking Echo. There's no marking Echo in this game. How do you mark Echo? You shoot the fucking Echo. You keep doing this thing where you pretend to start looking for him. Well, I'm gonna get him. I got him, guys. Don't worry. I'm the Hitscan. I'll deal with it. And then he kills you. You have to either do it or you go forward. Either go forward and fight the front line or kill the Echo. There's no, well, marking is a term used for divers usually, which means you're not allowing them to do what they want and you're not allowing them to get the angles they want, and it works better for short range characters like Tracer and Sombra and like Ball, because you can mark them and deny their angles. But the issue is you can't really mark Echo because she has long range damage. You could say like, oh, I'm marking her, but now she's just shooting you. If she flanks like this, you have to either walk forward or you have to kill her. The problem is you keep dying to Echo because you're stuck in the middle between going for Echo or going forward. And what happens is she keeps killing you. Okay. Echo top left. And Echo again. Okay. Also, use your right click more. You get the perk for no reason. You're only using your right click perk for snipes, but just use it all the time. Use it on cooldown. There's no reason, like right now, use it. Use your right click perk. I don't know why you're not using it. It's good poke damage. New to the game? I don't know. How long have you guys been playing Overwatch? How many hours do you have in Overwatch, chat? Kill him. You have to kill him. You have to kill him. You have to kill him. Yes. Yes. That's fine. Okay, now ignore him. Now go forward. No. Okay, now we kill him. See, like, this is multiple times now where you chase him, he gets away, you stay in the middle, and you die to him. Almost every single time. You need to either commit to looking at him or walk all the way forward. Also, use your roll, man. You never fucking roll. If you rolled right here, you take no damage. Also, not only that, you would roll away from the beam to where he can't beam you anymore, and then you can kill him. Why do you not use your abilities? The beam isn't that long. You could have rolled out of the range. I probably have over 10,000 hours. I have 3,500 just on this account. 3,600 just on this account. And this deleted all of my Overwatch 1 hours. I had more hours in Overwatch 1 than I do in Overwatch 2. So I have 3,600 on this account, or on this game, plus more in Overwatch 1, so it's over 10,000 hours easily. 100%. My ego thinks I can kill people with pure aim. You know, see, the thing is, that's not ego, that's stupidity. I like ego. Overwatch players need an ego. If you had an ego, you would say, I'm gonna play this fight properly because I'm a good player, so I can kill the Echo. But your brain damage says, I'm not gonna use abilities, just my gun. That's not ego, that's stupidity. Play properly, that's ego. Your ego should want you to play better than their team, right? If you had an ego, you would want to be the best in the lobby. If you had an ego, you would want to use your ability to give you an advantage. But you're just stupid. I hate when people do that. They use their dumb plays to say I have an ego. That's not an ego, that's just dumb. It's an ability shooter. Use your abilities. You only use roll for reloading. Only. You only roll for reload. You start doing that when you're top 100. No, you don't. Who told you that? That you stop using abilities in top 500? No. It's not a confidence thing. It's not an ego thing. I don't understand. What do you mean? This is not. If you're in top 500, you would use abilities. I don't understand. This has nothing to do with ego, confidence, pride. I don't care what it is. You don't stop using abilities when you get better at the game. That's never happened. No one has ever got good at Overwatch by not using abilities. It's never happened. And the hammer is still very good, yeah. A top 500 player would roll to put themselves away from the Echo so they can't get beamed and they take reduced damage and then kill the Echo. That doesn't make any sense. I would go far left here. Use your right click. You have the right click for a reason. It's a ranged ability. You're just not using your abilities. You could have killed him with right click right there. So I have a question. What game did you come from? Call of Duty? Because why are you not using any abilities? If you right click the Echo right there, he would have died. I don't understand. You're not using any abilities. Now you're dead. Okay, Zar1. Echo here. He gets bubbled out. We chill for a little bit. Probably fucked here, though. This is boring gameplay. This is not Overwatch. This is slop. Round of applause for Crab Cake, a.k.a. Goon Baboon. Okay? There's a lot for you to work on, right? The main thing I want you to work on is to actually play Overwatch, dude. Chat, clap before I beat the fuck out of you guys senselessly until your clothes fall off. Hello? Okay, the main thing I want you to work on is playing Overwatch, dude. You're just playing left click simulator, right? If there's a lot of orbs on you with Echo, Preds now. No, Preds after I'm done talking. Preds now. Who the fuck talks like that? Preds now. How about you sub now, or I ban you? Anyways, back to what I was saying. I need you to roll for damage reduction, but also roll in general. Roll is a movement ability. Roll to create separation between yourself, right? The Echo's beaming you. You can roll away from her so she can't see you and use your silver bullet as well. You could silver bullet, roll silver bullet to double hit two people far away from you or one person far away from you. Now you chilled fart. Besides that, I need you to commit to things. You're stuck in the middle a lot. It's like there's two people grabbing your wrist and they're pulling you this way, then this way, then this way, and then you're stuck in the middle. Then you do nothing. You either need to turn around and kill the Echo, or you need to go forward and kill their front line. You can't do both. You can do both, but the issue is you're getting stuck in the middle and the Echo's killing you. So there's no marking Echo, it's killing Echo, okay? So the main thing we're working on is using our abilities more, and no matter what character we're using, we need to use abilities more, okay? I don't care if it's Cass, Sojourn, Ashe. If you play this way on all your characters, you suck. It's impressive how little you use your abilities. Your right click, your roll. Other than that, sometimes you're doing a really good job at fighting. Other times I don't want you to try to run at 1v4s, but instead try to take angles away from them. Like for example, this was a really stupid fight from you. You're constantly fighting this right here, right? You stay here and you're very adamant on fighting this angle when there's 4 people shooting you and it's not even a good fight for you. So maybe here, just do what your Sigma's doing and try to walk on the point and take this angle or even flank behind them. No, Rudolph. Thank you, Chilled Fart, for the 12 months. So if they're not taking positions or if they're not fighting for good positions, just take it, okay? You don't always have to run into their team. So take more angles without running into their team, but you can run into their team if your team plays for it. Use your abilities more because you're playing Overwatch, not Call of Duty. Don't stay in the middle of decisions. Make a decision. You can't focus frontline and Echo in the flank. You do one or the other. Go kill the Echo or run forward into the front line. And I guarantee you get a lot better, bro. I'm looking forward to your VOD review in the future where you actually use your fucking abilities. New preds are going up, chat. What rank do we think Goon is? What do we think someone named Goon Baboon is going to be, chat? What rank is Goon Baboon? Let me do new preds. Hold on. New preds are up. I want to say that I just won the last 3 games I've played post VOD, and I was on a 6-game loss streak. AAR, chat, after apply review. Is it impressive top 100 right now? It depends where you put your where your brain's at. For me, no, but it could be, yeah. Good job, Snoop. Whatever it is, Ben, I do both, but the queue's closed today, buddy. Alright, what's the rank looking like, Goon? Yeah, he hit really good shots, and he hit really good shots on the Echo as well. The issue is that his shots on the Echo never mattered because he wasn't committing to it. Diamond 1, brother, you could easily get to Masters and stay in Masters if committed to things and use your abilities, bro. You're in Diamond without using your fucking buttons. Use your buttons and you will get to Masters, I guarantee it. Use your abilities the way they're meant to be used for damage reduction and actually using it as a movement ability and using your right click as a long range ability and damage over time. I guarantee you get better. I guarantee. I have so much confidence in you. I'm spinning it! Ketchup fan. Alright, Ketchup fan. We got Ketchup fan on the list. What rank is impressive in your eyes, champion? I have a work meeting at 2 p.m. That sucks. You gotta watch the VOD back then. Okay, just watch the VOD back.
Ready for battle.
Can you explain to us in the lore how you take less damage for rolling? Don't worry about it. Alright, chat. First of all, reset the vibes and give me a dwerk. Give me a motherfucking dwerk up in this bitch. Ketchup fan says he does mostly hit scan, a lot of soldier. Okay. Alright. We got stick drift already? Wow, is this controller? Are we on controller? We got stick drift. Controller. Okay, it is controller. Okay. Controller, Hitscan. We have Sojourn, Mercy, Vendetta, Diva, Ana. So we gotta get very active with this Mercy pocket because we don't want to waste 2 characters, ourselves and the Mercy. They have Soldier, Ash, Mercy. They have Spaghetti Meatball. Wait, Ash, Mercy duo, Spaghetti Meatball is low-key so cold that I bet they get married. They have Freak Bob on Kiri. Okay, I'm probably not really gonna mention much about mechanics, but I'll mention if they suck, but I don't really know how to improve your mechanics on controller. Really good angle here to look for a pick, though. Okay, now, no one realized you were there. Stop the res. Okay, good. Hey. Good shots. This is come low. We are in very low elo, and that's okay. Alright, well, really good angle there. That angle won you guys the fight. You fucking carried that. You're in a good high ground as well. I like this high ground. So, very common, very common for Sojourn players and all players to do this, chat, is when you have a movement ability, like a slide or a roll or a coach gun, a lot of players just click the button, right? Slide, right? Roll! No, it's just controller, trust. What do you mean? Trust what? Trust what? Come low. I don't know what you're talking about. You're getting deducted, paid, and laid off. You're an L assistant coach because you distracted my thought process. Honestly, chat, beat him with hammers, type 1. A lot of players do these things with abilities where they just click the button, right? But they don't think about where they land or where they go, right? Oh, I have Sojourn slide, so I just slide. I'm the slide guy. But you think about where you're sliding, right? So your goal was to slide away from the Ash shooting you. So you slid and jumped in the air in front of him. That's fucking brain dead. You want to slide backwards, right? Away from him. Slide to his right away from him. But then the cast was there, right? Slide off high ground. Slide this way. You're not just sliding. It's not just, oh, slide. Where am I sliding, right? Let's look at their Ash's POV. Well, I guess it wasn't the Ash that killed you, but the Cassidy. But my point still stands where you don't need to slide in the open, right? You slide and jump that way. Why go that way? That's not safe. Slide backwards, away from their hit scan, so you can heal up a bit, and then you can play main or start going right side. Think about where you're sliding. Don't just slide. This is a very easy win for you guys here if you stayed alive. Oh, you did. Boys, they rezzed. Who's that Mercy emo? Aspino? Yeah, I do think low elo players want to constantly do damage. Okay. Resorting main a lot, I think is going to be a really big habit. This Cassidy's off-angling a bit, which is getting him a lot of value, but he keeps dying. He might be main Mike. He might be main Mike. Get off cart. You're not a payload princess. I would probably slide high ground here right above you or play far right. I mean, you're doing really good right now, bro. I mean, you purposely sent a very good VOD. You have double everyone's damage in the game. You're being mercy pocketed. An ult here would be good. I would probably ult this for sure. Use your fucking railgun. Good job. I mean, dude, I don't know what to say, honestly. I mean, you are playing against some of the worst players I've ever played against in my life. Usually, just going forward, catch-up fan, I usually charge 10 gifted subs for a Glaze VOD and 5 for VOD reviews. If you want me to compliment you the whole game, then you gotta send more money. Kidding. But I mean, good job so far, I guess. Rip new asshole, please. I mean, buddy, you kill 5 every fight. I don't know what you want me to do. Yeah, it's console. He left. He has work, but that's okay. Chat, because he has work and won't be here, that means all of you guys are in trouble for everything he does. You guys have to answer for his mistakes. And we are taking good angles. We're doing a really good job at avoiding the frontline D.Va pressure. Like, a lot of Sojourn players tend to shoot D.Va constantly. I think shooting D.Va here is fine, though, because he's frontlining with no Matrix. We're doing a really good job at finding left and right angles and high grounds and looking in the tunnel to get flanks. We are winning this game because of our angles, though. I will say that. Like, we are 100% carrying this game. We also have not ulted at all this game. We have 6 minutes, no ult. I know we haven't necessarily needed the ult, but the point is that we could have another ult already. Like, I would ult this right here. Because why not? Because the card's about to cap. Don't slide at people and dive like that. It's not a diving ult, it's an angling ult. So that was absolutely brain dead. I would never do that. If you want to ult at the guy's right side, just slide right side and ult them from over here. It forces them main. You can push them like this or just go back main. That was absolutely fucking brain dead. See, this is a big issue, right? Where you're in such low elo that these habits don't really get punished. So a lot of bad habits are forming for you. Like, these are terrible positions. Chase positions, not kills. Chase the position that leads to a kill. Don't chase a kill. That was so bad. That was your worst fight so far. You should have just slid far right and killed them, or stayed main and forced, or shot the D.Va, demech the D.Va, force them to touch point because it's gonna be over, or the round's gonna end when they touch point. You ult them. That was very dumb. You forced your ult and you just dove into their team. Chase positions, not kills. How did we die? We got our head blown smooth off. Shit on. Your ass. Chat, how many people are playing on console? Type 1. If you're on PC, type 2. Going far left here would be really good. I wouldn't mind if you did something like this. I'm not mad about this. Maybe even finding a way to walk across. You could drop down and play here instead. Play mobile Overwatch. Hi, Reapers. Dude, console Overwatch is so funny. It really is a different game. Like, it's actually an entirely different game. Why are you positioning low ground here? A lot of the things you're doing is you don't really have the concept of a power position or a strong position to fight in. Like, you should start here. You should play here. You're always just kind of like roaming around with your tank. Wherever your tank is, you're just not with your tank, but you're always just kind of on the low ground shooting whatever in front of you. Get a position and hold it. These power positions are really good. Like, up here, you can stay up here this whole fight. This fight's over, but maybe we can look for trades. Pass flanking. Your Mercy standing still. Also, buddy, you can ult. I don't know why you never ult. Okay, we have ult. We're recontesting. We walk out. They're ram ulting. Oh no, they're ram ulting. We see Freak Bob. We don't ult. Okay, now okay, we stopped them though. You never seem to disappoint in making me feel some type of sexy way. Good. Okay, Visor comes out. It's a 4v4 fight. This would be a good time to use our ult to equalize this game. He healed up and look for ult. We can flank ult. We can pop ult here. We can use ult before our whole team dies. Steven Joe gets a good kill, though. Okay, we're hiding. We're not going to play the game. We're not really feeling it right now. Maybe we're a little tired. All right, now we're back to shooting. Okay, good. We dropped straight to the ground, and we're playing at our Rein's range. So you believe that you and Reinhardt should be at the same exact range. I don't know what the fuck you're doing. You have to use your ults more. You have to use your positions more. I don't know why you're dropping. Okay, there. Now we ult in front of 4 people. Okay, so we have a disability. All right. First of all, there's 2 things I want you to work on already, okay? 1, I need you to go for positions, right? At any point this round, at any point this fight, you could have slid up here and been in such a good spot to just gun them all down and killed everyone so easily. With ult as well, or without ult. But you decide to AFK for a while, and then instead of looking for a good position, you don't chase positions, you chase kills, right? So to you, the way that Overwatch should be played is everybody's on the same level ground. No high grounds, no rooftops, nothing else. Just we're all on the same ground. Because if we wanted to ult here, a lot of ways to ult this. We could slide here and ult. We could slide high ground and ult. The one ult I didn't expect you to do was to jump down and ult in front of 4 people. It was the one thing I didn't expect you to do. Thank you, Aubrey. So the main thing I really need you working on is looking for good positions, and you know what the good positions are, man. High ground, play up here, play the catwalk, right? Play the planks over here, play above gas station, right? Play on the fucking USA trailer over here, right? Play up here, play over here, whatever it is. Look for angles. You're just running around shooting things until you slide at someone.
That's the stuff.
Oh, you question mark me. That's literally USA fucking thing. You don't see it?
Our odds just got better. Dodge this.
This is a good angle. I'm not mad about this angle at all. But you need to shoot somebody. I think you're a really big fan. I just like poking a bit. Use your slide, use your abilities, use your disruptor shot. Use your disruptor shot, use your disruptor shot. There we go. Woo! We're using abilities now. We're dropping off high ground for some reason. Oh, I got it, chat. I figured it out. He has a fear of heights. So every time he has a good position, he drops off. Oh. I figured it out. Watch, he's higher right here, he'll jump off. Watch, watch, watch. He's getting scared, he's getting anxiety, I see it. Really good angle though right here. Use your disruptor shot. Oh, we used it already. Why are you wide peeking? Why are you peeking into 5 people? You have walls here. Use the corner. Shoot, peek, railgun, hide. Shoot, peek, railgun, hide. Why do you guys always do this? It's like you guys, even on console and PC, it's like all of your guys' fights are, I need to kill everyone and I need to die at the same time. It's never just like play a little bit slower. It's not even slow. You could do the same thing that you're doing. You could do the same thing that you're doing while hugging this corner so that you don't, look at your Mercy. You do the same thing, but why? I just don't know what that is. I don't know why you guys do this. Chat, why did he back away here? Yes, I'm going to be streaming. Why does he back away into here, chat? Why? No, not because he's scared. For a good reason. Because he got fucking shot. That's the whole fucking point. Right? That's the whole fucking point. When you are near a corner, the reason you play a corner is when you get shot, you can heal up and then peek again. But the next time around, he just goes... Woo! I don't know why he does that. play close to the doorway so you can damage them and hide. Damage them and hide. Damage them and hide. I don't understand why you guys always play in the open. Again, we literally just had this corner to play on. We had this to shoot the cast and avoid things. We had this to shoot the cast and avoid things. We had this to shoot the cast and avoid the main. But you guys throw... Like, I don't know what it is. You guys struggle to see the game from their team's perspective. You never look at the game from their perspective. It's just about where your crosshair is. It's almost like you guys walk around not realizing that you have a hitbox as well. Like, they're shooting you, bro. You literally had this wall. You could have peeked railgun, used the wall. What? Okay, I gotta explain it again. I don't want to tell this secret a lot. I don't want to tell this secret, but I'm gonna do it, okay? I hate exposing this. Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna say it, okay? I'm gonna say it. Okay. Since 2016, there's been a secret glitch in Overwatch, okay? Called the infinite shield glitch. If you stand behind walls, they can't shoot you. You have infinite shields. They can't shoot you. So what you could do is you could play near walls and play near corners, still do damage, and when you start taking damage, you could use the wall to avoid damage, right? This is bannable. You can't shoot them though. Right, Ransangs? So, you peek, and then you unpeek. So, for Ransangs and all the other slow people in chat, the way that you would take a fight like this, where they're visoring, and he can't miss, and we have a wall, is we would hug the wall, and we would shoot the soldier, hide. Shoot the soldier, hide. Shoot the soldier, hide. Instead, we fully swing wide into a guy that cannot miss. And please do not spread this secret. I don't want you guys to spread my secret around. Okay? You're gonna get my secret patched. Leon can't do shit. Look at that! Look at that right there! The glitch in all of its glory! The Cassidy could shoot my team, but we couldn't shoot the Cassidy back because he's using the infinite shield glitch. The Cassidy puts himself in a position where he could shoot our front line, but we can't shoot the Cass. This is the glitch that can't be fixed. Look. Oh my god! Oh my god! We need to get, everyone needs to be, and I'm not joking, by the way. I know we're goofing off, and I'm in a very joking manner. 99% of you guys don't do this. You guys don't think about map geometry. You guys don't think about high ground. You guys don't think about walls. You guys don't think about corner peeking. Every single engage you guys take is the widest peak into 5 angles. You guys never fucking play near walls. You literally, you swing into 5 different angles. Fiddle Dix did the same fucking thing on Kiriko too. I just slide into their team. Yeah, it's true. You didn't wide swing into the angle. You TP'd into it. Like right here. What we should be doing here is using the cart as a wall, or using the right side or this left side tower, or not tower, the mountain. Round of applause for Ketchup Fan 1. Yes, Overwatch is not about 5 people taking aim duels. Let's clap it up for Ketchup Fan. First of all, I will say you are on controller, and I want to glaze your aim. You have a good aim. I don't know if it's you or your aim assist, but you are hitting good shots. Sometimes you took good angles, and I think those angles did end up winning you the game. There's two things that I really want you to work on. The main thing is using the infinite shield glitch. A lot of your peaks are constantly wide swings. You're always wide swinging into everything. I want you to take angles and take positions, okay? You do two things, right? You wide swing in the middle of everything with no cover around you and no shield, and you also love to dive at people. Sojourn doesn't really do either of those, and if you want to dive at people as Sojourn, it better be a confirmed kill. Like this right here makes me want to finger you with 3 fingers at the same time, right? When the thing that we need to do here is nothing really. We just kill the diva, or we slide to the right here and shoot the back line, okay? Chase the position, not the kills. Chase the position that leads to the kills, and you will get the kills. Because chasing the kills and higher elo gets you killed. If you run at the kills, if you jump at the kills, if you slide into the kills, you will constantly be dying. So chase the position, not the kills. Reverently. That is known as the PGE slap. Besides that, please use walls more, dude. If you are dueling somebody, and let's say you're dueling somebody and you have this this sign, right? And they are standing in the middle of the open right here. You have the advantage because you can peek and shoot him, hide, peek and shoot him, hide, and then he dies, right? While he stands there like this. He can't do anything. L, take apply. I'll see you next week, Pixie. He's my least favorite chatter in the world, by the way. I don't mind banning him. He brings nothing to the universe of humans. So the main thing we're working on is one, chasing positions like high grounds and angles. The way I thought of it was, if I can kill them, then the angles won't matter. I was able to switch that by thinking that I am making their job of killing me easier and making my job harder for no reason. Precisely, Mog. While you might get the kills by running into them, you're also making yourself a lot easier to kill. So chase the position, not the kill. Number 2, use your abilities smarter, right? You love to just slide anywhere. Slide, ult, slide. But where are we sliding? Are we kiting a diva? Where are we kiting towards? Are we sliding on top of something? Are we sliding to a position? Are we sliding into people? Think about how you're using it. And you got to use your ult more. I don't know. How many ults do we have this game, chat? Ultimates. I don't know how many times we high noon this game. Crunchy, ultimates. We ulted 4 times in 19 minutes. Oh, no, you're not Crunchy. What am I saying? You're not Freak Bob. You're a ketchup fan. That's really bad. That's really, really, really bad. That's really, 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 really bad. You could probably have like 9 ults. You just got to use it. Any fight that you think you can win, anytime you have a good angle, in the middle of fights, when you want to turn the fight, I know that you can get railgun without ulting, but it just makes it easier to win fights. You could be ulting every 3rd fight, and that's a fight win. You need to ult more. Please just pop that shit. It's actually smart if you think about it, because the enemy team will be nervous the entire game. When is he going to ult? Yep. My goal is to make the enemy team nervous and not be in spawn. So please ult more. Play near walls more and corners so that you don't wide swing and instantly die from everything. Chase the position, not the kills. Like this right here. This fight is the perfect example of chase the position, not the kills. Okay, I'll show you. Okay, we have ultimate, right? Okay, we're high ground right now. They just visored. We could slide up all the way to high ground and have an amazing angle. We could slide far right here or just walk far right and have an amazing ult flank. We could slide over to the catwalk. Slide over to the catwalk and ult over here, right? A lot of opportunities to get value out of this ult. We decide to drop off high ground, play main, and ult in front of 4 people. And I know what you're thinking, right? Well, I could still kill them with my ult even when I'm right here. Yes, you can. I know. But the point is, you want to make the game a lot. You're not thinking about them, right? You're thinking about you. You're not thinking about their job, which is to kill you. You make yourself the easiest target. You just do step 1. I want to kill them. And then your monkey brain turns off. And that's it. What I want you to think is I want to ult. I want to kill them. So you slide up here and you ult from this angle, which is really perfect. Nothing can happen to you here. Yeah, they'll shoot you, but then you just back up and you have the angle to where they can't shoot you. Chase the position, not the kills. Please. Chase the position, not the kills. Another round of applause for Ketchup, man. Hi, Carrie. No, that is very good. Heal me, please. That's how you should do it, but not always. I don't know if he's here for his rank. Let's do Preds on his rank, though. Or on his rank. I'm here? Okay, hold on. Let me do Preds. Remember, chase the position, not the kill, Ketchup fan. Don't run at people. Hug corners and hug walls more. And I guarantee you get a lot better. New Preds are up, chat. New Preds are up. You have to give 5 subs for a VOD review, and the queue is closed. If you give subs right now, you will not be getting a VOD review. Yeah, rewatch the VOD. Dad, don't forget this is console, so whatever rank you think it is, triple it. Gold because he's console. So you're thinking about this the wrong way. What rank are you? I think this is very low elo though. What rank are you, Ketchup fan? I think this is very low elo, very low elo. I'm gonna say gold or plat. Yeah, maybe gold or top 500. Gold 2, thanks for saying Masters. Please, gold 2. Brother, you can get high elo. I guarantee it. There's no like guessing for me. I know you can get higher elo and climb. You just need to actually play the game, play Overwatch, play the maps, use abilities. The issue is that you're just thinking about your gun and running into them. Just play for angles, play for positions. Don't just play to shoot them, and you have to use ults. Use 2 ults in fucking 20 minutes. Okay, chat. Let's spin the wheel. We got Danny, Trin, Cool Dude, Rogan, MMO Junkie, and Boasted. Let's spin it. I know you can catch up. Play confident. Rewatch the VOD review because I know you were busy. Rewatch the VOD review and really take my advice, and I know you will get better. I have no doubt. I know you will. All right, Boasted. Let me go grab another granola bar because I'm hungry. BRB. I'm putting a song on for you guys. You guys can get butt naked and dance. Who wants something? If you guys want anything, I have everything in the world in this house. If you want food, type it. Okay, I lied. I actually really need to poop. So here's what we're gonna do. Here's my favorite thing to do. I'm gonna start this VOD review, right? Who got picked again? Who got picked? Boasted, right? I'm gonna start this VOD review, right? I'm gonna go poop. I want you guys to VOD review Boasted, and when I'm back, I'll restart. And I'll see if you guys were right or not. If you were saying real shit. So chat, you have just been promoted. You have just been promoted. You're the head coach until I'm done pooping. Okay, I'm gonna go poop really fast. When I'm back, I'll read all the chat messages and I'll restart the actual VOD review. We have Boasted here on Lucio, on Esperanza. I need everyone typing in chat exactly what you think he needs to do better. And you know what? Be harsh as well. Be harsh. I want you guys to be on some real shit. This ain't no fucking game. Okay? We need him to get better. BRB, I'm gonna go poop. Okay. BRB. I'm restarting it. Let me know everything he does bad. I want you guys to nitpick everything. L freeze, L speed, L boop. Alright, I'm back. That was a 3-minute poop. Was that 3 minutes? Yeah, 3-minute poop. That was low-key so good. Alright, let's read your guys' insight. Let's see. Okay. Okay. We are not amping. L rollout. Didn't amp speed. I like the skin. Not speeding. Why are we healing when no damage? I think passive healing is fine when we're not taking damage. Shitting the bed. L rollout. Stop being so damn indecisive. L taxi. Did we speed team out? Don't use heal before fight starts. TikTok Lucio. I like the aggression. Don't challenge the tank. Challenge the squishies. W, now we fucking lost our team. Let's land a couple more shots. Good disengage. Had to be faster pushing that Hanzo. Whole fucking team's gone. You took 9 years to kill a Hanzo. Now your team is dead. Maybe prioritize the team. Okay. Remember, floor is lava. You're fired. Jesus, this diva wants you. Okay. All right. I write up a manifesto. No. Okay. All right. Let's restart the VOD. Post it on Big Lou. All right. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, you can amp out a spawn. You'll have amp. Oh, it's 3 wipes. You'll have amp again when you get to the point. Also, you do not know how to wall ride. Jesus Christ. Chat, you've been demoted. You're assistant coach again. Okay. We're off-angling on Lucio. Lucio doesn't really off-angle unless he's looking for a kill. Okay, you're frontlining a lot. We haven't amped yet. We go on Lu. We go on Hanzo. Okay, if you're going to do this, you have to go fast. Okay, you have to go. You have to go. I actually love this play if you weren't such a fucking pussy. If you just committed to it the moment they drop down, literally, if you just fully committed the whole time, you would have easily killed this guy. Like right here. Go, 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 go. You would have killed him 30 minutes ago. This is really good play. You took 8 years to do it, so your whole team dies. I was scared. I don't care. You're playing a video game. If you're scared, then don't. That's the thing, though. Is you can't be a fake demon. You're either a bitch or you're a demon. Fake demons are worse than bitches. Okay? You have to go. If you don't want to go on the Hanzo, then just don't do it at all. Okay. You frontline a lot, and when you play against better players, it's gonna get you killed or force your cooldowns a lot. Don't amp heals and walk at people. Amp speed and then heal after. Okay. Alright, we're not doing bad. We have beat already. So how many of you guys play Lucio type 1? I want to start playing Lucio. I can't wait for you guys to see my Lucio arc. I feel like I'm going to be a good. Okay, I mean. Okay, we have beat. Pushing cart for free. Okay, we think we're Frogger, so we run into 4 people. So I want to break this down, though, because this is a really bad habit I need you to break. What is this right here? This right here. From here to here. What is this? What is that? Because the better you get, the higher elo you get, you're just going to die doing this. The Ana's going to nade you, and the D's going to dive you. I think a lot of Lucio, I felt like a frog, right? You felt like a fucking idiot. A lot of Lucio players have this brain illness where when they stand still for too long, they get the like feeling to just jump into their team. But this habit needs to be broken because honestly, you were playing fine, pushing cart for free, we have an easy beat coming up, and they didn't kill you here. But this is such a free kill for them. Literally, all they do is on-nade you, Diva Fly, Sojourn Peak, and you're just fucking dead. Okay, we beat their Sojourn ult, which I'm not mad at. It was really good. Okay. Lucio is not a shotgun character. I know it makes characters a lot easier to hit when you're inside them, but you could shoot these guys from here. You're not a shotgun character. Once again, like I said, the better you get, these habits will eventually come to crumble on you, and you'll be fucked because they'll sleep you and nade you. Running into their team's window is probably not a good idea either. Like I said, these habits need to break. You don't need to do all this stuff. You ran in front of their window. If their team was genuinely a little bit better, you will die constantly. You should be dead here. Honestly, dude, the biggest issue with Lucio's that I watch, you guys got doing too much itis. You just want to do too much. And it's not even like you're doing something cool. Hi, Nen Frogs. Okay, we should be damaging here. What happened there? Did we do a random rollout and then die because of it? Okay. 1v5 rollout. Yeah, look at that. I love Frogger. Let's go, dude. Okay, back to spawn room we go. Okay, now we stagger because we died early. Now our Juno dies next. All right, now it's a 5v4. We don't have B. Okay, we run at the Sojourn. Yeah. We're not speeding our team. We're not getting any heals for our team, so we're not building. Oh, we don't speed our Juno away, so she can't leave the bomb. Our Juno fucking sucks, though. I saw the Moira low, and I wanted to stagger her. So you've heard a bunch of buzzwords. That's not a stagger. You don't know what staggering is. Your team lost. They have 5 people alive. That's not a stagger. A stagger means you're staggering spawns. So for example, if we kill 4 people, but there's 1 person alive and they're not touching car, we can kill the Moira, right? Which means 4 of them spawn and then the Moira spawns after, so they can't respawn. This is not a stagger. And also that Moira is not low at all. It was very low before Fade. Yep, and my great grandma was alive before she died. I don't understand what you're saying. This is useless. Things change, bro. Things change. It's not gonna. You can't see one thing and then think it's gonna be like that the whole game. People heal. Rip great grandma. You also did stagger yourself. That was good. You're playing fine right now. I actually really like this. Farming beat really fast. Your team's in aura. Okay, we don't want to amp anything. We want to jump into their team. Now we amp heals. Okay. I want to just remind you that you do damage from far away, okay? So, you could shoot everyone on your screen right now from here. You don't need to run in their team. It's up to you if you want to play like this. I am telling you right now, you will die in higher elo. All of your habits you have where you love throwing your body in there, you will die. I promise you. You could wall ride up here and shoot the guy from an angle. You could shoot the lamp from over here. You can jump up on the steps to get a better angle. You do not need to run into their team. So why I have this habit, I feel like it's just from watching people. Okay? So I want you to tell me, posted, not why did you go in, but why did you run out so fast? Not why you went in, but when you're in here, why do you leave so fast? Just curious, why? What is the reason that you needed to leave so fast? Lamp. No. You did not need to leave because they lamped. Because how did the lamp make you leave? No, not the ult. Chat, you guys are overthinking. Why did he need to leave? Because he's being focused. Right. Now, why is he being focused? Because he ran into their team. Because I can't kill while they are in lamp. So, Boasted, I'm going to show you the guy shooting you.
Your team is close to
because I'm dumb. This has nothing to do with the lamp. This has nothing to do with the lamp. This is why you guys struggle to improve. Because You think that's the lamp's fault and not you jumping into 5 of their teammates. That's why you really struggle to get better at the game. I said, why do you need to run away really fast? Not because 5 of them are shooting me, but because of the lamp. No, because you jumped into their team. Has nothing to do with the lamp. If there was no lamp there, maybe you would have killed one guy and then died. That's not your goal. Also, even if the lamp was there, that's part of the game. It's lamp. Okay, we're 100 HP. We're chilling. Moira flanks us. Nothing we can do about that. So far, I think your positioning is your worst part about you. You die constantly in fights. You take so much damage in fights. I mean, I guess... I don't know, Australia. I don't know what that means. Okay, so we're doing a rollout now. They're about to cap. We jump in. We don't stop the point. And we die. Okay. I know you were trying to stop the point. Okay, we have beat here. We don't really need beat though. We're up 1. Diva just trolled. Maybe a 5v3. We're doing good. This is fine. That wasn't the play. Just let them cap. Nice, good job. You actually committed to a kill and you killed him. Amp heals on your hazard. Use your gun. Okay, don't forget they have guns. A consistent factor in the VOD reviews, that was terrible. It's a 5v2. A consistent factor in the VODs today is that you guys don't think about their guns. It's only about what we want to do, not their reaction. Also, don't beat 5v2. I panicked there. I know. Yeah, if you go in and immediately have to get out because you went in too early or you went in when you shouldn't go in, and Lucio doesn't need to go in. Okay, we amp speed, amp heal. Okay, hazard ults. Okay, we're doing fine. I don't really think you're playing that bad. I just think you do a lot of unnecessary movements, probably from watching people. Like, you probably think that Lucio's have to wall ride, left click, boop, melee, like the whole combo thing they do. So what you're trying to do is you're really trying to farm for it. And I'm sure you do get it sometimes. The issue is that you only need to do that when you need to do it. Okay, we amp speed before fight starts, but we're doing that so we can flank, which not terrible. Good dive on the back line there. I don't know. Okay, we're contesting. Yeah, he wants to go for the shoot boop again. The shoot boop melee. Go in, shoot boop melee like we're a tank, and then just die. I just don't see the vision here. I don't see the vision here. You don't think about what they're gonna do to you. What happens in your head is you should write fantasy stories, because what you imagine was gonna happen there is I wall right off right side, bounce off to the left, I boop him in the air, triple headshot, melee, turn around, backflip, triple headshot to Moira, amp speed when she fades, I trace the Moira off the left wall, left click, melee. Like, I don't understand what's happening in your head, but it's all fanfic, bro. Like, this is unrealistic that you speed out of Cassidy and kill him in front of his Moira and his other soldier when your team's not even there. Yes, it's you thinking everything's gonna be perfectly. I think it's you thinking they don't have guns. It's not about what you're gonna do. What are they gonna do? I want to do this. What are they gonna do to stop this? Good beat, but that was fucking scary. Once again, just be careful, dude. You don't need to jump at them. You can do a lot of damage from right here, right? You can do a lot of damage from right here. You can bounce off the walls. You can go left. This, it's just... This works, but if this Cassidy has stun and he doesn't have osteoporosis in the legs, you're dead to this, dude. A lot of your mistakes, it would be so easy to kill you. You're very selfish, Lucio, as well. Okay, so we're frontlining again. Echo dies on flank somehow. Okay. Just chill. We don't need to be on point. Our hazard's on point. We're up 2. We speed. We walk at 3 of them for some reason while they're calling. This right here. What is this? Right? What is this? Explain this for me. This right here. We're up 2. Right? They coalescence. It's a 5v3. 4v3. This right here. Boom. 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 Why? Why? Exactly. You could do the things you want to do without putting yourself at risk, right? You want to shoot these guys, which is the right play. So shoot them from here. Shoot them from here. Shoot them from here. From here. You are trying to spawn chaos. It's almost like you want there to be chaos. You want the game to be hard for you. You want to put yourself in a crazy position so that you can do something cool to speed boost yourself out. But there's no reason to do that. I'm not telling you guys not to wall ride. Wall riding is fun as fuck. But the best Lucios wall ride for something. There's a reason they're wall riding, right? They're wall riding to go for a play. You just wall ride just to get out. Half your engages, you just get out the moment you do it, right? You go in, out, in, out, in, out. Watch, watch, watch. Right? Watch. Oh, I'm crazy! Ah! Right? Right? Almost every single time. Watch. I'll find 1,000 of them. Watch. Oh, I'm crazy! Like, it's there's no reason to do this if you're just gonna run. And my point is, there's no reason to go in because you're just running anyways. Right? Again, right here. Not this one. No, you're not being a fake demon. There's no demon to be happening on Lucio. If you want to play this way, play Genji, right? Play Doomfist or something. Like right here, right? Perfect example. I'm crazy! Ah! It's just, you're doing things just to go back and do the thing you were doing before anyways. You're in one spot, then you do some crazy wall riding to another spot, but then you leave the crazy wall riding spot to go to the spot that you were before. My point is that there's just no reason to do half the things you're doing. Just relax. If you're just gonna go back to where you were before, just don't fucking speed boost in their team. Do that when you need to do it, right? Half the times you wall ride in, you're wall riding out. If you're gonna engage, go from an angle. Wall ride up here and look for backline, right? I don't know, go all the way around if you want to. Go over top on the backline. It's almost like you engage Okay, but counterpoint, it's cool. Really? This is cool? What is cool about this? Hold on. Put this in a montage, chat, right here. Put this in the montage. I'm gonna turn the music up. I want everyone to react and freak out when he engages and then disengages. Ready? Watch this. Watch this, chat. Get ready for this. Ready? Ready? Oh! That was crazy! The point is that that doesn't look cool. That I do want you to look cool. But like I can't imagine what you thought was gonna happen here, right? Like in your head, are you gonna be like, okay, I'm gonna after the dragon, I'm gonna wall jump, I'm gonna while the Moira's coalescing, she's full HP, I'm a triple headshot again, melee, cancel the coal. Bounce off the left wall, boop the bap in the air, triple headshot, turn around, demech the diva, and the hoes are gonna love me. I don't imagine what you're doing here. What could happen here? Like, from this perspective, what's the vision? Are we gonna kill all three with one boop? It's just not gonna happen. Same thing here, right? It's a lot of unnecessary movement. Same thing here. What was the vision here? I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna fucking one clip the Ana, beat, go high ground, boot the Sojourn into the wall, kill the Sojourn, turn around. The Diva's in a bomb. I'm gonna kill her before she remax. Like, I just don't know why you're doing these things. You do something just to go back where you started anyways, right? I think you have an itch, right? Oh, I'm gonna wall ride and run in there. When I want you to wall ride and run in there for something though, right? Like I'll give you times where you did a good job wall riding and going on someone, right? This is perfect, but you have to go. This is where I want you to be a demon, right? Hanzo's alone. I can get aggressive and kill the Hanzo, right? That's where I want you to be a demon, right? But the issue is, a lot of times, you just wall ride into 5 people and then get out. So why not just go, don't go in general then? Like, look at their POV. Do you think it was like, do you think the Diva is gonna be like, oh my god, the Lucio's here, we're done. No, bro, nothing happens. Nothing happens. So, round of applause for Boasted, first of all. Let's clap it up. The main thing I want you to work on is cut out all the useless stuff that you're trying to do to make yourself feel cool about and good about playing Lucio, and find actual value. Good poke damage, right? Good boops to displace people. You know, try to find ways to speed your team for ultimates, speed your hazard ults, speed your echo flanks. Try to actually look for ways to enable your team. Let's look at some Lucio VODs. This was better than last time for what you remember. I honestly don't remember you playing Lucio last time. Let's look at Funny Astro playing Runesapia on Lucio. Yeah, how come he's not speed boosting in their team and then running away? Probably because when he speed boosts in their team and has to run away, he realizes there's... Oh, I'm black. There's no reason for them to actually go in. He doesn't need to do anything. I was black, I'm sorry. There's no reason to jump into their team just to walk out anyways. Look, even when he's engaging, he's not jumping into them. Look, just spamming. That, why isn't he wall riding into their team? I don't understand. Doesn't he need to look cool here? This doesn't look cool at all. This guy won EWC $1 million? How? No, he didn't. He's ass. The point is, bro, Lucio is not a melee character. And if you're just going to engage just to disengage anyways, just don't do it in the first place. This is how he's supposed to be played. Why would you... how else do you play him? What is there to do? What? Bro, what does speed boosting into their team and then running do for us? I don't understand. And by the way, I know that... So, the reason this is how he's supposed to be played is because when you guys are done playing against people with disabilities, right? You're gonna die. You're gonna die. They're gonna shoot you. So there's no reason to do this. I thought it'd be more fun, but what? What do you want him to do? See, what Bo's supposed to do is instead of speeding his team around, we stay with those people though because the way we play. Stay with those people because you suck. Don't start getting it twisted. What Boaston wants to do here is Boaston wants to triple climb off the tree to the left, walk around the corner, jump over the 4 teammates, and then kill backline. But really what you should do is speed boost your team and shoot them. And heal them. And speed them. And heal them. I'm not seeing any boasted engages. Yeah, you're overcomplicating everything. Look, he's just rotating with his team and shooting. Look, he's not doing it. Thing is, it just doesn't do anything. Like all you're doing is risking your life when that's not what Lucio does. That playstyle is for Genjis, right? And Doomfist. Frogger is high ranked because he plays with really good players and he's a very good mechanical Lucio. And he's been playing longer than you guys. But also, not only is it mechanics, he plans on who he's going on, right? He usually only speeds in on individual targets that are solo, right? That are split, that aren't stacking with Diva. He stages where he's engaging from, right? One point. Funny Astro is playing with his team. And solo queue, I think you do have to take some more risk. I never said don't take risks. I pointed out something that he did well, which was go on single split targets. There is no risk. We're not talking about risk. This isn't risk. This is stupidity. Yes, you can, Danny. You always dive from main. That's why you're always focused. If you want to play aggressive Lucio, you can't be focused. I disagree, Sandro. I think the way Funny Astro is playing will get you very far in low elo, especially because you're building beat faster. Playing smart and playing to heal and playing to poke and only going for targets that are split and looking for single kills, it will actually get you high elo. Put this into Fortnite terms. Stop cranking 90s don't crank 90s against the guy with just a pickaxe. I don't know. Take smart duels. First of all, round of applause again, by the way. Yeah, I mean, I don't want you to not go for kills, by the way. I want you to go for kills, but I want you to go for split kills, right? The Hanzo that was alone was a very good kill, right? play with your team, speed them around, play actual Lucio, look for boops that impact the game, heal your team, and don't jump into their team. Like, it's not that you're a fake demon. It's that you're a script writer, right? You're writing fictional things to happen in the game. Like, the things you do are like so unreal. Like diving a Cassidy and a Soldier and a Moira alone. Yeah, usually boasted, yeah. And sometimes, by the way, you can't be a demon. Some comps are there designed to stop flankers, and Lucio can't, so play safe. If they have a really weak backline and they're not protecting their backline, you can bully backline. Just cut out all the useless movements. Don't risk your life just to jump in there and look cool. Still play aggressive, but smart aggression. Alright, new Preds are up. What rank do we think he is? Wow, it is 70. Yeah, it is 67 degrees. January 13th. We're all gonna explode. This is the hottest January 13th ever, by the way. In where I am. You live in the desert, though. That doesn't matter. It's still getting hotter than ever. I'm in Vegas, and I know deserts are hot, but the point is that it is warmer everywhere than it's ever been. It's not supposed to be this. You're plat 3? Okay. You can get out of plat, bro, I promise. I still want you to make plays, dude. I still want you to do things, but I want you to choose your plays smart, right? I don't want you jumping into 4 of them and wondering why you had to get out really fast. You're playing very scary, Lucio. Like, you're always on the run and you're always sprinting away. And that's because you're engaging things that aren't meant to be engaged on. Alright. Let's spin the wheel. Wait, Danny, were you gonna skip the queue? Oh, Danny skips the queue. 5 extra gifted. Alright, Danny is up next, chat. Thank you, Danny. W Danny in the chat. But not boasted. I want you to be that guy. The issue is you're trying to be that guy in situations where there is no guy. Be that guy on targets that are split. Be that guy on targets that are killable, right? Be that guy on things you can actually do. You're trying to be the guy constantly. The guy is only the guy because he's smart at being the guy. Right? You're not that guy when you amp speed, jump off a wall into D.Va, Moira, and Bap while the Moira's ulting. And you wonder, how come I can't kill anyone? Because that's D.Va, Moira, and Bap ulting. So just spam for now, chill for a little bit, and then when the call is over, maybe we can find an engage to go in. The issue is, I'm not telling you not to go in and make plays, Lucio. You're just choosing the worst times to do it. I wonder why I die when I dive into Cassidy, Soldier, Moira 1v3 and no one's there to help me. Why? I wonder why I die. You could still go on the Cassidy, you can still go on the Moira, you can still go on the Soldier, but you can't go on the Cass, Soldier, and Moira alone. Choose the time to be the guy. Alright, chat. Danny's Diva's coming up. First of all, give me a dork to reset the vibes. Hi, Alex. Do you have your code, Danny? Oh, I see it. Good Yori is your name. What does that mean? All right, Danny. Tell us about yourself, Danny. Regular Samurai, my guy in the chat.
Ready for battle.
Evil Yowie 69. Lil Red Shell is kind of crazy. Gulp. I don't know why you would ever name yourself that. Okay, Danny plays Diva Zarya Jungle Queen. This wasn't a great game in my opinion. I think I fed a bit too much in this game. I was kind of annoyed at the end because I think it was very winnable. I think I tried to do too much and my gameplay gets too chaotic because of it. Also, I played the trio with Funny and Quob. Okay. Wasn't Red Shell that really good Lucio back in the day? Alright, chat. How many Diva players in chat say hey? They have Soldier, Pharah, Hazard, Ana, Brig. So Diva is an amazing character here. Diva's a great pick. We have Ilari, Wuyong, Cass, Echo. So our team wants to play a little bit slow except for our Echo, and we want to take angles. We want to surround them. We want our Echo to fly. We want our Cass and our Wuyong and you to walk forward while our Ilari and Cassidy angle. Wait, Danny, did we do a VOD review with you before? Or is your first? No, first time. Okay. I'm looking for good target focus and good matrix management here. Okay, we're using our matrix a lot. Wait, this chat, I think we're gonna have an erectile dysfunction matrix again. The worst divas, the erectile dysfunction divas, the divas that use all of their matrix and then only use it the moment it's high enough to use it. Watch, ready? Look. Ready? Matrix. 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 Yeah, that's erectile dysfunction diva. So the goal, right, in your head is that you think that you need to eat every single bullet. You need to eat every single projectile. You need to eat every single source of damage. But really, you need to eat major things, right? Major cooldowns, major damage coming in, like Pharah damage while we're walking. We're not trying to just eat all the bullets. We want to eat all the bullets while we're walking up. We want to eat all the bullets while we're rotating. We want to eat bullets while we're diving, while we're peeling. We don't just want to eat everything because you're never going to have matrix to where you want to do something. Matrix again. Yep. So now we can't walk in though, because now that we walk in, we're going to matrix. Now we have no matrix again. Then we go in again. We have no matrix. We get forced out. They don't force you out. Never mind. You're also really, right now, you're waiting for someone to do something. You have to walk in. You could start, once you get high ground here, start walking left here on the Ana. The Soldier will peel for you. The Brig will peel for the Ana. That's 3 people looking for you, which allows your team to walk in. Right now, I could tell you're a very 50-50 player. You're probably hard stuck into a rank because you're deciding, your game is decided on everybody else but you. Now you go in when your teammate's dead. Break that down for me. Wait for our teammate to die and then engage. Break that down for me, Danny. What's that about? Ohm67. Gulp, I didn't notice. Okay, we'll start fucking noticing. We used our matrix before we dove, so we matrix, then dove, then died because we had no matrix. Okay, we have our mech. I'm Danny too. Hi, Daily Dose of Danny. Shout out all Danny's worldwide. Okay, you contributed nothing to us capping first point here. I want you to know that. Okay, don't use your missiles until you're actually on them. You use your missiles and then find them. Look at your missiles here. You missile now. Half your missiles are missing. Missile now. Missile when you're actually there. Good kill though. Yeah, a little early on the missiles, 100%. Okay, where's our team? Is our supports here? If not, we gotta back up. I don't like what you're doing. We should wait. We should bait them out. Wait, we play. Wait. Danny, were you diagnosed with anything? Because I don't know what's going on. You're doing like the exact opposite of everything based on context. You don't go in when your teammate's dead. You don't go in when your teammate's alive. Your teammate dies, then you go in. Then you go in when no one's there, but then you Ilari ult and then you get out. You're doing the opposite of everything needed to be done. Okay. Well, I don't think you're cooked. You're just not making decisions based on any context, right? All the decisions we make in this game are based on the stimuli of Overwatch, right? Okay, our Ilari's ulting, that means I can play aggressive. Okay, our teammates are alive, that means I can play aggressive. But you're like the opposite, right? You play aggressive, then your Ilari ult, and then you run. You do nothing, your teammate dies, then you get aggressive. You don't make decisions based on anything. Okay. We're on Ana. I like that. Good Ana dive. We have bombs, so we can play aggressive. I like this. Very good. I would engage here because they're all low. Oh, they nanoed. You got nano too, though. I would fly high ground probably so I can play behind them. I mean, you're doing a good job holding them in here, but we gotta start getting something done before someone else dies. Yeah, I'm just wondering when you're gonna decide to like do something. You gotta go and commit onto something. Force nade, force sleep so you can fight. You know, maybe even go high ground here. Hi, Bitty miss. Maybe go high ground and drop here so that the team walks out, or they walk out, and you can drop on them. I'm distracting them, but I get demeched. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's iffy. I mean, I'd probably go top and then drop on them when they walk out. You kind of lose this because you're distracting. No one wants Gaming for Hope on their team. We want someone that kills people, not a distractor. If my diva, one of the strongest characters in this game, is distracting, I will report you for child abuse. Gotta engage there, you know? You gotta fight. Bait them out of the low ground and then fight them. We don't need a distractor. We need someone killing people. Dead people are the least scary characters. Thoughts on Gaming for Hope? Thoughts? Yeah, I have thoughts sometimes. I don't know. It's so common that you guys create false value in your head, and distracting is the #1 false value. That you guys like convince yourself you're doing good. I'm distracting. Very rarely is distracting useful, especially in ranked, unless your team is really good. You want to try your best to kill people. That's how you're going to become more consistent. We don't know better sometimes. Okay, you use your missiles before you see somebody. Please, you have to missile people, not other fake individuals. If you had missiles there for the actual sim, you probably would have killed him instead of the wall. You're not playing bad right now, Danny. The only thing is I think your matrix management is terrible and just your decision making on where you're going and what you're doing. But you're not playing terrible. Bomb right here. Yeah, that's what I would have done. I'm not even gonna lie. I would have threw that shit too. What are you shooting at? Okay, you might be getting a little overwhelmed in the game sometimes. I can see that. Okay, it's a 5v2. Let's get aggressive here. Stop using missiles to break a turret. I want you to use your abilities concise. Don't just use things. We used our R, so now we can't engage. We have missiles, but we're poking with them. Use missiles for engage. Good job, Cornelius. Next Vod Reviews will be on Friday, buddy. Good job, good. played that okay. I think you're just not really getting a lot of value out of your abilities, man. You missile before you... I do things. You missile before you ever engage. You missile for poke. You use R for poke. You make it before you go in. You never have abilities to actually engage. You missile for poke there. Walk in. It's a 5v2. You're a 5v3. You're the tank. Go, go, go. You're the tank. Go. Why are you walking around like you're Reinhardt? You can fly. Okay. Or you're just walking around gunning people down. By the way, you move slower while you're shooting. So please stop shooting and walking around. Right? You doing this. Bang, 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 bang. Right? Just stop shooting. And walk towards them. There's no one there. Oh, good round. That was not bad from you. It really wasn't.
Switching sides.
Okay. We go Ram.
Ready for battle. 5.
Okay. Not bad on Diva. I just think make decisions based on what our team is doing, what their team is doing. You kind of just do stuff. You're very in your own head and not really making a decision based on the game at all. Especially not... That's insane. I haven't seen a team do that in low elo in so long. That's insane. Okay. Fine. Okay, so we trap here, we shield here, we use... Okay, so we're clicking buttons. You should quit Overwatch and play Dance Dance Revolution and just fucking click the dance pad. Because you just used all your abilities for nothing. We need to use them in tandem together for something. So you slow the Hanzo, but you're not interested in... Or you slow the Sim, but you're not interested in going on her. So you throw the Sim, run away. You shield the Brig, considering she has no projectiles. I don't know why you shield the Brig. Then you use your form, but you're really far away from her. And you have no trap to catch up to her. If you had trap there, you could have trapped the Brig. She can't run. If you had shield, you could have shielded to split the heals. You're not using your abilities for anything. You're just a button clicker. Throw trap right here and don't do anything with it. Trap and then ram form. Okay, we ram form, but we don't use trap, even though if we trap the Sim there, she couldn't move. So... Danny, let's imagine that your abilities are your teammates. If your slow was my teammate, I would tell them to kill themselves. You're not using it. Your ability is basically AFK. The trap is there to help you use ram form. Throw your trap so that he takes a lot of damage and can't stand in the corner. So he's taking damage this whole time. He's dying the whole time. He can't strafe as much, so he's easier to hit. You're not using abilities to enable yourself. You're not thinking about how to use them together. You're just using things. Okay. Throw trap even though there's no one there. Good job. Really good trap. Okay, we shield even though there's no one shooting here yet. So our shield took no damage and is down. Now we trap, and then there we go. That's perfect. Okay, maybe calm down and shoot the target you're shooting at. Okay, we shield even though there's nothing there. We have our trap still. Very chaotic, and you're not thinking about what you're doing, man. If you got value out of any of your abilities, you'd be a much stronger player. You ram form, there's a Brig and Moira in front of you, but you punch the hazard. We swap the Diva. Okay, I think for you, it's just abilities, dude. I really don't like the way you use your abilities, man. You missile early, you missile and then... What is that? What are those missiles? And you don't have missiles for when they walk in. You have them now. Missile, nothing. Nothing's there. We have no missiles to kill the Moira. We Matrix, nothing. We have missiles now. We missile, nothing. And then look at their team. Buddy, I think the moment that you have abilities, you will be 30 times better. You're playing 10% of what Overwatch is giving you. You are playing this game with half of the character. You have no missile. You have no trap. You have no ram form. You're not using... I mean, you need to use your abilities when you see people, on people. Shoot your missiles right here for fun. There we go. You're shooting them. Nice. You shot the missiles at the Moira. Listen, I'm not asking for calculus here. I'm asking for simple math. We have to use our abilities on people. Hi, Hamad. Thank you for the 2 months. Okay, good heals. You don't need a missile from far away. Matrix that. Okay. Okay. So their tank just ulted. You want to try to help your team a little bit, okay? Actually, he missed. Never mind. Nice, you missiled their team. Wait, chat, how come that Cassidy died so fast? Chat, what was it that made that Cass take so much damage? I can Matrix his ult. Yes. And then again, it's always in with you people. It's always in. I need to die right now. The fight's happening. I need to die. Woo, kill me. It's never... Okay, I just got my mech back. Let me relax. Let me fly high ground. I'll grab a mini. I'll play up here. I'll missile downwards. My team comes back. I'll go in. Relax. Every single fight with you guys is I need to kill all of them or I need to die right now. I need to kill all of them or I need to die. You could relax a little bit. You could fly high ground. You could look downwards. Diva's countered by so many people. Who is Diva countered by? Sim and Zarya together? Who is Diva countered by? Brig? Brig doesn't counter Diva. Brig is just good into Diva because Diva's a diver and Brig helps divers. That's not countering. Mei doesn't really counter Diva that much. I mean, Sim and Zarya are the only real Diva counters. And if they play Sim Zarya, then you swap. But it's just, I want you to have a good give and take more, dude. It's always like, why do we need to die here? Just live. We just gotta pick, too. I stopped spamming abilities and got to masters. I don't know where it stemmed from. Somebody somewhere spread propaganda that just because our Overwatch cooldowns are fast, that you should spam them. But I don't understand the concept. If the cooldowns come back so fast, that means we have an opportunity to have good cooldowns constantly. There's no reason to spam them. Just use good ones. Right. People hear APM and think they need to spam, but really actions per minute is good actions per minute, right? It's not about... If I click 30 buttons per minute, it doesn't mean I'm doing anything. It's definitely your abilities, man. Like, what did you just make? You just matrix your own pylon. You missed. You like, dude. You just used 5 abilities and the fight hasn't started yet. You just shifted and missiled and nothing's happened. We use your legs. Walk forward. You used your R in spawn. You matrix your pylon. You shift, cancel, shift, missile. There's nothing happening. And then you have to use all your cooldowns to get out anyways. Okay, we have our missiles, so we use our missiles for poke. That's fine. We bob. Could probably do something with bob. We matrix fly cancel. We missile. And I'm not telling you guys to never use your cooldowns, bro. You should use cooldowns, but my point is that we need to be using cooldowns for something. Because in high elo, it's more than the ult trade. It's about the ability trade. You will lose fights just off of abilities, right? In pro play, you lose fights off of early Lucio amps. You lose fights off of early Suzus. You lose fights off of early lamps. So in low elo, for you guys, the ability trade is usually just ultimates, right? Oh, they use this ult, we use this ult. But the higher elo you get, the abilities are also really important for trade, right? If you waste fly and missiles early, that means that you're very killable on D.Va. So you have to use these things for something. There we go. Now we're using our abilities to engage. Why are we using these things? So that's all that matters. Why? Good job. Did you Poco Bomb this bitch? Good try. I respect that. There we go. Missiles and use your missiles and the perk on the hazard. That's fine. Okay, they're high nooning. But this is what I mean though, is you're not in the game with us with abilities. You just heard high noon and your first instinct was to fly on their Mei. What about the high noon? Chat, just curious, I don't know much about this game. Is there a character on our team that can completely shut down high noon? Ohm 6-7. You gotta think about how you're gonna play the actual game, Danny. It's not just you in the game pressing buttons, right? You have to react to things. Like I said earlier in the VOD, the two things I want you to work on is reacting to stimuli in the game and reacting to context and using abilities for actual things. Your decisions should be based on what's happening in the game, not just, I'm doing something, right? Your decision here was, I'm gonna go on Mei. But why? When I hear high noon, my decision is, okay, I'm going to try to shut down the high noon, right? In the beginning of the game, you didn't go in, your teammate dies, and then you go in. That doesn't make sense. On second point, you went in aggressively alone for no reason. Then your Illari goes in with her ult, and when your Illari ults, you disengage. I was trying to get any pick I could, but I should have thought about more. But it's not about picks. Why are we picks? Who's pick? That's the issue. Picks. We're fighting. Ult. Abilities. Picks. Who the fuck is picks? The easiest high noon to Matrix as well, by the way. Hazard doesn't counter D.Va now. How would Hazard counter D.Va? Just because a character is good doesn't mean she's countered. Okay, I really want you to get used to not missiling until your aim feels okay. I'm not gonna lie, I think you might hit 9 missiles per 8 hours. Look at your missiles here. Watch this. Missile. Into the wall. Into the wall. Into the ground. You hit 1 missile, I think. Missile, like, right now. My tracking is ass. So, Danny, I'm going to punch you in your face. I don't believe in hitting women if you are a woman, but because I'm a coach, I will. It has nothing to do with your tracking. You could have the greatest tracking ever. if you click your missile before your crosshair is on them, you won't hit it. It doesn't matter about tracking. It's about when you click it. Look at the beginning of your missiles here. Look at this. Why? Wait until you... Look. Who is that? Hold on. Chat, who's that right there? We clicked our missiles already. Who is that? Is someone there? We clicked our missiles. First of all, we matrix nothing. We clicked our missiles right here. But who's there, chat? Can you see? I can't see him. You fly around, you matrix, right? Now, why would I matrix there, chat? Does anyone know why I would shoot? Why would I missile there? Why would I missile right there when I said I would? Because I can see the fucking person. Because I can see someone. No, Danny, you're thinking about the game in calculus, in scientific forms. Danny, the missiles need to hit people, Danny. If they don't hit people, they don't get value. And if we can't see people, we can't hit people. If we can't see people and we can't hit people, we don't get value. Your missiles ended right here by the time you were on them already. Who are you matrixing? There's no one there. Yeah, you matrix for no reason a lot. I mean, for you, it's just abilities with everything you do, dude. It's nothing to do with like your positioning or anything or your hero choice. It's just abilities. Okay, so we matrix, we fly, we missiles, and we use our ability even though there's no one there. So we used our perk and our missiles, and there was no one there. Look, we click our perk here, we click our missiles here, and there's no one here. Why don't you... Hell yeah, Yaks. Okay, we're gonna engage soon here. You can use a corner here so we take less spam when they walk in. Okay, they're down one. We can tempo shift here, stop the car, and play aggressive. Why are you flying away? Why are you peeling? We don't need to peel. We need to go do something. We can shoot somebody. Okay, I'm just wondering when you're gonna... Okay, I got it. Wait for your team to do everything, and then we go in. Okay. Please make your own decisions. You have a brain. Make your decision on yourself. You could have easily played Pylon here when they TP in. People still have to be on cart because it's overtime. Kill the guys on cart here. Okay. Okay, are you guys trying to do the sim TP you saw them do? Dude, stop. Get the fuck off sim. That's embarrassing. Did you guys really try to do the same thing they did? Okay, use R, then missile, then engage. Okay, so Danny, do you believe that you need cooldowns when you engage, yes or no? Do you think that you need cooldowns to engage? Yes. Okay, so why do you use your cooldowns and then engage? Okay, so we have fly, we have missiles, we missiles, we use our matrix, and we walk. Okay, we're going behind them. Okay, we used our perk. Why? Is there something wrong with you? Why did you just click your perk? You're just clicking buttons, Danny. And we missiles, even though there's a cast right here, we could fly at him and use missiles on him. Matrix the Brig. Okay, we have R and our missiles. Okay, we use missiles before we even get there. We use our R before we engage, then we engage. So we use missiles, then our thing, and okay, so I understand your understanding now at some point, but I would love for you to imagine that your abilities are your teammates, and when you're engaging, your teammates are leaving the game. You need your abilities to do things. I don't understand. There's a reason that you're struggling to find kills, because you don't have missiles, you don't have your R. Okay, we don't have bubbles. We don't have bubbles. We gotta be careful. We also should have perks here. Doesn't everyone have perks because it's a new round? Please pick your perks. Okay. Round of applause for Danny. Round of applause for Danny. And I'm really glad that you played Ramatra because this gives a perfect perspective. First of all, I want to say, I think that you can easily get better. A lot of people have a steep hill to climb to get better, right? But your hill isn't even a hill. It's like a fucking mound of dirt that a 4-year-old made in the fucking backyard. You just need to use your abilities for actual something. Yes, you're using your abilities. You're clicking the buttons, but they're getting zero value. And I'll use Ramatra as a perfect example, right? Ramatra's shield is there to allow him to get closer to people so that he can use his trap to slow them down, and then he ram forms in while they're in the trap so he can easily kill them, right? So let's see how we play, okay? So we see them walking right side. It's a 4v4. Okay, we see Sim, we throw a trap here, but we don't plan on killing her, so the trap is useless. We shield the Brig, we leave our shield, and we ram for him to chase the Brig. So, we had a trap here, and a shield here. Oh man, we can't get them! The shield got us! Shucks! Now you ram for him even though you have no trap. If you had a trap, the Brig can't run away from you, and you can easily kill the Brig. Okay? Here again. You shield nothing. You ram form. You have trap. The trap can stop the Sim from moving and also do a lot of damage over time. You don't use trap. You run away. You use trap. You use your abilities for something. Don't use them early. Ask yourself, what am I trying to do? Can I work on my aim? No. I don't give up. Well, yes. I don't know. But yeah, always. Sure. It has nothing to do with the VOD review. Can you listen? Here's how I want you to play the game in your head. I want you to ask yourself, what do you want to do? Okay? I want to do this. What do I need to do to enable myself from doing this? Okay? For example, right here. Okay?
Take everything from them.
Okay? I want to go left side and I want to look for a kill with ram form. Okay? So, I want to look for a kill with ram. Danny, listen the fuck up. You want to go left side and you want to look for a kill with ram form, correct? Right? Yes. Okay. Now, when you ram form, what are they going to do when you ram form? They're going to what? What are they going to do? They're going to run, right? They're going to back off. They're going to kite you. Do we have an ability that slows them and not allows them to run? Yes, we do. So it starts off with step 1. What do I want to do? I want to use ram form to look for a kill. I know that they're going to run away from me, so I want to save my slow so that when I ram form and they run away, I can slow them and they can't get away from me and I will kill them. But here's what you think. I want to ram form, look for a kill. Trap the Sin, shield the break, ram form! Like, that's not how Overwatch plays. You use your abilities together to enable what you want to do. What your idea is, you enable your idea by using your abilities, okay? And it's the same for D.Va, right? I want to engage on D.Va, okay? I want to kill their backline, so I need damage. I have my perk, I have my missiles that gives me more damage. So what Danny does is he uses missiles, he uses his perk, and then engages. But that doesn't make sense. We need the perk and the abilities for our engage. So Danny, think about what you want to do, how you're going to do it, and use your abilities for the actual engage and the actual ID you have. And I guarantee you get so much better at the game. And that's for every character, not just Ram. That's for DPS. That's for supports. What do we want to do? How can our abilities enable us to do it and then do it that way? You can't just start throwing stuff out, chat. It's not just abilities, right? You get a trap, you get a shield, you get a ram form. No! We ram form people we're trying to kill. We trap people we're trying to kill with ram form. Danny, you got this. Round of applause for Danny again. You got this, Big Dan. Don't take it personally, dude. This is how my GM bro talks to me when he sees my gameplay. Doesn't explain shit, just says, holy fuck, you're bad. Which, did I not explain things there? I'm confused. I think I might have explained things there. Your abilities as teammates. If your teammates weren't helping you the way your abilities weren't helping you, you would flame them. If your ability was missiles and we held tab and we looked at missiles damage, it would say 7 damage and we report him for terrorism. Alright, new Preds are up for Danny. Danny, I know you're going to get much better, bro. I know you are. I have no doubt about it in my mind. I really have no doubt. Chat, what rank do we think Danny is? Oh yeah, besides the abilities thing, Danny, do things based on what's going on in the game. Ultimates, abilities, right? If their Kiriko uses Suzu and TP, that means she's a killable target and you can go on her. The same way I'm asking you to be more purposeful with your abilities, be more purposeful with your decision making. It's a 5v5 fight, you don't engage. It's a 5v4 fight, your Cassidy died, you engaged, right? Make decisions based on things. Their teammate high nooned right in front of you. You dove the May. That's brain dead. If their teammate high noons in front of you, matrix the high noon so 2 of your teammates don't die. Alright, Danny, what's your rank? I'm gonna guess Diamond 2. What rank are you? Not the rank of the match. Only 1 is left. No, there's not. There's 4 left. You're Diamond 3. Okay. Diamond 3. Danny is Diamond 3 without having abilities unlocked. Now that you have the ability DLC, you are going to skyrocket. Nah, BBL Poltergeist, don't come on me. You joined the VODs when the VOD was closed. BRB, child. I'll be right back. When I'm back, we spin the wheel. Everyone get naked and dance. I'm back. Type 1 if anyone in this chat is on meth. One gifted sub for a Blossom Paul job. How come you have this harsh approach when doing VOD reviews? For content or because people remember better when you're harsh, more about mistakes? I don't think I'm harsh at all. Thank you, True Cat. Thank you, cool dude. Yeah, Goon, you gotta try to chill, bro. Let the game play out. Take your angles, take your positions, and then, you know, then do it. I'm not being harsh. I just, and it's not like I'm always screaming. It's not like it's fake. Like I'm just screaming in general. I don't know. It's how I'm doing it. How's these VOD reviews? Tuesdays and Fridays, Sandslaw. Spin in the queue, chat. Hi, Gumb. Roger Roland. I think he said he's not here. Alright, chat. So, because Roger Roland isn't here, that means you guys will have to be in trouble for every mistake he does. Fucking copy and paste this. Every mistake he makes, chat, it's your fault. I don't care if you're a female or male, Danny. I'm going to beat you because I am your coach. Well, how I felt in the moment, and I say how I'm feeling. Oh, you're here? Alright, Roggen's back. Roggen, tell us a little bit about yourself. I saw your donation message, but tell the chat a little bit about yourself. How long you been playing Overwatch? Don't tell us your rank, but how long you been playing? What you been up to? What's your favorite show? Are you pregnant? I got yogurt balls, chat. Yes, funky a lot. They are Fiddle Dix. They're really good. Alright. Roger Roland says, I've been on PC for 3 weeks and I peaked Diamond 4 tank on console years ago. Been super on and off. I play Kiriko, Ilari, Zen, Wuyong, and Lifeweaver. I want to be in the mindset that I'm the reason for not climbing, so I want to be in the mindset that I'm the reason for not climbing, so I want to know what I can improve on. Open to all criticism and issues. I know I made 3 super bad plays this VOD for sure, though. My favorite show is Beat Bobby Flay, and I'm not pregnant. Okay, disappointing, because I was really wishing you were pregnant. Who are you in this game, by the way?
Ready for battle.
Here we go. Alright.
Attackers incoming.
How many Kiriko players in chat say hey? We have Bapkiri, Cass, Junkrat, Roadhog. We have a lot of healing, so we can try our best to do a little bit more damage. Okay, already giving me babysitter vibes. Do you happen to be a 45-year-old grandma with a bunch of grandchildren that you so love and adore? Okay, shoot the Sojourn right on top of you. You're kind of just standing in spots now. You're standing on car. I wouldn't mind if you just played here or played where your BAP is or played over here. You're just kind of standing around. You're very floaty. But I'll explain that more later. Let me just see what happens here. Also, we might be early Suzuing too much. You probably had to Suzu yourself there. If you're a 40 or 45-year-old grandma, my DMs are open. Your mechanics are pretty good for only being on PC for 3 weeks, though. I'll give you that. You're a little slow to do things still. Like, right there, I would love for you to not use your Suzu. See, like, right there. This is what I'm talking about, right? This is what I'm talking about. You're very, very floaty, right? Like, right here. You're like a moth that gets distracted by a lamp. You're like, oh my god, a lamp. Where are you going? Relax. Just calm down. You could have played right here and pocketed your Roadhog for a little bit. You know, peek these guys from over here. Shoot these guys from over here. Shoot these guys from over here. You know, look for a flank with your Junkrat here. Even go top left and flank. Play over here. Play with your hog. A lot of times, I think what a lot of players do when they're confused on what to do, either one, they spam abilities, or two, they just use their WASD and they just go somewhere. And that makes them feel like they're at least doing something. But you guys need to be okay with relaxing and calming down for a second. Again, I don't know why we even need to be up here. Because we float away, we have to panic TP. Because we TP, we die. It's like, I think this is the main issue that I'm seeing so far, right? You're just very floaty, and it might be autopilot, but I don't want to call it autopilot. I kind of want to just like call it like you just don't know what to do, so you're just walking somewhere. But if you don't know what to do, just chill for a second, look around, and decide what to do. Don't just walk at them. Like right now, where you're playing is perfect. Perfect. Good try. Okay. It sucks that you have to TP in there. You don't need to walk at him. Don't walk at him. Shoot from your range. No. Okay. Chat, I think I got my diagnosis a little bit. It might be shoot what's in front of me-itis. And it might be uncurable, and he might die in 3 weeks. I can't really wrap my head around the fact that you see Roadhog fighting Reinhardt, Mercy, and Moira, and your Cassidy, and your decision is that you're going to try to two-tap the Moira Coalescence? That's your decision. Not keep my Hog and Cass alive from the Rein, Mercy, and Moira, but I'm going to try to two-tap the Moira? That sucks for sweet. Hi, Plastic. I'm not telling you to never do damage. I want you damaging, bro. I want you gunning motherfuckers down. No. Yeah, but there's no reason to do that, though. Like, you're not, like, this is the same problem that Goon Baboon had on Lucio, right? Is you're playing the game in a fantasy land where instead of doing the consistent play, which is to walk forward and kill the Rhine and kill the Mercy with your team, you thought, ooh, I'm going to look to the left and I'm going to two-tap the Moira. Imagine if he did, though. No, you're right. Imagine if he did. But that's the issue, right? Is you got to try to make those consistent plays. You want to be consistent. And I'm not saying make the dumbest and easiest and safest plays. You should go for DPS and look for kills, but not in a situation like that. Definitely should be doing more damage. You're babysitting right now. You could just play like right here and spam them all the way in. Maybe get a potential two-tap headshot, spend them back to spawn. That's 30 more seconds so that they don't have on the clock. You're just babysitting here. Mechanics just mean your aim and your movement. Yeah, you don't. This is just. So, rock and roll, and I'm gonna break it down for you really fast. Your positioning sucks. All of it sucks. Now, what's happening is because your positioning sucks, you have to TP out or you have to suzu constantly, and you have to TP into bad spots. So because your positioning sucks, you have to use all of your abilities. Because your positioning sucks, you have to panic ult. Really, if you just chilled the fuck out and you played for this ult, you probably could have just ulted calmly from over here, right? It's almost like you're always putting yourself in the craziest situations. You suzu and you TP to your BAP? Why would you TP here? There's 4 people shooting here. There's 1 guy swing on him. Why not TP to your cast? TP to your cast and ult this way. You're making the game so difficult for yourself. Tunnel vision. That makes sense. That makes sense. And that's okay. We're gonna break this. Don't worry. I'm gonna give you ways to break these habits. I'm just pointing them out for now. We definitely need more damage though, dude. We're 3 minutes and 30 seconds into the game, and we have 1,000 or 900 damage on Kiri. That's really, really, really bad. You need to do more damage, and that doesn't even need to be in fight. Pre-fight, do more damage, and stop suzuing full HP targets. No one has ever not needed a suzu more than this guy. No one has ever needed suzu less than this guy. The idea of suzu is that we cannot heal this person fast enough that he's going to die. So we suzu. Or they're stunned, so we suzu. Or they're antied, so we suzu. And I know this might not seem like a really big habit to you guys, but in high elo, this is an alarm in our head. Early suzu, GG. We go in. I know you have lamp, but the point is we don't need suzu right now. We get suzu right now, while our Roadhogs actually won. TP out. Okay, you run out into 5 people. Maybe you thought you had a touch point. Alright. The main thing I really want you to work on is being very floaty and trying... Like, right now, what the fuck are you doing? There's no one... This guy takes damage, but this is what you're doing right now, okay? After this, right? Alright, Bab's here. Are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay? Are we good? Is everyone having fun? Are you good? Are you good to go? Are we having fun? Are you good? Are we having fun? You just healed 7 people that were full HP. That you got 0 ult charge for that. 0 stats. You genuinely gained nothing. When you could have just been maybe going high ground here, looking for a pick, looking for a flank angle, and then TPing out. I'm not telling you not to heal. I'm telling you to heal people who need heals and damage people when we don't need healing. Play with your eyeballs in the game. There's no pre-healing in this game. You can now shoot through the window. Your idea of Overwatch is the supports sit here and make sure everyone else has fun. That's not how you play this game. Also, remember, we need to suzu damage. So if we TP into the Orisa ult and suzu instantly, that's not really going to do anything. Because the damage doesn't come in until after she slams. He's full HP. So, you have a lot of APM, which is actions per minute, but really you have like 1 action per minute because the actions you do don't need to be done. Like, you'll spend so much time. He's full HP. Come on. Like, are you good? Is that enough? Is that okay? Is that you want more? Is that okay? Would you like extra toppings with that? Okay, do you want a to-go box? Yeah, I'll suzu. I know you're full HP, but here's... Relax. Relax, dude. You suzu'd him at full HP. So let me ask you. Why did you suzu here then? Let's get to the bottom of this. Why did you suzu this? You're both full HP. Because I had it. That's not how it works. Also, you should probably turn around and go heal other people. Like, you kind of get locked on to having a best friend. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not trying to be mean to anybody or you. You are kind of a mercy player. You pick one target to be friends with and you pocket them the whole fight. Right now, it's Junkrat, but you forget there's other things happening around you. There's a Cassidy far left that you don't give a fuck about. Right here is a Cassidy this whole time. you don't care about. Just making sure that your full HP Junkrat gets Suzu and more heals. Roadhog being dove by Orisa and Curie. You could have healed the Junkrat, drop down, and try to keep your Roadhog alive. You could have healed the Junkrat, don't Suzu the Junkrat, drop down, Suzu your Roadhog, keep him alive. You're just very slow and one-dimensional. You just pick a target and heal that target the whole game without thinking about anything else. Shoot! Damage! 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 He can't take damage. He's shielding. Bro, their Moira has 4,600 damage and not that much less healing than you. He's full HP still. Shoot. Bullets. Listen. There's a reason that Kiriko does as much damage as she does right now. It's because you're supposed to use your gun. Okay, your Reaper's in. He'll shoot the shield though. Good job. Suzu. You'll shoot shield and you'll shoot Moira Coalescence. But you won't shoot normal targets. Okay. We need you to use your gun more. He's just shooting random things. You can wall climb high ground here. He's full HP. Why are you swinging into open? Why are you swinging into the open? Why are you swinging into the open? Again, moth to a lamp. Moth to a lamp. You're perfectly fine here. No one's in danger. We're all chilling. I don't. Why? You don't need to be doing this. You are perfectly fine. Bottom right. No one can see you here. Nobody. And then you're like, oh yeah. And then because your positioning is so bad, you now have to TP. And now that you have no TP, they can now push you. Now you have no Suzu and no TP. Good night, Danny. Okay, he's full HP. He's full HP. Now it's good healing. Look at Winston, though. Winston needs heals. No, you can't just heal one person. Do you have toggle heals on? When you click your heal, all of them come out at once? Because you need to disable that. Okay. You have a lot to work on. And we're gonna figure it out. Okay, so we're on Wuyong now. I think that Wuyong is a terrible character for you. Because... Again, okay. I want you to break this down for me, Rogan. Okay? Okay. So, you're right here. The queen's right there. Your Wuyong bullets need time to travel to do damage, so you want to be in the middle. So, can you explain to me, why do you shift and run at the Rhine? Why? Because you want to be mid-range. Ryan wants to be close range. Why do you go into the Rhine? I'll tell him, Mario. Relax. Why do you go in? If you don't know why, say you don't know. No good defense, Alex is bad play. Now, Rogan, the point I'm making, right? I'm not just trying to call you out and make you feel stupid. The point I'm making is a lot of the things you're doing have no thought behind them. And I don't believe you're a stupid player. My take is you're just not thinking. You know that you shouldn't fly in here, right? You just do it for fun. You know that you probably shouldn't peek 5 people as Kiriko, but you do it anyways. Think before you do things, man. Think before you use abilities. Think before you run at their team. And it doesn't make sense to run at them. Slow down. Overwatch is a very chaotic, fast game, but when you slow down the chaos from your perspective, the game becomes easier. Hi, Ozoa. Thank you for the 27 months. Can anyone say hi to Ozoa? Hi, Ozoa.
It's all in good fun, right?
Hey, we use shift, but now we have no shift. We use our E. We have nothing. What was that, though? We just did everything. We just used everything. We used our shift and we use our slam for what though? I don't even know what that's for. The E is amplified healing, right? The whole point of the wave, which is your E, is that it amplifies the healing on your teammates because Wuyang has very slow healing. You want to wave and then heal your team, right? So you use your shift to go to the left, even though you could just use your legs. Then you jump back onto cart to end your shift, so now you have no movement. Then you wave nothing, and then it's just, you're not thinking. I want you to go into the game and relax, man. You're so hectic. Like, I would think that this was your last game and you have a terminal illness and you're gonna die tomorrow, and you're just trying your best to have fun. That's what I would believe is happening this game. You're 3-5 with 2,300 damage. That's really bad. That's okay. We're gonna get better. Okay. Okay, he's full HP. We don't need to heal him anymore.
Oh, sweet.
He's full HP. Relax. So, I want to say right now, Wuyang is not your hero, buddy. Your playstyle, don't play Wuyang. So I'll show you why you shouldn't play Wuyang. When your heals are out, your thought process was like, oh my god, hold on, let me wait for heals. Hold on, the heals are coming. I would rather you just start shooting. You're just a heal bot. I need you to do more damage, dude. Like, bad. Okay, we put it with a Wuyang ult on our ball. We use our shift and we walk in front of 3 people. We're standing on cart. We wave. But, buddy, why don't you relax? Why do you need to be on cart always? Why do you want to play tank? Is there something you want to tell me? Why don't you become a tank player? I don't understand. Why do you make it a very important point that you need to be 4 people in front of you? I did play tank. Justin, I'm not talking about that yet. We have way bigger problems than him Wuyang splashing people. It just seems like your goal is that you can't stand anywhere unless 4 people are shooting you. You go out of your way to make sure their whole team can shoot you. Look at your BAP, right? He's playing here, so he can avoid damage with the cart. He can pocket this guy. He can hide behind the car, and you'll probably rotate right here. Yep, he rotates right. Why is he going right? Because he wants to use the box as help. But you, on all roles, Kiriko, Wuyang, you're trying your best to just stand in front of their whole team. Use the walls. Use your backline. Use the car. The same thing you're trying to do could be done safely. Shoot their backline from here, right? Shoot their backline from here. Shoot their backline from here. Shoot their backline from here. Why do you need to be standing on the cart? Why are you running at the Rhine? Where are you going? I don't know. I guess it worked. Don't go closer to them. Why are you running at them? Why are you running at them? Your character is not close range. You're almost dead again. You almost died. It's almost like you want to die. Is there something you want to tell us something? Is everything good at home? You will have great angles, great range, and you just run at them. Play back here and shoot the Moira and the Kiri. You shoot the Moira and the Kiri from here. Shoot the Moira and the Kiri from here. Super aggro. No. Wrong. And that's where I want to cut that shit short. You're not super aggro. You're super stupid. Aggressiveness in Overwatch is never bad. You're stupid. An aggressive play is an aggressive angle, an aggressive flank, an aggressive positioning. You are stupid. Something aggressive would be angling this way. Something aggressive would be angling this way. You're running at their team in a straight line. So, Roggen, what would you call this? Because chill on him? No, I'm good. Leave the stream. What would you call this? Because I wouldn't call this aggressive. I would call this stupidity. You just have a habit of forgetting that they have bullets. I think your perception of the game is that you're going to run at everyone and they're going to be like, damn, there's Roggen rolling. He got us. Drats. But buddy, they have guns. They're going to shoot you. Aggressive is being aggressive smart, taking an aggressive angle, ulting early, flanking. Aggression does not mean running at their team. That's stupidity. That's a big issue with Overwatch players, is they confuse aggression with running at people. Aggression is very good in Overwatch. Back up. That's a Reinhardt. Okay, good job. Okay, now, let me ask you something really fast. Let's just break down something. This might not even happen. Okay, anyways. Where do you think the next fight's gonna happen, chat? The fight just ended. It might not happen because we're in come low and they might not recontest. Where do you think the next fight's gonna happen? Based on where the card is. You guys got this. That corner. No, it's going to happen probably on the card around here. Right? Now, if the fight's going to happen, probably the final bend. Correct. If the last fight is going to happen on cart, we want to put ourselves to be able to impact the fight on the cart in an aggressive angle and aggressive position. We can play right here. We can play right here. Wherever it is, right? But we don't want to be on the cart. Unless we're capping for free. There we go. That's not very good. And now we almost die. We're 1 HP. Now we're on the cart. Ryan's on us. Right side angle. We have to use shift. We're jumping. We're going back in. We're running at their team. And we live because their team sucks. Oh, we actually die anyways. Okay. Wuyong does not do more damage closer. Okay? He doesn't. And neither does Kiri. So you don't need to jump at their team. Also, this is the worst perk in the game. So, remember, your wave amplifies heals. So, maybe I am autopilot watch. Yeah, maybe. Your wave amplifies heals. So, it doesn't make sense to go for a lot of healing without amplifying it. Would you use all of your healing and then amplify the heals? No, that's not how it works. So, when you see your ball here, use the wave. Use your wave and then heal. Then you have to use less of your resource. Okay. You can walk in and try to do something. You also constantly use your shift, so when people dive you, you don't have shift for the dive. There's no reason to heal first, though. That's the point. Is why would you not want the burst heal from the wave first instead of the slow stream of heals? And then also, you're just... I know you're new to PC, so this is a new to PC thing, but why are you so crazy? Like, look at what's happening right now. There's no one near you, and you're shift jump, up and down, left, shift jump, up and down, shift jump, left, up and down. There's nothing happening. You're just... You're so crazy. you could unironically stand still with your left hand off the mouse and just shoot people. You're so wild. There's no so I know why you're using your shift very aggressively. It's because this perk, and it's the worst perk that's ever existed in this game. But calm down a little bit. Air back to Curie. Okay, try to get some damage in. We can shoot. You understood me, Stefano. Again, just floating around, just jumping around, taking damage. Okay, now go to a corner or go to the wall. Don't float. There's no reason to float. We're floating. They're full HP. He's not full HP. There we go. If you weren't spending so much time healing full HP targets, you might be better at healing targets that need healing. Okay, I would love for you to shoot somebody this game. You're even healing their team. What a nice guy. Throwing heals at them too. Just keep healing. Honestly, I think you should pick up Mercy. Because there's no reason to play characters that do damage if you don't shoot people. Thank you, Immunity, for the 5 gifted. I really hope you're not gifting subs to get into a VOD review, because I'm not doing it. Thank you so much, though, for the 5 gifted. I really appreciate that. Unless you're just being a W guy, shout out to W guys. Hi, liar. Instantly pocketing out of spawn. No. Rock and rolling. It's not taking angles. You just need to use your gun, buddy. You're overthinking. I'm not telling you to... Thank you, Immunity. I'm not telling you to take angles, but use the button. Look, everyone is healthy right now. Gun. 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 Nice. Now heal. 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 That's fine. Our BAP's healing ball. Gun. 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 These guys are full HP. Full HP. Gun. Okay, we heal our ball. He's healthy. Gun. 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 Full HP. It's not about angles. It's nothing to do with angles. Roggen, it's your eyeballs. Open your fucking eyeballs. Look at my teammates. Are my teammates full HP? Yes. Oh, I don't have to heal. Gun. Is my team taking a lot of damage? Yes. Heal. It's not rocket science. It's not flanking. It's not angles. It's not brain power. It's eyeballs in the game. Making decisions based on your eyeballs. Don't just heal to heal, shoot to shoot. Full HP target. I want to count how many full HP targets you heal. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1. Grab the mega. Good TP Suzu. Now our ball is in the fight still, taking damage. Heal our full HP Hanzo. Oh, he's taking damage. But he's being pocketed by BAP now. Heal full HP Hanzo. Heal full HP Cass. Heal full HP Hanzo and BAP. And now our ball's low. I'm afraid they're going to randomly die. If they're going to randomly die, then they died. But there's no one shooting them. You can't out-heal a Sojourn headshot. You can't out-heal a Widow headshot. You can't out-heal a Hanzo headshot. You need to do damage. But, okay, but also, I wanna mention, your reasoning is also kind of brain dead. I'm afraid they'll randomly die. You can't overheal. You can't pre-heal. So, even if they were going to randomly die, pre-healing doesn't stop them from dying. There's unironically no reason to do what you're doing. None. And I'm not even asking you to get crazy kills. You do damage so you build your ult charge up as well. And for every Afuda reload, you could use 2 kunais. So that's what min-maxing is. You don't lose anything by doing kunais. So every time you use 10 Afudas, you can use 2 kunais while your Afudas are reloading, and you lose no healing. So there's no reason to not do damage. None. Okay, we're healing a full HP target. He's also full HP and never needed more heals. Also, your mindset that you don't want them to die, healing full HP targets constantly stops you from doing actual good things, like healing the correct targets, healing people taking damage, having a priority to healing people who are actually being shot at, doing damage, building your ult, having good suzu timing. Because now the issue is all of your brain power and all of your timing and all of everything you're doing is going into healing full HP targets. Okay, can I ask you a question? Why are you damaging Orisa here? Don't defend yourself. Why? Why are you shooting Orisa? Why? Not saying it's bad. Don't defend yourself. Why? Because they were open as fuck. Okay, but that can't be the case because you've had open enemies all game and you didn't shoot anyone. Is there any other reason that you were able to shoot their Orisa? Hi, Savvy. How come you didn't think your teammates were gonna die here? There's only one enemy I could see. Okay, but you said you heal full HP targets because you think they're gonna randomly die. Why aren't they randomly dying here? Maybe because you made that up and they're not gonna randomly die. You're shooting a lot right now and not healing and no one's dying. That's weird. You're telling me if we don't heal constantly, my team won't die? What? That's weird. Round of applause for rock and roll, and you have a lot to work on. Clap it up, chat. What rank is this? We'll guess in the end, Sap. Slow your roll, Buster. Take a deep breath. Sit right there, why don't you? Thank you for the 1 year. Here's the 2 things I really want you to work on. First of all, I want you to be less floaty, right? A lot of times, you will just start clicking WASD for no reason, right? Perfect example is right here. Right? We're chilling, we're healing. All we have to do is we can vibe at the bottom of the steps. We can vibe over here. We can play over here with our hog. We can flank with our Junkrat. We can go top left and flank. Here's what you do. And then you TP and you have to walk away. And then you die because of it. Look. Random floating up the steps. I don't understand why. That doesn't make any sense. They're going to shoot you. You're walking in a straight line. Right? Again. We kite around, we get to a really good area, we avoid all of their damage, they can't see us. I think a problem is a big picture for sure. I'm not even really thinking, but it's more so in the moment actions. Big picture. Well, the thing is, Rogan, is you're worried about big picture, but you don't even know how to read yet. You're trying to do... Big picture doesn't matter when you do this. What is that? Right? Because big picture, right, is big picture here is, okay, I have TP, I have Suzu. I could do something aggressive here, or I could do something safe. I could wall climb, I could look for a flank, and I could look for kills, and I know I have TP out. But you're worried about big picture, but the issue is, you just start, like, do you have stick drift? You start stick drifting across the map, which forces you now to Suzu and then TP. So now whatever big picture you were talking about has been burnt. So it's not about big picture. It's about you calming the fuck. So let me break this down for you, big picture Bill. Why did you do this? Why did you walk across the street into traffic? Because you were perfectly fine here. Why did you walk across? I was thinking of taking the other angle, missed the stairs, and TP'd back. Roggen, again, buddy, you're living in a fantasy world. You think their team is gonna let you walk across? Hold on, guys. Stop shooting me. I'm taking the angle. What? Are you insane? You can't. How do you take this angle? You think they're not gonna shoot you? There's no crossing guard. There's no one gonna stop them so you can cross the street. Why don't you just climb up here and play at this angle? And also, I don't even really believe what you're saying because you haven't cared about angles the whole day.
That feels
Just
better.
please remember that they have guns, buddy. They want to shoot you. But I forgot Kiri can wall climb. Right, but even if you say I wanted to take this angle, that's not even true. Because while you're taking the angle, you're still heal botting full HP targets. Maybe if you weren't heal botting, you wouldn't miss the stairs. You said, I wanted that angle, but I missed the stairs. Well, yeah, you missed the stairs. You weren't looking where you were going. So anyways, I disagree with you completely that you're saying the big problem is in you say the bigger picture is that you're not thinking, but it's more so in the moment actions. So are you claiming that players don't think about in the moment actions? Because this is an in the moment action that you walked in front of 5 people. So I say your issue is you're not thinking. You say, but it's more so in moment actions. Yeah, so what do you think goes on in your brain when you make in moment actions? Probably some fucking thoughts, no? Probably thoughts. So I don't really understand what your point is. Here's the main things I want you to work on, okay? You can work on other things. You can get other Vod reviews. The main thing that I believe that you need to work on is, one, you need to find time to do more damage, okay? You need to find time to do more damage. You need to click on their team more so that you actually impact the game besides just heal botting. And you don't need crazy angles. You could just shoot people. You told me the reason you shot the Orisa is because she was in the open. But if I skip through this whole fucking game, there's been people in the open the whole time that you don't shoot at. And I don't know why. Secondly, you need to stop floating around. It's okay for you to chill, play a corner, play a singular angle, play a position, hide behind a wall, whatever it is. You just walk around. It's almost like you think if you stop moving for a second, not moving, but if you don't keep changing positions, your house is going to explode in real life. So, for example here, we keep our BAP alive, we keep our Roadhog alive. I think what goes through your head is, oh my god, I gotta go! But go where? Where? Where are we going? So why did you do this? Why did you do this, Roggen? You wanted this angle, right? You wanted this stairs angle, right? That's why you did this? I think the issue is that you heard a lot of buzzwords from VOD reviewers. Right, chat? Angles. Off angle. Actions per minute. And now you're not even actually thinking about the game. You're just thinking about angles and uptime. I watch random VOD reviews, right? But you don't understand context. You need to understand what's happening when you take this angle. It's not just, I'm going to take that angle. Yay! They have guns. It can't just be, I want to take the angle. Yay! I want to take that angle, but I can't really because they have a good angle on that angle and I'll die before I get there. So maybe I'll go this way and I'll play this angle instead. Well, I can't really get that angle, so maybe I'll just chill out and I'll play here and maybe I can rotate right side eventually, right? You think, right here. I want the left side angle, right? I want the left side angle. Right? I want the left side angle. Yay! So I'm gonna walk across. I want the angle. Woohoo! I want it. I want it. TP Suzu. Suzu TP. It's you need to relax. You can't just say I want this angle. They're gonna shoot you. They have guns. So think about how you can take an angle easier or use the angle you're already on. Stop forcing things. Look for things. Don't force them. Okay? So try your best to get more damage in pre-fight and in the middle of fights, right? While you're healing, you could still while you're healing, you can still get damage in, right? What you do is this, right? Are you okay? Are we good? Are we good? Is everyone all right? What I would like you to do is you know, throw some curies out. Boom, boom, heal again, right? Boom, boom, heal again. Boom, boom, heal again. Because look at the bottom right, right? Look at the bottom right. Look at my Afudas. You see where it says 10? While you're watch it reload, right? I cannot heal. Okay? While that's reloading, damage, right? Look. Now I can heal. Damage. Now I can heal. Damage. Now I can heal. Right? There's no reason not to do it. And a random headshot could do so much damage for your team. And I know what you're thinking. Well, what if my team randomly dies? What if, you fucking dickhead? They're not. Heal people who... Your goal on... I think this is lost in translation for a lot of lower elo players. A lot of low elo players think that their goal is to keep everyone at full HP. If a support player's goal was to keep everyone at full HP, then when do we have time to shoot people? Because everything takes damage in this game. Everyone does damage. Everyone takes damage. If our goal is to keep everyone full HP, when do we ever have time to do anything? When do we have time to angle? When do we have time to ult? When do we have time to suzu? Right? The point is that you're there to keep them alive. Yes, you need to turn off this. So look how I can throw an Afuda here, an Afuda here, an Afuda here, here, right? I think you have toggle heal, I think. So the moment you right click, all of your heals come out. Where is it, chat? Heal, here. Toggle healing Afuda off. Is that off for you?
I'm here.
Or is it on? It's on. Turn that bitch off. Because Roggen, the reason you turn that off is because I can multi-heal with one right click much easier, right? I can do this, right? I can swap and heal a little bit for each of them, right? But when you toggle heal, every single time you right click, it has to shoot 10. Right? It has to shoot 10. But when you have toggle, you can heal a little bit and then shoot, right? Heal whatever you need, shoot. Heal whatever you need, shoot. Heal whatever you need, shoot. It doesn't need to be constantly 10. So another round of applause for Roggen, man. You got this. Please heal things that need to be healed and don't heal full HP targets. If they're taking damage, if they're being focused, if you realize the damage is going in on them, focus them. Other than that, damage them. Shoot. You need to shoot. I understand it can be very discouraging. I know a lot of people play support in other games and they're sad that like Overwatch supports need to do damage, but you do need to do damage. Also, Roggen, you kind of just leaked your rank. But let's do Preds on what rank we think Roggen is. Preds are going up. Okay. Don't float around towards angles, right? Still shoot. And think about what they're going to do. Think about what they're going to do, okay? What rank do we think Roggen is? Think about what they're going to do, okay? How, if there's more to your initial decision, right? You say, I want that angle. So you just walk towards it. And then they shoot you and you're like, what the fuck? How'd they shoot me? Because they have guns. You got to think about what they're going to do. It's not, you're very one-dimensional. You think that everything revolves around your view of the game. That they're just going to let you play nice. Thank you, Logic, for the Prime, by the way. And Titanium, thank you for the 22 months. Thank you, Junket. What's up, buddy? I need some water. I'm dehydrated. We need water, chat. Drink some water. What should we do after Vod Reviews today, chat? Bro, everyone's playing Hightail. Chat, I kind of want to get back into playing roguelikes, dude. Just chilling with chat, playing some roguelikes and just yapping. I think I might play Hades 2 tonight. You're silver 3. Brother, you can easily get out of silver. I don't know, nothing. Listen, I'll tell you right now, right? You are trash, and that's okay. You absolutely suck. Can I give you advice? I would stop watching VOD reviews, and I would stop watching guides, and just play the game more, and build up muscle memory, and build up habits, and learn from consistent play. Learn other players' habits. Learn what your enemies like to do, right? I feel like the way you talk to me, it just felt like you were really doing things that you felt like other VOD reviewers told people to do, like off-angling. But the issue is, you don't know when to off-angle now. You don't know how to off-angle. You just know that off-angling is a thing. So what's happening is you're forcing yourself to do these things, but you don't know when and you don't know how. So my advice, genuinely, and this is ironic coming from me because I want your money. I want you to give me VOD reviews. But I think you need to understand the game for yourself a little bit. I think it's going to be very hard for you to understand the game and play and have fun when you're constantly trying to be like perfect. But I'm really looking forward to you getting better. I'm really looking forward to you playing with more confidence and not floating around the map like an idiot, but instead playing corners and playing walls and playing positions that you actually want to play, and doing more damage, and I guarantee you get better, dude. I think you're going to get out of silver in absolutely no time. We have Trin, Cool Dude, MMO Junkie, and then BBL Poltergeist. That Wuyang perk is absolutely dog shit, yes. Because, alright, MMO Junkie, I'll explain the reason this Wuyang perk is dog shit, right? So, the way Wuyang shift is meant to be used is either you shift to go forward because you're chasing something, or you position aggressively and you use your shift to escape, right? But the perk really promotes players to use their shift to just do things, right? So, gain 10 ammo and 50% healing resource when rushing turn is activated, right? So what that does is it forces you to really want to do this, which is what you did, right? Constantly. And the issue is when you constantly want to click shift so that you use that perk, issue is you'll start getting punished for shifting constantly. People will dive your shift. But the other perk, which is absolutely fucking busted, Wuyang has low healing, right? So while this perk, when dealing damage with water orbs, increase restoration streams passive healing by 30% for 2 seconds. That means when I put my healing on this guy and do damage, he receives a lot more healing. You combine that with Wave, which amplifies healing. So now I have 30% more healing plus Wave amplify healing. That's a lot of passive damage that I don't have to heal. Now I don't have to hold right click constantly, right? I can actually left click now. I can shoot things. I can do stuff. So this ult is way fucking better. Way better. All right. Where is MMO Junkie? Hi, Snoop. Can everyone say hi to Snoop? All right, MMO Junkie. Can we get a plink in chat for MMO Junkie really fast? Plink. Yeah, tomorrow is Mercy Wednesday. Don't forget to tap in. We will be here, and we will be popping our pussy. Alright.
Ready for battle.
Ana player. Alright, chat. Ana gameplay from MMO Junkie. First of all, drip check. I love this skin, but you need Galactic, though. Because you don't match. You don't match at all. You need Galactic. Are you checking the train routes? What is a frauder? I'm looking for good cooldowns here. They have D.Va, so we have to be careful of Matrix. They have no Suzu, though, so our nades will get a lot of value. Okay, good damage. Already doing more damage than our last VOD. Alright, we missed our nade. Don't look up, frauder. No, he didn't miss his chance. He's going last. Dude, he submitted his VOD when the queue was closed, so he goes last. Whenever the VODs are done, there's like 2 more after this, and then he goes. I'm a nice guy for letting him even go, because it's not my fault he can't read. Okay. Honestly, I think you're really making it very hard for you to go for nades. I'm going to assume, first of all, good nade, but I'm going to assume your issue is that you're going to be playing so far that all of your nades are going to be Michael fucking Jordan, Tom Brady across the map nades, when really we could have just gone this way, took this angle, and looked for a really actual easy nade. How are you still reviewing VODs and not clinically insane? What do you mean? It's not that hard. Reviewing VODs is fun. I love talking about getting better at Overwatch. Bro, I VOD reviewed for a career. I was watching it earlier for work, and now it's dinner time. Alright. And I'm grinding. Looking for more nades that we know we're gonna hit instead of nades that might hit. Like, a lot of your nades are, you know, like, well, maybe this hits somebody. Not, oh, I'm throwing this at the Ana. I'm throwing this at the Zen. I'm throwing this at the Cassidy, right? Or the Soldier, whatever it is. A lot of your nades are just, well, somebody's down there. Again, somebody's down there, and that shit worked because it was a Freya ult. Okay, I mean, you're doing fine. Maybe 3, it depends. Okay. We're a little silly, but we're not playing bad. We're a little silly, but we're not playing bad. Like right here, they're giving this high ground up. Well, I would start fight main, keep my team alive, and then mid-fight, I would look for a nade from this angle. Just to guarantee I'm going to hit it. I don't want to just maybe hit it, especially when they have D.Va. Can't be chucking nades because she can catch that shit out the air. I'll just shoot my Huskies. How are your Huskies, dude? They're doing good. We have nade here. I would make a play. Yes, 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 yes. More of this. Yes. Okay. Well, okay. Well, good. The thought was there, but that was not a person. Also, you want to go inside when the bomb's outside.
They have the robot.
So my theory on you so far is that you're a very low impactful player. I think you don't really do anything at all. I think you're a very maybe player. Maybe I win, maybe I don't. Maybe this nade hits, maybe it doesn't. Maybe this sleep hits, maybe it doesn't. I want you to be more precise with what you're doing and guarantee that things hit. I think you've hit 1 grenade this whole game so far that was actually useful to the team fight. Don't be afraid to hold your cooldowns a little bit. Like right now, you could have walked up a bit and looked for an actual nade right here instead of throwing it across the map. Ana can impact the game. I think Ana players need to value themselves way more, especially with no Suzu in the game. 1 good nade ends the fight. 1 good sleep ends the fight. So go into these games and understand what your goal is and how you can actually win the game yourself. Don't go into the game and think, okay, I hope my DPS are good. I hope my Rhine is good. I hope my other support's good. Go into the game and know that no matter what happens, if this player's bad, that player's bad, this player's bad, we're still going to hit big nades. You missed another nade, by the way. We have Nano now. Our Ryan gets solo Mayoted. We could Nano him to keep him alive, or Nano our Cass here. Good sleep. We can Nano our Ryan here to keep him alive. We can Nano our Ryan here to keep him alive. Nano our Ryan here to keep him alive. Nano our Ryan here to keep him alive. There we go. Good boy. Is nade considered a win condition? Is disabling the enemy's heals considered a win condition? Yes. I also be playing a little bit more aggressive. Not like running into their team, but, you know, positioning here, giving yourself better angles. You're always the last in line. It seems like you're trying to play as far back as possible. You have nade here, but you're too far back to nade your team, so you throw a random nade at the Winston, but you probably thought that was a good nade because at least you hit it. Honestly, on Ana, you were probably the least impactful player in this game. You're not feeding. You're not trolling. You're not inting the game, but you're not doing anything either. You don't need to off angle on Ana. Ana does not need to off angle. She can angle, but she doesn't need to flank or anything. Like, she can just play near her Ryan or behind her Ryan. Hi, Cyclone, I'm at tier 1. You need to be more intentional with your abilities. You're just throwing stuff that maybe hits, and maybe it does. But I don't want you to be like that. I want you to know where you are, who you're throwing your nade at, and actually doing things. Okay, we swapped the Curie. I don't mind the Curie swap, but honestly, the Ana pick was really good here. I think it was a bad swap. They're playing Zen, Moira, Soldier, Winston, and we had Ana, and they had nothing to stop our nades. I think this was a gameplay issue, not a... You TP to your Freya, and your Freya was missing 1 HP, and you Suzed her. Not 1 HP. She was like half. Suzuing your Ryan here would have been a much better idea. Okay. How do people pay in-game things and be low rank and not kind of good at the game? Buying cosmetics has nothing to do with getting better at the game. He's full HP. He did not need Suzu. He was not about to die. It's another ability issue, man. I don't know. Where this started or how it started, but you guys are playing Overwatch without abilities, dude. I can't wait until this community unlocks the DLC. It depends, Mercury. Once you guys unlock the ability DLC, you guys are gonna be unstoppable, I'm telling you, bro. Once support players unlock the understanding that you can't heal full HP targets, you guys are gonna be so good. It's the fault of rivals. No, it's not. This has been happening for a long time. It's the fault of players not understanding that they can actually impact the game. Really, I really think it's the fault of having no confidence. That support players think that the game revolves around everyone else but them. That they can't be the reason they win. But I don't think support players realize that you're the reason most games change tides. One well-timed Suzu. One well-timed nade. But they just think like, oh, well, I'll just do my job here. I'll look pretty. Like right now, Suzu your team out of the mail. Suzu your team out of the mail. Or just leave him in there. Suzu yourself. Kyriot this. You can win. Or don't Kyriot this. Zero impact in that game. You could have Suzu'd yourself. You could have TP'd into the mail, Suzu'd yourself and both your DPS and or at least your cast and walked out with him. You don't ult. You are pretty much like... I don't think you have done anything this game. Nothing. Okay, we have Kyriot. Can we start fight with Kyriot, maybe? Kyriot. Ult. 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 There you go. There we go. We did something this game. This is really good. Nice. The moment you decided to be part of the game and a participant, you won. Good job. Okay, he's full HP. Mei inting in your backline could easily kill that guy. Okay, you're not feeling it. All right, we don't really want to kill him, I guess. Okay, good Suzu. Our team was low. Does it hurt a little bit watching low elo players not do stuff that's obvious to you? Not really. It doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt. I just want you guys to get better. It's okay that you're healing a little more than damaging because we have a Zen. I'm not expecting you to heal or do a lot of damage while we have Zen because you do need to heal more. But you definitely could be, like right now, this is where you can go shoot people. Look at your cast. Your cast is walled. Look for help your cast. Like, see right there. You don't have any thought to help the guy that's walled. Not one bit. None. None. Cassidy walled. My Rhine's full HP. Cassidy walled. My Rhine's full HP. Heal my Rhine. Heal my Rhine. TP and Suzu your cast, man. I don't understand. It's just it's really like you don't. So your name is MMO Junkie. What MMO do you play? What MMO do you play? Let's talk about this in your language. What MMOs do you play? Let's see. Play Final Fantasy. I have no clue what that MMO is. But I'm pretty sure in MMOs, when you do big raid bosses, right? It's everyone needs to be doing their part, right? Your DPS need to be damaging. Your supports need to keep your DPS alive. Your tanks need to be actually doing things, right? You are in a huge raid and you're doing nothing. Literally nothing. I just don't know when you're going to decide to make a play. Like, your Cassidy is walled, your Cassidy's taking damage, but it doesn't go to your head that you're the one that saves him. You just don't care. Can't risk dying more so your stats look better than your teammates and it's not your fault. No, I can agree with that. That does happen. Okay, full HP Reinhardt being healed. I mean, dude, 2,200 damage is embarrassing. Look at your stats compared to everyone else in the game. 5,800, 4,900, 4,800 supports. Yours 2,300. And you played Ana Kiri. They're two high damage characters. Ana does so much damage, and so does Kiri, dude. You have the lowest impact out of a lot of players I've ever seen. Not only, some players don't do damage with their gun, right? Some players don't look for Suzus. Some players don't really ult very well. Some players don't heal much. You don't damage. You don't Suzu. You don't ult. You gotta do something, dude. You just have to do something. I double think about saving people. I think you double think about doing anything. I think you overthink everything in your life. Careful, you're 50 HP. You gotta be careful here. Shots, good shots. Good try. But you see what I mean, bro? You almost killed that guy, and you finally had to shoot for a second. We guess later, Jabri. This VOD review feel like it's getting a little personal. My VOD reviews are always personal. Round of applause for MMO Junkie. Honestly, MMO Junkie, I don't know. I think it's a very mental thing with you, buddy. I think you're very afraid of making mistakes. I think you're very afraid of doing anything that is deemed risky. And I think because of that, you don't do anything. In Overwatch, I know it's very scary. I think a lot of people don't like this, and that's why they like Marvel Rivals. Because Marvel Rivals characters get value without really risking much. A lot of the characters in this game, they have to risk something to gain a reward, right? And yes, TPing to that Cassidy was risky, but the reward would be that both you guys are alive. We have Kiri, Ryan, and Cast alive and one of our other teammates, and now we can maybe actually push the final bend around. I think you're very slow to pull the trigger on things, right? A lot of the things are, I think your goal is to just not play bad. And you're right, you didn't play bad this game, but you also didn't do anything. No one is ever going to look at this game and say, wow, that MMO junkie guy fed the whole game. He died first every fight. He fell off the map. He kept getting picked. That didn't happen, but you also didn't do anything. You didn't do anything. You didn't look for aggressive nades. You didn't look for aggressive ults. You didn't look for aggressive suzus. You didn't look for aggressive plays. You just did nothing. My biggest advice for you, even when I'm not even just talking damage. First of all, we do need more damage. I'm not even talking damage. Just need to, like, commit. Like, the moment I see this cast get walled, I'm in there, dude. I can't believe you see Cass get walled and you heal your full HP Reinhardt twice. Cass is walled, heal Rein. I can't fathom it. I can't fathom it. You gotta do something. And you might make a mistake. You might fuck up. But, dude, unironically, if you were a streamer, nobody would watch you because you did nothing all game. You just spectated all game. Thank you, Jabri for the tier 1 and Cyclone for the tier 1. I'm not being, listen, you guys call it mean. You'll see when he comes back with another VOD review and he's 30 times better than he is right now. Because, man, when you die in the game, you don't die in real life. All right, chat, I'm not trying to, I know that's a crazy thing. You're not going to fucking die. You're not. It's, you guys need to do things. Not only is it better to do things, you're going to have more fun, man. I think you should try a exercise where first of all, I think you're lacking confidence, right? You're lacking confidence, first of all. And because you're lacking confidence, you lack confidence in yourself to make decisions. Because you lack confidence into making decisions, you're always slow to do things, right? Because you're slow to do things, people die right in front of you. Or your team loses first. Hottie, who is a tank player for the London Spitfire, said that Overwatch is a game of confidence. And he didn't mean whoever is the most brain dead confident is just the best player in the game. What he means by that is that Overwatch is a very fast-paced game, right? And the people making fast decisions, right, usually are the ones winning. The people who are making fast decisions, the people who are taking the game by the balls, the people who are setting the pace, always win. And that comes with confidence, right? I want you to go into your games and just do the first thing you think about doing immediately and decide if it's the right or wrong thing. The issue is, this is a very rough VOD review for me because I can't tell you if you're doing something wrong or if you're doing something good because the issue is you're just not doing anything. You sit in the back, you pocket heals, you throw nades across the map, you throw random suzus. You don't do anything, so I don't know if it's the bad thing. Let's say you TP to your Cassidy and you suzu'd him and you tried to keep him alive, but you fucked something up with your wall run or with your abilities. I would have told you that. But now I can't tell you what you fucked up because you just didn't do it. Also, you probably would have won the game here if you kept your cast alive because you're snowballing.
2 minutes.
I just can't imagine not looking to help my cast here, especially when I have all my cooldowns. And it's a 4v3. Very bad. First of all, another round of applause for MMO Junkie. Okay. On Ana, look for more aggressive nades without throwing them across the map. Actually, go high ground. Look for an angle and throw them at specific things. I know that I'm going to nade this person because I can see them and I'm throwing. He didn't have Suzu there, actually. Did not? Okay, but we could have TP'd and helped them, though. We could have fucking helped them. We could have done something. Instead of healing our full HP Rhine, we could have TP'd and shot them, healed them, shoot the fucking wall. What Vesper said is wisdom. On Ana, look for more aggressive nades, and I don't mean you're looking for nades. The issue is you're convincing yourself that throwing nades across the map is valuable, right? You're convincing yourself that this is good. It might hit, but what's the point, right? Look.
I see you.
Woo!
Salt for your wounds.
When you could just play over here. You can still heal your teammates, you can still damage them, and we get an easy nade on these people, right? Even though they have D.Va, the D.Va's not paying attention to you. Play in positions where you know you're gonna do things. You know your nade's gonna hit. Not maybe. What about but apply? What about the 50% win rate algorithm? Blizzard has perfected over the years. I don't know. I don't give a fuck. I mean, you can't get better at the game. What a useless message. On Kiriko, make sure you commit to angles and committing to keeping your team alive, not just suzuing random people. Boosh. I mean, if that was a joke that went over my head, it's because the joke sucked. I guarantee you get a lot better, man. You're just so slow to react to things. You're slow to pull the triggers on things. And I want you to be more confident. And I guarantee that we have better Vod reviews, and you also play better as a player. Like right here, man, I would have already been starting to walk up here. I would have climbed up here. Start walking up, man. Bro, my chest keeps hurting every time I breathe. I was getting grumpy. I'm not getting grumpy. I'm just talking. How am I grumpy? Bro, I think you guys all just live with your mom and you want me to go, "Hi, Justin. What's up, buddy? Sorry that joke went over my head. Love you. Ooh, woo." I talk like a normal fucking person. You gotta get used to that. You gotta get used to that. I don't know what to tell you. Thank you for the sub. Love you. W. I don't know what you like. I talk how I talk. If you don't like it, leave the fucking stream. Another round of applause. I'm telling you, man, play with more confidence. Make actual plays that you want to make. Don't just rely on your team. Don't rely on maybes. Maybe this Suzu hits. Maybe this nade hits. Maybe this ult's good. Maybe this, maybe that. Just do things. Got this, junkie. I know you do. You're not a bad player. You're doing good at looking for nades. Like, you're looking for the nades when you should be. The issue is you don't really care if they hit or they don't. I care. New Preds are going up. What rank do we think it is? Could be decently high. I'm looking at Hightail. That looks fun. Out? I guess so. Or try it out. I might. I mean, this kind of looks like a Minecraft texture pack. Is there anything like to do like differently? Like, is there like crazy bosses and like crazy like lore or something? Alright, do that after VODs? Maybe. I think I might play Hades too. Big champ? You never know. Is it good? Hades 1 is really good. What rank are you? What's the rank looking like? MMO junkie. Is there a trailer? What, Hightail? I mean, there's no trailer. I can just look at its Minecraft. Yeah, I was global before the rank reset in Counter-Strike. I was a really good Overwatch player, or Overwatch like Counter-Strike player. And I was really good H1Z1 player too. Silver 1. Brother, listen, man. I want you to think that you are the greatest silver player ever, and I guarantee you start winning. The issue is right now is you're in silver, right? So a lot of your gameplay, right, is very reliant on others. You need to take the game by the balls. A lot of your gameplay is very 50-50. Like, if I have good tanks, then I probably win. If I have good DPS, I probably win. I don't want you playing like that, man. A lot of your gameplay is really, really reliant. And I'm not saying you can't help your team and play with your team, but yeah, never had heal. It pretty much said it. If I get carried, I probably win. But don't do that, dude. Play the game for you to win. I really think low elo support players do not recognize their impact. They don't. I know they don't. I think they just think their impact comes from keeping people alive. I don't think you guys realize how strong support is. We have Trin and Cool Dude on the wheel left, and then we have BBL. And then we're done. Maybe we'll play some Hades, but if the stream goes on really long, I might just get off. And tomorrow we got Mercy Games. Trin! I gotta go pee really fast, chat. And then we're doing Trin. I'll put you guys on the screen. RB, I'm peeing. His bladder whenever he streams. Well, I just like getting up and going to the bathroom and washing my hands and peeing a little bit while streaming. I mean, I've been sitting for 8 hours, 7 hours. I also drink a lot of water. Yeah, I play Path of Exile too. It's pretty good. I still have time to play it. All right, Trin, let's do it. Trin, is 619 in your name for your area code or for Rey Mysterio or for your birthday? Rey Mysterio? My birthday is June 19th, and I was a Rey Mysterio fan, so I always liked Rey Mysterio because he did the 619, but that's my birthday too. All right, today we're VOD reviewing Charlie Kirk on Sigma.
I appreciate it.
Okay. I'm the head coach. You're the assistant coach. How many Sigmas are in the chat right now?
3.
Okay, we're playing Sigma, Junkrat, Freya, Lou, Bap. Oh, no, they're playing that. Okay, so Sigma's pretty good in their comp, but our shield's going to break really fast. We're playing Cass, Wuyong, Ana, Hanzo, Sigma, so we want to play even slower. We want to try to play slow for our team's angles. Don't let our shield break. Don't really need to run at their team, but give our team time to find picks and get value. But also, don't be afraid to walk in left here. We're eventually going to need to play for something other than picks in a second. Okay, just letting your shield break. So right now, the one thing I'm not liking about this gameplay is this is dodgeball gameplay, which is where both teams are sitting right next to each other. The bridge is the line that separates our teams, and we're just throwing dodgeballs at each other. When are we eventually going to use our abilities to do something? Throw your shield in here, use your shield and your grasp to cross left. That forces their team to start focusing on you, which gives your team more space to start going in. I don't know when you're eventually going to do something. I struggle with taking space. Well, you take space by right now is the time to take space. Their shield's down. Go now. Walk left. Go left. Walk left. Left. You got a deuce. Okay, and you're back to main. Okay. You gotta move the map. Use the map. You're just standing here. You used 4 abilities and didn't move. If you go this way, they have to deal with you, which means they are not dealing with choke. If you keep pushing, they have to deal with you, which means they are not dealing with choke. You guys are just having a dance battle, basically. And you use your abilities to enable you to get to those positions. You use grasp to cross, you shield to cross. This is the same, by the way, this is the exact same gameplay as the last VOD, by the way. Just on tank. This is the tank version of the last VOD. He is relying on his team. Unless if his team does not get picks, we can't win. This is, if my team does something, I win. He's waiting for his teammates to do something. Rotate left. Okay, you got a pick, but you have no shield and no grasp. You're still playing main. Okay, you finally walk at them. You wait for an ult to walk in, which you don't need to do, but you did. Okay, no lamp. We have flux here. Good. We get 2. There we go. You don't need to wait for ults to walk in. You can still walk in to create space, man. It just seems like you're... And also, you're backing up. Honestly, dude, can I say something, Charlie Kirk? You're a fucking pussy, dude. Why are you playing so scared? You're our tank, man. Look at the POV here. So we're up right now. It's actually a 4v4. Okay, you're frontlining. We get 2, so now it's a 4v3. Okay. And you back all the way up. Behind your Cassidy, behind your DPS. Both your DPS die and you back all the way behind them. I don't know, honestly. I think you have the same problem the last VOD did. Okay, let's see what we do here. Go left, go left, go left. Okay. So here's my question. What are you waiting to get done here? What are you waiting for when you're standing here? Like, actually ask me. What are you expecting to happen here? When you're in this stalemate where you're just jumping around, clicking buttons, what are you waiting for? What's our end game here? I don't know what to do in this stalemate. Right. So you break the stalemate with positioning. We walk in. We make ourselves need to be dealt with. Okay? You make yourself, you use your wall, your shield, and your grasp to cross this way. And you start pushing this lane. Now, while you're pushing this, they have to deal with you. While they're dealing with you, that means your team can start walking up. Okay? You need to make yourself a threat. But you're not a threat because you're just standing in front of the Sigma, breakdancing. Whoever has cooler dance moves wins. Every ability you use needs to be gaining something. I think your big problem right now is that you use abilities and stand there. You shield. You rock. You grasp. What are we gaining? If we're not getting kills, we need to at least gain space, right? So instead of shielding, grasping, rocking, and standing in place, why don't we shield, rotate left, grasp, push left, rock, push left. You don't just use your abilities and stand there. We need to inch forward a little bit. Okay, we shield, we don't move. We grasp, we didn't move. Now we start rotating. There we go. Woo! And now look at my fuck-ass tank. He's back in choke. Hi, Queen Jules. Stuck in choke constantly. I would hate to have you as my tank, I'm not gonna lie. You're waiting for this ult. That's all you've been waiting for, is this ult. And then you can maybe go in. There's more to tank than waiting for ults. Now we have to go. We have to push now. We don't back. Go. Go. No, there's no funny business. We fight. Go. Yes. Now go. Keep going. Yes. Oh my God. We're doing something. Hallelujah. Praise Jesus. Finally. Keep going. Go. Walk past the window at the bat. Nope. Never mind. Just AFK. GG. Absolutely wrong, Vesper. You're completely wrong. You're demoted to garbage man on our team. I don't think it's terrible with 76 and Freya to farm ult for a moment, especially right at the start of the game, in my opinion. No. No. Also, we don't have 76 or Freya. We have Hanzo and Soldier. We can't get picks if we don't have space. We can't. How can we get picks? So we're wasting 2 minutes building ults when we could just fight to build ults. It doesn't make any sense. No, we don't. At no point is sitting in choke good. You build ults when you're close to ults, not at the beginning. So you walk out the doors and the comments, all right, guys, let's build ults. Yeah, no shit. The play to chill out and build ults is when we're close to these ults. Guys, don't walk in yet. We're close to nano. All right, bet. Don't walk in yet. We're about to have nano blade. Okay, hold on. Let's poke for a little bit. We almost have flux. We'll walk in with flux. Not at the beginning of the game. That's actually crazy that you win this. Waiting for ult is good. Like right now, waiting for ult would be good. I don't think I've ever seen a combat team walk right at the enemy instantly. Okay, really, I'm gonna show you some. And also, Vesper, so now you're also taking words out my ass. When did I ever say walk at them? What? I said don't stand in front of the team. So, we use shield, we use rasp, we haven't moved. 20 seconds down. We use rock, we haven't moved. We use rasp, we haven't moved. Our teammate's dead. Okay, we use shield, we haven't moved. We're farming ults. Vesper's making the call. We're farming ults, guys. We're farming ults. We're 30 seconds into the game. We're farming ults. Don't chat. We can't walk in. Don't move. Okay? We're shooting. We don't move. Okay, we rock. Don't do anything. Farm ults for a minute. Lets you poke and assess. I mean, I never said to walk around the corner and sprint at them. It's been 40 seconds past assessing. How long did it take you to assess? Are you 11? I don't understand. I would have assessed in the... Okay, right here. Ready? Okay. They have Sigma, Freya, Junkrat, Bap. Okay, I assessed. Let's walk in. What am I assessing? They have... We just used cooldowns. We just got a big nade. Their shield is down now. They just used lamp. That's our opening. No lamp, no shield. We could use our shield and grasp the cross and walk in. What are we assessing? I don't know I don't know what we're assessing now. We're still assessing. We're still assessing. We haven't moved out of choke yet. We're 1 minute in. We're still assessing. When we could just start walking left side. Walk in. I just don't know what we're assessing. I don't know. I'm almost done analyzing. We're still in choke. A minute and we're 2 minutes into the game, and we're assessing. I don't know. 1 minute is too much, but surely you'd want to know what they are running. Okay, but Vesper, am I crazy, or did we see that instantly? Sigma, Junkrat, Freya. We saw Wuyong. Bap. And I can see all 5 players. What are we assessing? I definitely wasn't assessing. I was just lost. I gotta move on. I literally don't know what he's talking about. It's okay that I'm getting baited by a random. It's important that we talk to random. Just because you're a random doesn't mean you need to be dumb. Randoms deserve education too. I'm not Ronald Reagan. I'm not privatizing the Vod Reviews. Again, stuck in choke. Our team is walking in and you're still in choke. Do you look? Look at this. WASD. We gotta start moving, buddy. Are we assessing? It takes the average person longer to recognize those things. I don't think it takes the average person to recognize their characters. Okay. Okay, so we walk around, shooting high ground's fine. Okay. Our soldier's in. He dies early. That's fine. So we can just chill for a little bit. We could walk up far right here. Okay, we're down 2. We're down 2. It's okay. Okay, so we back up. Our Wuyong goes in. Our Hanzo goes in. Our Wuyong goes in. They're looking for trades right now. We stay in choke. Okay. This Lucio is trolling. Yo, are you gonna use your rock? What about our abilities? You gotta use abilities, buddy. Come on. There we go. Yes, look what happens when you use your abilities. Good button. Shoot the Lucio, he's low. You can shield off high ground as well. No grasp, you can rock while he has grasp up. A lot of your gameplay is just dodgeball. You really... that play, this flank play here was the best thing you've done all game, and that was the first time it felt like you were the reason things were happening in the game. A lot of your gameplay is to stand here, shield, and go, you guys got it? You guys got them. Shoot random things, poke a little bit, shoot random things. This play where you went behind them was the first time that you said to yourself, okay, I'm gonna commit. Exactly, Grunk Batty. The first time that you said, okay, I'm gonna make a play, I'm gonna commit to this flank, and I'm gonna fucking make a play in this fight. This is what I was asking for in first point. That's it. Go left side, look for a play. Also, melee the Lucio here so he can't move. No, you don't rely. You should not rely on anybody. You use your shield, but you walk in front of your shield. And you finally get your Wuyong ult so you can actually do something. But they beat it. I would start going high ground here. Okay. Oof. Okay, that's fine. I think you would also have more aura if you change this cringy ass name. Ironic or not, it's just a goofy ass name. Like, make yourself like Cum Guzzler 9 or something. I feel like you would convey more urgency to your team. I don't think your team really wants to play with a goofy ass Charlie Kirk. There we go. We're walking up. We're rocking. Hi, Papa Sujo. Okay. Honestly, my thing for you, bro, is I just think you need to do things. Like, you need to make a play. I want you to be... Rock, right there. Listen. Beautiful. NBC9. Oh, my God. Not bad though. Not bad though. Not your fault. Nice, Mercury. My best advice for you is to stop standing still. It's almost like when you walk up to chokes or when you walk up to a place, you plant a flag, you put your shield up, and you're like, this is our base now. Stop base building. Rotate, move, kite. I don't care. Go left, go right, push. Whatever it is, you're base building like Fortnite. Like you crank a 90 and you sit in the box. I want you to move. I want you to rotate around the map. Make yourself need to be dealt with, right? Exactly what you did here, by the way. Right? You're stuck in choke forever. You realize there's not much you can really do down here. You don't just want to poke anymore. You can't really do anything here, right? So we walk forward. We're rotating, right? Now we look for a flank. That's good. You should have killed this Lucio, but you don't. I want more of this. I want more plays that say, if you don't deal with me, your whole team will die. If you don't deal with me, I'm going to be in such a good spot that I'm going to impact the game too much. But what you do is you put yourself in a spot where you're like, I'm here. Hey. I brought the dip. Like, I want you to be the player that needs to be dealt with. Right? You're in a spot so much that they have to peel for you. Not diving. You have to dive them. But, you know, rotate around the map. By the way, let's see how they take this. Okay, doing a good job holding choke here. Don't let your shield break. Okay, that guy's fucking trash. Okay, we're doing fine. I think their team is probably still assessing here. Yeah, I don't think their assessing is really working. The majority of the time in low elo, this choke is broken with ults. I'm trying to teach you guys that this game doesn't need to revolve around ults. Okay? You can push this choke without having ults. 100%. Jesus Christ, that guy is terrible. Okay, we have our ult here. We want to try to set the tempo with our ult here. The moment they walk up, we can look for flux here. Okay, we're using a lot of cooldowns early. We can chill for a little bit. Why did our Wuyong ult himself and then stand there? Trade backline here with this flux. No. You got nanoed, and your next goal was to shoot the other nanoed tank. What are you doing? Go kill everyone else. You should have ulted, but you're a baby back bitch, so in the back of your head, you're in protect mode. Oh my god, stop, Reinhardt! Leave them alone! No, go kill everyone else. You use half that nano to peel the Rhine, while he gets nano and shoves his hammer up your team's ass. You were trying to matrix him. I'm watching him because I'm bored of you. I gotta see someone with a fucking nutsack. Hold on. Boom. 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 No peeling. Boom. Boom. There's nothing to peel here, bro. What are you gonna? You're gonna peel a nanoed Rhine at Sigma? No. The best way to peel in this situation is to make sure that he has no teammates anymore. That you flux their backline with nano and kill them, so that when we recontest, they're down a lot, and maybe you can win a 1v1 against the Rhine. Very bad, dude. Come on, you gotta trade backlines here. Look at this. Nanoed right here. I would come on them. Even if you kill one of them, I would have killed all 3 easily. Insane. Never peel there, dude. I think you're very scared to make your own risky solo plays. I think all of your decisions need to be based around being grouped with your team. And that's not bad always, but sometimes you gotta be that guy that does whatever the fuck he wants to do. And that was your time to be a playmaker. That was bases loaded. The game is tied. You stepped up to bat. You could have brought us the World Series, and you threw up, and you died. Yeah, Chad Ryan versus Sigma Cut. To be fair, it's hard to know when exactly to peel or not. Okay, chat, I'm going to break this down for you. Do not peel the Nano Ryan. You can peel for him if you're on Ryan. What is Sigma going to do to a Ryan? Shield them? And if Ryan's going to go, ah, he got me, I'm shielded. Especially not with ult. We have ult too. So what are we waiting for? Okay, don't let them in choke for free. If they walk through the choke for free, I'm gonna finger you. And GG, they're in. Come on in. The water's nice. Come on. Welcome to second point. Over here's the castle. Right side to the stairs that lead up to the castle as well. You can go under. There's a mega under there. Dude, what is this, Disney? We all acknowledge that this choke is quite hard to push through, right? This choke is hard to push through, especially when you have a Rhine, right? This choke as well. Why are you letting them in? You've had Flux this whole time. It's like you gave them a fast pass to Disney. Hold this corner here. Sit right here. If he pushes you, you get pocketed. You ult. You fight them. You can let them in eventually, but you want them to get in with force. You need them to use a nano. You need them to Juno ult. You need them to bob. You need them to speed ring. They didn't even use abilities to get through choke. They probably thought, all right, fuck, we're on second point now. It's gonna be hard. They're gonna hold us on choke. We gotta take our time, and we're gonna wait a minute until they let us in. Wait a minute, he's low-key just letting us in. Why isn't he holding here? Oh, he's backing up even more. He keeps backing up. Okay, we're on second point now. It took you 3 minutes just to get to this area. It took you 3 minutes just to walk here. For them, you let them in. Come on. Come on in. And I'm not saying you need to die here, right, chat? I'm not saying he needs to plant his flag here and die. But when you're on defense as Sigma, you want the offense to fight for every inch. You don't need to die here, but at least make them fight for it. You know what I mean? Make them need to use Bob. Make them need to use Fire Strike, Shield, Freya, Juno, whatever it is. They didn't... I mean, look at what they used to walk in here. Well, they didn't use a single cooldown. They just walked in. And I know you're down 1, but just because we're down 1 doesn't mean we throw in the towel and give up. Big Flux. Big Flux, we don't commit to it. It was big. Big Flux, but we don't care about killing anyone. We don't care about killing anyone in the Flux. We only care about fluxing people. We don't care about the actual outcome. Round of applause for Charlie Kirk, aka Trin. Let's clap it up, chat. Honestly, man, you need to have more of the tank mentality, dude. You need to create more space. You need to walk in. You need to make more solo plays, dude. I think you're really, really, really reliant on everyone else around you to be playing perfectly, but you're not. I mean, I want to. This was the best fight of the game for you. Honestly, not even the best fight. The only good thing you did this whole game. Now, I'm going to ask you. What's up, Jorg? Why did you do this? Why? What made you go in here and keep walking in? Why? Was it just the Lucio trolling? Or was there a reason that you wanted to come in here? Now, let's say there's a scenario where both our DPS are killing it, right? I think this is more often in other games, but this was a bad game. That's why I wanted to this one to get looked at. Okay. Well, I can't really say for other games, but from this game perspective, Trin, it seems like your goal is to stay alive, not die, right? And almost be like a rock, like an anchor, almost like main support, right? That's what main support does. Main support doesn't really make many plays, like Lucio or Lifeweaver, but they're there. They don't really feed, but they're giving us support. They're our rock, they're our anchor. They're always there for us when we need it. I think that's what you're trying to be as a tank. But that's not how you play tank. It seems like your goal is to stay consistently alive while everyone else around you try to make plays, and you think that it's really a 4v4 and you and your tank need to stay alive. But the reason that this map opens up is because you take the game by the balls and actually do something. So thank you, Aubrey, for the tier 1. You play your life a lot, and this isn't, you're not playing your life here. This isn't even risky. This is just a good play. I'm not telling you to run into their team with your pants out and your dick swinging. I'm telling you to go left, go under, go right. Do exactly what you just did. Just stop playing for picks. Stop playing to poke. Actually walk in on people. Fight the squishies. You know, then you can turn around and fight tanks. You know? I guarantee you'll get a lot better when you... And also, think about your cooldowns as... imagine you're climbing a mountain and you have ice picks. And every ice pick is higher and higher you get on the mountain. Think about your abilities that way. But what you do with your ice picks is you keep sticking them in the same place. That's not how you climb. When you're climbing a mountain and you have ice picks and fucking boots, you keep putting it further and further, right? You can keep going up the mountain. I want you to think about your abilities that way. But what you do is you use your abilities and just stand there. Okay, we already grasped, we shielded. Okay? We rock, we haven't moved. We grasp, we haven't moved. We shielded, we haven't moved. We rock, we haven't moved. We shielded, we haven't moved. We grasp, we haven't moved. We shield, we haven't moved. We rock, we haven't moved. This is like climbing up a mountain, but instead of using your ice picks to keep going up, you keep placing them in the same fucking place. And you're like, why am I not going up the mountain? Because you gotta go up! So with these abilities, try to gain something, right? With our first shield, maybe we rotate this way. Okay, that forces them to maybe either they push us this way, which means they're turning their back to our team main, which is really good for us, or they walk this way and they try to meet us here, which we now allow our team to walk in and we fight them on this corner. My point is, when you're using these abilities, gotta go in. You gotta walk with it. We need to gain something. Abilities aren't always about kills. They're also for gaining map control. They're for forcing cooldowns. A lot of times, you just use your abilities and stand here. I'm not telling you to use your abilities and go like this. But maybe we use our abilities and then we take this high ground bridge so we can spam their backline easier. Maybe we use our abilities to walk the point. But you have to make space with something, right? You can't use 30 abilities and not move. That make sense? Chad, does that make sense? It's like a Zarya that uses both her bubbles and choke and stands there. Now what? You had to walk in with your bubbles. You know what I mean? It's like perfect example. You guys might not have this. How many players that play with a Reinhardt that just shields but doesn't move? He's shielding you, but he's not moving. You need to shield and walk forward so that we can follow behind you so that we can walk in. We need to walk in with the shield. We can't just shield and stand here because we got to make something happen. Right? That's almost like what you're doing. Hey, guys, I'm here. I'm shielding. I'm grasping. I'm rocking. When are you DPS going to get any fucking kills? And I get it, bro. Your DPS sucks dick, and I understand that, but you can't rely on DPS. You gotta make your own play. Okay? You got this. Make your own plays and use your abilities to actually walk forward. You use so many abilities and stand there. You gotta walk. You gotta move. He's rocking, but they ain't rolling. Alright, chat. New Preds are up for what rank you think they are. What rank do you think Charlie Kirk is? And Trin. If you're streaming, I've been live like 7.5 hours. I don't think he's that low. I really don't. The name tells me he ain't here to actually learn to do better. Not he's here to learn to do better. He's been responding in chat very, very well. I think he's actually higher elo than we think. But he's recently hit his peak and he can't win anymore. Because the relying on your teammates part of the game isn't working anymore. I'm going to say Diamond 1. Alright, what's the rank looking like? What's the rank? Diamond 4. I was pretty close. Because chat, the reason I knew that he was Diamond is because his ability cycle was good. He would shield, and grasp very well. He wasn't using his cooldowns poorly. He just wasn't walking in when he would use his cooldowns well. Okay. We have 2 more VODs to do. We have Cool Dude and BBL, but BBL's not on the wheel because his dumbass submitted when the VOD was closed, so he doesn't get on the wheel. Cool Dude wins! Alright, Cool Dude. Cool Dude's first VOD review. I'm not surprised he's Diamond. That's about Diamond. Diamond 4.
Ready for battle.
Alright, Cool Dude. Who are you in this game? Tell us a little bit about yourself.
Hi there.
Yes, we're doing VOD Friday. So you used to play Ram, right? And Ram naturally makes you want to go in because you have to punch, but it's the same way for Sigma, dude. You gotta walk in. My day was really good today, chat. Are you guys having fun right now? What are you guys doing right now? I know I got a lot of lurkers. I know there's a lot of people typing in chat right now as well, but what are my lurkers up to? I know a lot of you guys got me on your second monitor, hanging out, vibing. What are you guys up to? Old school RuneScape, eating. What's up, Porzingis? I know you're not in that Porzingis, but I'm calling you Porzingis. Eating steak. Playing Risk Your Rain. Tuning. E33. That's what's up. I just got into Overwatch. Been trying a lot of different carry, but Tracer seems the most fun. Tracer is the most fun, and you came to the best place. Now the best Tracer in the world. Tracer does kind of suck right now, though, so good luck. Let's see. They have Moira Zen. Hot dogs are burgers. Burgers are better than hot dogs, but hot dogs ain't nothing to play with. They have Moira Zen, which is a very killable backline. Already, I don't like what you're doing. You want to always be flanking on Tracer. You want to be... Don't flame me too hard. No promises. You want to always be flanking on Tracer. You want to always be setting up and staging. So, for example, what you could do here, instead of playing... Right now, you're playing what I like to call linebacker Tracer, where you're playing in front of everyone, and you're kind of holding the back like this. I got him! Right? What I would prefer you to do is to start up here. When you hear them below you, or you see them walk past you, start your flank here. You can drop behind them like this. Or you can stay on the high ground and shoot these guys over here, or look for these guys trying to split over here. Whatever it is. You don't want to play main as Tracer, because it's just not how she really plays. Not only that, when you play main, you get focused. Like, this is terrible. This is absolutely terrible. You should be bent over and spanked for this. This is absolute dog shit. You don't ever want to be focused. Do you think Tracer and Malga should be playing on similar angles? I'll answer for you. Fuck no. You want to be over here. You want to be over here. You could even blink far left over here and kill Soldier. Whatever it is, you don't want to be main. If you want to play like this, you have to play a Hitscan character like Hanzo, Ashe, whatever it is. I don't care. But you always want to be a mosquito. You want to be very annoying. Doing this, first of all, it makes you take a lot of useless spam, but it also makes it to where the targets that you want to kill are always the furthest away. Playing main usually means that you're closest to their tank, and Tracers don't want to shoot tank constantly. Very good. Very good flank. Take your time, though. Thank you, Ray Rander, for the 35 months. Hey, how can we get on backline? We find no, don't shoot Doomfist. Where's the Zen? No, Zen's more killable than Moira. Target focus is important, okay? Don't just spam. Don't just shoot. Also, you're gonna need to commit to things. So right now you're playing Tickle Tracer, right? You walk up to people and you go tickle, 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 right? Like tickle, tickle, tickle. That's not gonna do anything. You're never gonna get kills that way. You need to commit to things, right? So what you're doing is you're kind of letting them know you're up here, right? Hey, I'm up here. I'm tickling your Moira. When really you want to be a little bit more explosive, right? Really fast. Don't let them react to what you're doing. I would love for you to blink this way and shoot the Zen, or even drop down and shoot Zen and force them to peel for you. Try not to announce the angle you're fighting from. Okay, so we're 125 HP. We see Zen. We're tickling again. Again, tickle. You're never gonna get kills here. My Tracer is tickling. Nice, Junkie. You already won after AAR. Playing main, shooting tank. Like, this is tank gameplay. I'd rather watch your Malga. You're just doing nothing. They have such a free backline. They have no stuns on their team. They have not a good. They have no invincibilities. You could just be on Zen this whole time.
Let the kitsune guide you.
So, first of all, because you're new, you suck, and that's okay. I don't care about the polls. There's a couple things I really want you to work on, okay? And the main thing I already know is one, target focus and target priority, and who we're shooting and why. Number two, where we're engaging from. Always shooting Doomfist. At what point are we gonna shoot the Zen? Always shooting Doomfist. Yep, keep shooting Doomfist. Don't flank, shoot the Doomfist. There we go, now we're on an angle. There we go, we're shooting people that can actually die. There we go. Hey.
To a Furoka.
Listen. You do not need to be chasing Doomfist around constantly. That's all you need to do. You can do this the rest of the game and you will win. You can still shoot tank. I'm not telling you to not shoot tank. You should shoot tank. But you're running for tank. This is what I mean. The two things I want you to work on. Target focus, right? And where you're engaging from. You're not engaging from main this time, because if you engage from main, you would die. And also, there would only be really Doomfist for you to shoot, right? You're engaging from an angle. You're avoiding the main angle, which allows you to flank, which gives you a good opportunity to kill an isolated target, which is your goal. Perfect. That's perfect. Okay, look for the mega. Are we forgetting to buy perks here, or we just don't have them? Oh, we got it. Okay. Okay, we can chill for a little bit. Be more slippery, man. Play fast. Okay, our Malga goes in. The Zen's to the left. The Zen's to the left. Again, you see the Zen. Target. I want you to target things. Right now, you have shoot what's. I got it. I'm sorry. I'm diagnosing him, chat. It's terminal and it's contagious, so please put your masks on. You have a bad case of shoot what's in front of me itis. I think you have 6 months to live. GG. He's done. He's done. Shoot what's in front of me itis is an illness that I coined and created and discovered, which a lot of people have, where they just shoot the thing on their screen, the next thing on their screen. They want to shoot the fastest thing on their screen. They want to shoot the closest thing to their screen instead of taking their time to find the right target. And in this comp, it's the Zen. So take your time, go this way, find the Zen, kill the Zen. That's it. You need to look for these targets. You could bypass everyone to look for these targets. I want you to, yes, this Zen gets fucked by flankers, but this Zen has genuinely not been shot at. Actually, he genuinely has 0 deaths. So, you on the Moira there, and you recall Moira no fade now. Then you see Zen. You have pulse bomb, but you're on the Zen now. But there it is. Good target. Okay, he's coalescing. Ew. Good aim. You have no recall though, so be careful. You can't be blinking in like that with no recall. Okay, just relax. Go to the Mega. Tracer is still viable, yes, but not very good. Okay, we see Doomfist, but why? Why shoot Doomfist here? I want you to set up. I want you to bait them past you and look for the Zen, right? So you could hide here, wait for all their team to walk past you, drop down and go for the Zen. You're playing like a Hitscan. I know it's very hard to convince yourself that you don't need to always be shooting, but you're always shooting right now and you have 0 fucking damage. You're doing nothing. I understand the concept, but apply. If I wait and I flank and I bait them and I hide, then I'm not going to be shooting. I get it. But you are sacrificing useless uptime for very valuable uptime. Because right now, you are doing dick and balls. Now, and the same thing I want you to work on. Where are you engaged from? The reason you were able to kill that soldier is because he didn't know where you were coming from. You got to jump on him, and he died. Now, he knows where you're engaging from because you're very obvious, and now you're never going to kill that guy. That's Zen's trolling. He's the worst player ever. Look, why do you think the soldier's shooting you? Because he knows where you're engaging from. Oh yeah, Barrage. You can hide here. Set up and hide right here. Let them walk past you. When they walk past you, hit backline. You don't need to constantly be poking. Poking is for hit scans. Shooting Doomfist when a Zen's next to you. Shooting Doomfist when the Zen's next to you. There we go. There we go. There we go. Hi, Chad. Thank you for the 6 months, buddy. Target focus is important. Okay, let's find it back out this fight. Okay, we see Junkrat alone on the right side, so we get an angle to shoot him. We hear the Zen to our right as well. We can ignore Junkrat and go for the Zen. Okay, it's okay. We're gonna get better. We need to talk about who we're shooting, why we're shooting them, and where we're engaging from. Good angle to engage from. No one looking at you here. Chat, how many of you guys play Tracer? Type 1. Okay to play slow here until you get your cooldowns. What are you doing? Okay, let's go. Let's start playing the video game now. Grab the Mega. Does setup scout strike apply to the Tracer? Yeah, basically. I don't really know what setup scout strike is. I never heard of that, but basically. I think that you guys are the worst at the setup part of this game. Honestly, the majority of you guys are good fighters. When the fight breaks down and chaos is happening, they're very good at fighting. The issue is you never set yourself up to get value in that fight. Yeah, I mean, our aim is great. The problem is that we don't care that our aim is good because we spend half the game shooting a Doom block. That's fine. He was feeding there. Okay, we're handing out damage. We're Oprah. Okay, so we're Oprah. Okay, so this is what I mean by target focus, okay? So we go around the corner. we shoot soldier. But we're not interested anymore. We shoot Lifeweaver. We're not interested anymore. We shoot soldier. This is the disease. This is the disease. Shoot what's in front of me, itis. There's no consistency. If you get soldier half HP, kill the soldier. If you get Lifeweaver half HP, kill the Lifeweaver. You could have pulsed as well. You're not Oprah. You get some damage. You get some damage. I think he just got scared when he saw a next person. I don't care if he got scared, horny, gay. I don't care what he is. Shoot the same fucking target. Why does that matter? You're never going to kill anyone if you're shooting everyone to half HP. Chat, be careful out there. I'm not sure what rank this is, but if you see Snibsy on Tracer on the other team, he will get you to half HP and leave you alone. This is not a joke. This is an emergency threat worldwide. He will engage, get you to half HP, and leave. Run! Didn't want to commit to a 2v1 and lose it, but he did commit to a 2v1 and still lost it. What? What are you talking about? Didn't want to commit to a 2v1. He did. He did commit, just not on the target. What are you, Adrian, are we good? You woke up contrarian Carl today? What is this? He didn't want to commit? What is that then? This is not committing to you? What is this then? I don't know about you, but that's committing to me. I'm confused. Anyways, you're fired for being assistant coach because that was brain dead. Is it really that bad? Well, Snibsy. If it's not that bad, what's your goal, cool dude? What's your goal? Are you trying to do damage or are you trying to get kills? Because listen, if your goal is to be the #1 damage dealing tracer, you're doing great. Man, cool dude. Have you seen cool dude in the queues? That motherfucker's got 20k damage and no limbs. He's the greatest tracer in the game. I want to get kills. Okay, then shoot the same target. Okay, shoot Doomfist. We hear Cass. We see Cass. Shoot Cass. Shoot the pedal. Shoot Cass. Stay on Cass. There we go. Look at that. When you stay on targets, they die. Shoot Moira. Steal the Mega. Steal the Mega. Please, come on. Wake up. What are we doing, dude? This is elementary school gameplay. Moira no fade. Moira still low. Stay on the Moira. Moira dies. Yes, chat. Little known fact. When you continue to shoot the person you originally shot, that's how you shoot them. Wisdom. Okay, good job. You started shooting actual people there. Okay, we're shooting Doomfist. We can stay on Doom. I just saw Moira really low, though. Moira dead. Okay, Lifeweaver. Lifeweaver half HP. Stay on her. Stay on him. 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 Stay on. There. Yes. Yes. That's it. Don't switch. Why are we switching? There's no point. It genuinely gains nothing. That's true. His skin does suck. Okay, we see Soldier. We see Venture. We look for a pulse here. Venture 1. We see Soldier now. NT. You have no recall though. You have to be careful. Why are you not running? Don't shoot the coalescing Moira. You're not killing her. Okay, she's gonna use fade. Chase the fade. Chase the fade. Yes, recall. Kill her. Kill her. Kill her. Yeah, dude. This is so much better. This is so much better. And why do you think you guys are rolling right now? Okay, now we're sniping again. Tracer's not great on this point anymore. Where are we going? Calm down. A lot of unnecessary movement. You're the fastest cashier right now. Moira, no fade. Moira just faded. No fade. Stay on the Moira. Yes. Lifeweaver next. Yes. Look at our Malga. Inspirational. Okay. Lifeweaver next. We see him. Yes. You are playing amazing right now. Amazing. Step 1. Where am I engaging from? Step 2. Who am I engaging on? Step 3. Eat their ass. Okay, I don't know where you're going. Step 4, break it down. Your aim is great, dude. Use the fact that you have good aim, man. You can't just be handing out damage. Good job. Good job. Hiya. I want you to use. Also, you have. Why are you not grabbing a third? I just realized. Have you grabbed a second perk at all this game? Wait. Okay. Grab your second perk, bro. But not only that, use your blinks more than your recall. You have so much time to get the mega, and you just didn't do it. You're doing a really good job flanking now and not staying main though. I think I understand how to help you. I think you struggle a lot on defense, so I don't really care about this anymore. I know what I want to work on. So first of all, round of applause for Snibsy, aka whatever the fuck his name is, cool dude. Let's clap it up. So I think you understand the concept very well on how to flank and set up on Tracer on offense. I think you really struggle on defense because you don't understand how to bait them into your trap. I want you to imagine that you are a spider and you're waiting for a little fucker mosquitoes to step into your trap, and then you're gonna pounce on defense. On offense, right? On offense, you route to get the back line, right? So for example, why do you go left here? Why? Why do you go under and go left? Why? Just wondering. Not saying it's bad. Why? To get behind them and kill them. Right. To get behind them and kill them. But on defense, you try your best to stay in front of them. And this can be a little harder because you have map control. When you have map control as a flanker, your goal is to bait them past you and bait them into you, right? So I'll give you an example on defense here. So it's really hard on this point. You can't really do it on this point that much. But let's look at third point really fast. This point is where you can do it the most by baiting them and hiding. So basically what you would do is you would just hide like this. You know their team's gonna walk forward, and the person that's gonna be last is gonna be the person that you wanna die, like the Zen or the soldier. So you can sit here, wait for things to happen. The team walks past you, then you go, right? What you tend to do is you stand here and just shoot them. But now they know where you're engaging from. So you're not a surprise anymore. You're not stealthy. You're not flanking. It's like Valorant gameplay, yeah. Now the soldier is constantly shooting you. Hold on, let me look at his POV really fast. When do you kill him? You kill him right here. No, you don't. This is not the fight. Is it last? Was it before? Here. Before he could even react to you, he's 100 HP. And this is all because of your setup and the angle that you took. Before he could even react to you, he's 100 HP. Right? And that's because you let their team walk past you and you found their backline. Now let's look at it from the perspective of when he knows you're already there. I don't think it's this fight. I don't know which fight it is. Hold the phone, chat. It might have been this fight, actually. Was it 4? Is it here? It is here. So, you peek him here, and he knows you're there, right? Because he shoots you. You get fucking beamed. Now he knows you're there, and he's watching you. So now, your engage on anybody is immediately already difficult. Look. That's so much harder. It's impossible. It's impossible. Which is why I'm telling you, your staging part and your setup is more important than anything on Tracer. Anything. And on offense, I think you understand this because you use routes really well. But on defense, you can hide. If you know that their backline loves playing here, right? You know their tank walks forward, their backline plays here. Then hide to engage on backline over here. There's no reason to announce yourself on Tracer. No reason. Very good lesson on this VOD. I am a Tracer player. There's no reason to announce yourself on this. You're going to have much better success killing backlines when you surprise them and they don't know where you're engaging from. You want them wondering, fuck, where's the Tracer coming from? Where is he hiding? Is he left? Is he right? Is he gonna full flank behind? Is he hiding behind? Is he hiding over here? Is he above here? You want to switch it up. You don't want them to know where you're coming from. And I think your issue on defense is they constantly know where you're coming from because you love playing main. I mean, look at you. Look at this. Hey, guys! I mean, what do you think's gonna happen there? You can't get value there. But if you were up here, it's a different story. Right? So, first of all, another round of applause for Snibsy. Let's clap it up real quick. Sorry, it was a long one. Right? Okay. The main thing that I really want you to work on is staying on one target and picking the right target. Look at their comp and decide who you're going to focus. Zen is very killable. Juno is killable if he's in the game. Mercy, right? Don't chase around the next target near you. Doom's here, yay! Genji's here, yay! No, go out of your way to hide and route and flank and be stealthy on the Zen. You want them to be frustrated at your teammates. I want their Doomfist to be like, Zen, get the fuck off Zen before I leave the fucking game. You keep dying to this fucking Tracer. Why are you on Zen? Get the fuck on Brig now. Thing is though, is you never targeted the Zen. You kept targeting the Doom. So going into third point, the Zen had 0 deaths. You want to be very frustrating to the characters that are frustrating to play against Tracer, right? Tracer is the best hole fingerer. Pause. But unironically, she is the best character at poking holes into comps, right? Tracer is the best at recognizing who your weak characters are. She's the best at recognizing who your weak players are, who keep splitting alone. She's the best at recognizing if it's an easy backline, because she has a recall and 3 blinks, so she can punish these things. She can punish a player flanking too hard. She can punish a player alone. She can punish a weak backline easier than anybody. So you have to look to be very purposeful with your decision making. It can't just be, oh, I'm blinking around. Hey, Doomfist. Damage Doomfist. Hey, Moira. Damage Moira. Hey, Zen. Damage Zen. No, it's okay. I'm going to route. I know they have Zen. Their Zen's probably playing in this area. I'm going to route towards the Zen. I'm going to be stealthy, and I'm going to assassinate the fucking Zen. That's how you play Tracer. Always, pretty much, always. Unless you're playing a full dive comp, but you're in come low, so you probably never will be. If, say, you're playing Winston, Tracer, Sombra, then you can play a little bit more standard, where your Winston jumps in, he takes all the space, and then you just follow up behind him. But you're not playing like that. You're playing solo queue Tracer, so you want to be more stealthy and more thoughtful what you're doing. And I guarantee, cool dude, you will get better. I guarantee it. Chat, Preds are going up. Preds are going up. I guarantee it. So, just to wrap it up, be more be more thoughtful of where you're engaging from. We can't engage from main. I know what you're thinking. Well, I can shoot them from main. I can shoot them on the flank. What's the difference? There is a huge difference in their focus and what their reaction is, right? And who are we targeting? Who are we targeting on their team? Target people. Don't just shoot random people. If the Zen is the most killable target in the game, go for the Zen every single fight. Every single fight. 5 gifted on Friday. Alright. Chat, Dupreds. Also, type in chat what rank you think he is. I'm gonna say maybe gold. Chaz with the 10. Thank you, buddy. I really hope that you don't expect a VOD review from that, because you're not getting one. But I really appreciate that, Chaz. Thank you so much. Thank you, Chaz. I hope that wasn't for a VOD review. PP hands. I don't know why you guys don't ask. Is your plan to gift subs and guilt trip me into adding you to the queue so hard that I do it? Because I'm not doing it. I'm sorry, bro. They've been closed for almost 8 hours. And I'm not doing it on Friday either. Because you can't pre-order the Friday VODs. But fuck it. I'll do it. I'm too nice. I'm too nice. I'll add you to the queue on Friday. You're on the queue. Nah, I did ask. Yes, you said. No, you did not ask. You said, how many gifted to VOD review me? This guy said, queue closed. Itsai said 5 gifted Friday. And I actually didn't say anything. And you gifted 10 subs. You didn't ask. At all. Said 5. Did I? Am I insane? I said 5 gifted Friday. Is today Friday? What's today's date, chat? No, I don't want to do him, but fuck it, I'll do it, dude. I'll do it. I do it. Please, chat. Read, please. I'd really appreciate it. It's annoying. It's annoying. I'll do it today, though. I'll do it. Like, I'll do it. Okay, I think I need to put it on the screen. No, it's okay, Chaz. I'll do it. Don't worry about it, buddy. I think going forward, I'm going to put queue closed on the screen. I feel bad. No, it's fine. Don't worry about it. All right, where is BBL Poltergeist? Oh, yeah, what rank are you? I'll take 10 more, Chaz. Fuck it, if you're handing it out. You're gold 4. Brother, you can get much better than gold. You have the mechanics of at least a diamond player. The issue is that your mechanics don't really matter because a lot of time you spend shooting tank or doing nothing when you should be using the mechanics on bullying their supports and making sure they're never back in the fight. You shouldn't. I'm gonna do the VOD review. I'll do whatever I want. Okay, BBL Poltergeist, what is it? I'm about to, Justin. I'm about to put a huge... Don't send anything. Okay, we have Little Stank. Thank you, Chaz, for 10 more. I forgive your sins. I'll do your VOD review. Oh, wait, that's your battle tag. I'm stupid as fuck. That emo is so cute. What is that? Lizzie V Froggy? That's the cutest emo I've ever seen in my fucking life. Holy shit. Look at that emo, chat. Yes, chat. Money buys happiness. Money buys forgiveness, too. If you make me sad, just give more subs and I won't be sad anymore. This guy's giving me 50 bucks. What do you think I'm gonna get mad for him giving me 50 bucks? All right, Lil Stank on Sigma. All right, let's see it, Stank. We got Sigma. Also, by the way, I just want to point out, BBL Poltergeist, aka Little Stank, also submitted his VOD when the queue was closed. So the two idiots of the day are BBL Poltergeist and Chaz, but we love them because they're idiots, but they're our idiots. Okay. Also, this skin is cold. I low-key might start using this. Okay. Alright. Letting your shield break is never good unless you have to make it break. The 4-second cooldown, but a 1-second cooldown if it doesn't break. Okay, I'm not saying your shield never needs to break. It probably should never, but I let my shield break sometimes too. But you're low-key using your shield like an Orisa shield. That's really bad. You want to use your shield like a Matrix. Ban him? Okay, you know what? You're right. Every time your shield breaks, 30-second ban. Every time your shield breaks, 30-second ban. Okay. You want to use your Matrix. You want to use your shield as a Matrix. The issue is a lot of people have this weird mindset that you want to put your shield down and play behind it and just damage people. But you really, really want to use it like it broke 3 times. You want to use it like a Matrix. If you're worried about matrixing every ounce of damage and you're worried about matrixing every projectile and every single bullet, you're never going to have shield for the actual important shielding things, right? So try to use shield reactively towards things. Don't just put it up like, you know, shield nades, shield sleeps, you know, shield big sources of damage, shield to rotate, shield your team across, shield to split their supports. Don't just put a shield down to shield. Like, pull it back right now. No one's using it. So what was the point of letting it break there? Now we don't have shield for 4 seconds. Now we die because we have no shield. Almost. Okay, we use our shield to block it. Now pull it back. Pull your shield back. Pull your shield back. No one's using the shield anymore. Pull it back. Pull it back. We could be recharging it. Pull it back. We could have shield recharge. Achilles, you stay back there, buddy. You're safe. This is very important. This is an important habit. This is an important habit. You need to break this. It's very important. Always go for rocks on Genjis when they engage because they can't get out. Back up. Your shield's breaking. You let your shield break again. You want to... Let me pull up a VOD really fast so I can show you an example. I'm not saying your shield never needs to break, but you're letting it break like really, really, really stupid amounts. It's not random shield. Exactly. Look at Allah. He knows. Allah went through this for a while. Allah knows. Is there a King's Row? Let me get an exact perfect one. OBS Sojourn, Sigma, King's Row. I'm not saying your shield never needs to break, right? But there's just no reason to let it break unless you're about to die or you really need to block all the damage. You'll always bring it back. Always bring it back. Unless he's kiting or it's just, you can't keep it alive. But you just let it break for fun. I let shield break to provoke aggro and let my matrix take up damage. Then my shield comes back from cooldown. Yeah, just don't let your shield break. That's a really, really bad idea. Because what you just told me is I actually plan to use both of my survivable cooldowns so they then can kill me. So your plan is to lose your shield, then lose your matrix. Now we have nothing. So that works when their team doesn't know how to walk. But doing that will make it to where you'll now have no cooldowns. Leave your shield up when it's there to keep you alive, not when you're just walking around. Although Jasmine low-key blows. Let's talk about that. Jasmine kind of sucks at Sigma. Where's a better player, bro? Max.
It's possible today.
KSA? KSA's a lot better, yeah. Jasmine sucks. Could also start high ground as well. No, it's okay. I'm not mad at you. I'm just saying this is really important. Always try to bring it back. See, look at that. Brought it back. Why? Because why not? Listen. There's no question to what I'm saying. The devs made it to where it's a 1 second cooldown if you pull it back. 5 seconds if it breaks. Just don't let it break. Your idea to... You can let it break like that because he's dead. But your idea to... Oh, I want to purposely break my shield so I can now use my shift is dumb. You want to use your shift when your shield breaks. Not, I'm going to go out of my... That's like saying I take damage so I can suzu on Kiriko. I actually let my teammates die so I can use suzu. I purposely don't heal on BAP so I can lamp. No, that doesn't make sense. That's stupid. You don't want to use your abilities for fun. You want to use your abilities when you need them or when you want to use them. So that's the main thing I want you to work on now. Just your shield use. Also, just getting a little bit more creative with it, right? They have Reinhardt Ana, which means it's really easy to split his heals. You can literally throw your shield right here, and that forces the Ana to either break the shield, which she's AFKing, or number two, it forces her to walk past the shield, which means she's walking closer to you, which gives you a better angle to shoot her or flux her. So, just more creativity with your shield besides just throwing it out there like a shield. Okay, you can shield their rock him. We don't have rock. This dude, again. Nano Flux the Reinhardt. You could kill all 4 players right here. Nano Flux the Reinhardt. Even if you get this kill, you lose the fight. Going for a Flux over here could potentially turn this fight. So ugly. Such an ugly player. Honestly, and you make my balls itch too. Oh, that was so clean. You let your shield break so you could use your matrix. That was so clean. That's the mindset. I let my shield break so I can bait aggro so I can use my grasp. I let shield break, right? Bait aggro, grasp. Boom. I'm sorry, it's brain dead. Don't do that anymore. Again, put your shield here and then run past it. You could have just pulled it back, walked forward, and kept shielding the Rhine. You're just very lazy with your cooldowns. And honestly, compared to Ram, Sigma is not a lazy character. You have to be very concise with what you're doing, man. There we go. Go to an easy character. But I don't want to move on from Sigma right away, dude. You gotta try your best to be more concise with your shield and get more creative with it. Block off their honest heals. You know, block off multiple angles with shield by placing it, putting it back, placing it, putting it back. You're just very lazy. All right, so we shield here, but we walk forward. If our plan was to walk forward, then why would we shield there? Your brain. I think Ram is easier than Sig, yeah. I think he's more forgiving. I mean, Alec is a block, bro. We stand here like this. You also can't miss your ult. You also can't miss trap. You can miss rock. He's way easier to get value. It doesn't make it better though. Your left hand and your right hand and your brain are not friends. You shield the corner that you don't want to play on. You trap a Rhine shield. But it's fine. After the block cooldown, finding him so hard. Yeah, you have the tempo shift similar to like Zarya bubbles with Ram, where when you don't have Ram form like this, you should probably back the fuck up. I fear. Okay, we shield up here, considering I don't know why you would shield a Nano Blade, because that doesn't do anything. Okay, we have our cooldown. We're gonna have to use our shield to walk out. Okay, we shield to walk out. That's good. Now we want to ram for him soon, but we're gonna need our trap to use our ram for him. Stay alive. I don't know why we peeked the high noon. That's unlucky. Not bad. I think your cooldown cycle is very useless. I don't think you're really doing things based on what you want to do. But let's see how the second round. Okay, so we can't walk forward because we have no shield. We don't really want to play close to them because they're on a Rhine Junkrat. We want to take angles, right? We could actually walk all the way around. And what Sigma does best on maps like this, and on all maps, is Sigma's very suffocating. He's the best poke tank in the game. And also he has the most survivability on his own. Not on his own, I guess it's ball. But you know what I mean. Like up here, right? If I'm up here, I can poke the best and survive the best. So I want you to think about Sigma as corralling, right? Let's say you go far right here and you just start spamming. That makes it to where they either need to kite all the way back into their spawn or they have to kite all the way into this corner. And now our team can easily swing and take space. But it seems like you almost play very similar to Ramatra, right? On Sigma. And that makes sense because you're a Ramatra player. Shield these guys. Rock this guy. Very good. Couldn't have asked for more. Now pull the shield back. If this shield breaks, I'm fingering you. Get your fingers out, chat. I don't feel like tabbing out to ban him. Really good though. Good job splitting heals with your shield or splitting damage with your shield and rocking the Rhine though. That's exactly what I mean by more creativity with your shield. You flanked left statue, you blocked the damage, you rocked the Rhine in the back. That's what I mean by more creativity. On defense, it just felt like your goal was to put shield in front of you and stand behind it. You submit VODs by gifting 5 subs on next Friday. The queue is closed for now. Thank you, Snail Large Toe Snail, for the 2 months. Queue is closed. On Friday, it opens back up. Get in here on Friday. This Friday coming up. Man, we got backward spin. What are we going to do about that? Unlucky. We got to chill a little bit. We have no shield. He also really did do exclamation mark Vod Review. Well, the thing is, you're good at taking space because you walk forward, but you're not good at holding space because you have bad cooldown management, right? So taking space is a lot easier with abilities, right? I don't know what Q is closed meant. The Q is closed means that the Vod Review Q is closed. When you're taking space, it's pretty easy because you just throw your shield forward, you matrix, you walk forward, you walk forward, and you have to be less precise with your cooldowns. But when you're playing defense, it's more about cycling your cooldowns well, so you can stay on your spot and stay on your corner or stay on the cart. But with your idea, I'm gonna use my matrix to bait aggression, then use my grasp, and then my trap card activates. When you do that, you now have no cooldowns to hold the space, so you have to back up. I don't care about your last play. Can you shut the fuck up and listen? You can't hold any space. My IQ is only 80. My IQ is like 40. You can't hold space because you never have cooldowns. Your idea of, I'm actually going to plan to waste both of my cooldowns because there's like some secret glitch that happens when I waste my cooldowns, is the reason you can't play defense. You never have shield, so you have to kite. You never have grasp, so you have to kite. Now, what do you think my IQ is? Probably like in the millions, probably, no? I would just go card here. Kite away from him. Kite away from him. There we go. Good job. Guacamole kills everyone while we still hold this flux from first point and don't use it ever. At what point are we going to decide that we want to win the game and use our ult? When is it our turn to have fun, Lil Stink? Everyone's ulted 3 times this fight. We haven't ulted once. When are we having fun here? When are we having fun? Okay, maybe this is the fight we have fun. The shield. Our shield's broken. We finally flux. We get 2. We get 1. That's Ryan's 3rd shatter. Our 1st flux. Do you enjoy making a fool of me? Do you enjoy making a fool of me by being so fucking bad? My viewers are supposed to be good at the game. I don't want to be embarrassed by you. You're an apply viewer now. Okay. Even though it was a 1-man ult, it still opened up the fight for us. We gained tempo off of that. So please use your fucking abilities. Okay. Put your shield down or something to shield. I don't think we're going to do anything after VOD today. I'll probably just end. I'm really hungry. I mean, you're not... The thing is, though, is like, you have very solid mechanics. Like, you're hitting good rocks. You're hitting good left clicks. The issue is that you're never able to stay at your aggressive rate because you're just using all your cards constantly. And this isn't your fault, by the way. I'm not talking about this scenario. Just in general. You're kind of just getting outpaced now. The Ryan's just running at you, which is not much you can really do. You need to stay rock for that. Like, you should rock every single pin. Good damage. Go for rock. There we go. Matrix. I think your idea... Well, first of all, I always say that making rules in Overwatch is always really bad because you get situations like this. I think you made a rule for yourself that you only matrix when your shield is broken. So now you use your shield, you let your shield break, you matrix and get shattered. What you could do is matrix the Sojourn ult, keep your shield, and then matrix the fucking shatter. But obviously that's very hard to do, but it seems like you've created a rule for yourself where you can only grasp when your shield is gone. I already did one say and I don't feel like tapping out anymore. At what point are we going to use our rock? Come on, can we use abilities here? That's our kill potential. Did we just lag? Okay, I think we already won this fight and we didn't really need it, but I'm not mad about it. I like all the perks, really. I don't really know. I actually think Sigma is a rare character where all 4 perks have their uses. I think I'm liking the shield perk more than the grass perk lately, but I think the fly perk is good as well for the major whenever you want. Rock, rock, rock. Okay. When Ryan pin you, Ryan pin grab, hit wall, damage. When Ryan pin, can't block rock. When see Ryan pin far away, rock Ryan, cause we'll get hit by rock. Rock stun Ryan, team do lot damage to Ryan, we don't take damage. You forced your team to use lamp early again. You must like getting pinned against walls. You're into that? Rock, please use a rock. There we go, Jesus. You got 4 rocks this fight. You're using rocks like ultimates. Grasp, grasp, grasp. Kill his bitch ass. Kill him! Walk at him! Do you think your whole job is to be on cart for all of eternity? Nine. Like, look, when you're in the thick of it and you're just doing damage, your mechanics are good. The issue is you have a really bad neutral. And we're on Ryan. Look, you rock with this.
Right on the money. Efficient design.
Support left? Where is he? Round of applause for BBL Poltergeist. Ew. I would have shattered right there. What are you waiting for? Tomorrow, bro? What the fuck? Shatter. Round of applause for BBL Poltergeist. Clap it up, chat. So, first of all, I want to say I actually don't think you're that bad. I think you played pretty good that game. I just think you're a fucking idiot. Your concept of Overwatch is a little stupid and flawed. You want to use your abilities as a cycle to make sure you always have one, right? Yes, your defense is way worse than your attack, especially on defense. You want to make sure your abilities are always up, right? So your shield is there to block damage, and so is your grasp. But we don't want to use both at the same time because now we have neither of them, and they can walk in and shoot us. Your idea is I let my shield break, so I bait aggro, so I can use my grasp. But then what? Then you say that your shield's back up again, but it's not. That's not how the timing of Sigma works. My best advice for you is to, first of all, I want you to be more creative with your shield and stop letting it break so much. It broke 3 times in the beginning of the game for absolutely no reason. Let's watch it really fast. Ready? It's like a ram shield. You put it out. Put it out. It breaks. That's one break. Okay, we grasp. We put it out, it breaks. We put it out, it breaks. They put it out, it breaks. And then we grasp. See, like right now, I don't really understand what your thought process is. Like, well, I'm baiting aggression, blah, 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 blah. But the thing is these cooldowns are meant for us to do something. So at some point that game, or that fight, if we had a grasp or a shield, that would have been time to maybe look for a flank through hotel. When the Rhine pinned past us, use our grasp to get to the Ana, kill the Ana, whatever it is. I don't really know what your idea of using all your abilities at once is, but you got to stop doing it. You want to use grasp when you have to grasp, right? They broke my shield and they're walking in, now I need to grasp. Not because I want to grasp, right? And then when Rhine pins you, rock, bro. Rock. That was ass. You let shield break, then you grasp. Or you don't grasp. You let shield break for fun. Then you get naded. Then you get shot. Now we have to suzu early. Now we have no suzu going into the fight. Now our shield breaks. It's almost like playing with a homeless person begging for pennies constantly. You always need something. You always need help. You always need resources. You always need to back up. But the reason that is because you never have a shield. And when you never have a shield, you always have to grasp. So I think my opinion is I would really like for you to use your abilities. I think you played fine. By the way, if Allah thinks you played fine, you should kill yourself in game. Because Allah is the fucking worst. I'm trying to figure out why your offense is so much better. And I think it is because your cooldowns are being used aggressively. Whereas on defense, on offense, you throw your shield forward, it breaks, then you rock, and then you grasp. But now that you're playing aggressive, at least it's working, right? What's happening on defense is you throw your shield forward, it breaks, you grasp, and you're backing up, right? So, right? I think it's a personal thing. What have I ever done to you? I hate you. So on offense, you're using your abilities like shit, but at least you're going in with them, right? So they're still gaining something. Your shield might break, your grasp might get used, but at least our team gained space off of you walking in. On defense, our shield breaks, we grasp, and we're backing up. So, first of all, I just want you to fix your cooldowns in general. Please stop letting your shield break constantly. Please stop grasping constantly and actually do something with them. right? We get this Rhine pinned in constantly. This was such an easy game to win. When the Rhine pins, I shield past the Rhine, which blocks the Ana heals, and I rock the Rhine. And that's GG. The game's over. Every single time. But you kind of like taking dick, so you let yourself get pinned a lot. Did we do a round of applause for BBL? And then I would just say, how's Prime Brig in Overwatch 1? Pretty good. I think with Sigma, I want you to try to take wider angles more. It just felt like you went out of your way to enable the Rhine to play good into you. Like, you're Sigma. Sigma's long range. He takes angles. He slowly strangles people, right? But you played against the Rhine like you were Rhine. There was almost no difference between your Rhine positioning and your Sigma positioning, right? I think, first of all, he made a really bad mistake on first point defense, and you capitalized on it, which I'm very proud of you for, by the way. He pins in here like a dumb dickhead, right? Which allows you to walk this way, shield their back line, and kill Rhine. This is exactly what I'm talking about. By using your abilities better rather than throwing shield to bait aggression and then grasping, whatever the fuck that means, but using your abilities to actually do something to impact the game kill wise. This is very good. But let's say, for example, the Rhine didn't push on this statue here. Let's say the Rhine played really slow and he played over here. I would love for you to just slowly take this high ground, start rotating this high ground, rotate this high ground, and just suffocate them with all your spam until they basically die and have to call their mom. So, number one, work on cooldowns. You want to cycle cooldowns. Did you ever play double shield, BBL? I played Overwatch 1. So double shield was really important because your ability cycle was really important. Because if we use our Sigma shield, our Orisa shield at the same time, and our grasp, they just push. Your goal is to not give them an opening, right? It's almost like you invite them to walk in. Right? He doesn't let his shield break, and he doesn't grasp because he doesn't need it. Now he grasps because they're walking in. No shield broken that whole fight. Not a single shield broken that fight. So they have no opening. What you do is you kind of invite them to touch you, right? No shield breaking. Shield for a little bit, walk back, and then pull it back. He knows he has shatter, so he can't let it break. You'll go corner and pull it back, right? Pull it back. He'll grasp or he'll flex because he knows the Rhine's walking on him, but doesn't need to grasp yet because we still need one cooldown. It's almost like an economy. We can't just blow our load. We can't just shield, grasp, rock instantly. He'll rock, he'll shield, pull the shield back. We're not grasping yet. We're poking. Now we'll shield, pull it back. See, Sigma has a lot of survivability cycling his cooldowns this way. But it feels like all of your engages and all of your plans are to all in with every ability. No grasp. Why doesn't he need to grasp there, chat? Why? Why doesn't he need to grasp? Because he has a 600 HP shield that hasn't broken yet. But your concept that you said exactly was I let my shield break so that I could matrix. But now they can shoot you. The point is, right? The mindset is I'm going to use my shield so well that I don't need to matrix. And if they do eventually break my shield or they get me to the point where I have to matrix, then I'll matrix. Right? But you are just kind of like throwing your cards on the table constantly. He didn't Matrix this whole fight, actually. Not a single Matrix was used that fight. Also, the float perk is really good on this map because you can float high grounds. Still no grasp because he didn't need it. Rocks the TP. We have Flux. He fluxes the engage. Their beat's basically useless now because they fluxed it. He still has shield. Pull it back because he's not using it anymore. Shield the Cassidy because the only guy who can shoot him. Pull it back because he's not about to use it in a second. Yep. Now use it again because Cass. Pull it back because Cass isn't there anymore. He got pinned. GG. But I want you to be more intentional with your shield and your abilities, right? Oh, I see these people shooting. I can shield. Okay, I go around the corner. I'll pull it back. If we're not using it, don't use it. Does that make sense, BBL Poltergeist? Or am I useless and to be shot in the head? There's a distinct difference between the way the good Sigmas play and you. Not calling you a good Sigma, but I'm not calling you a good Sigma. New Preds are going up. What rank do we think he is? Very insightful. Because your mechanics are good, bro. Like, you're hitting rocks, you're hitting shots. The issue is that your mechanics never matter because you can't hold space. Because you're using everything at once. Right? You want to hold the corner, shield, pull it back, damage, shield, pull back, damage, shield, pull it back, damage. Maybe they force you back. So you shield, maybe your shield breaks. Then you're on the next corner. You shield again. Oh, wait, I don't have shield. We grasp. Then we rock. And maybe we look for kills in between these cooldowns, right? You just all in. You put all your you walk into the fight and you put your dick on the table immediately. And then they have a saw and they chop your dick off. You want to maybe inch the tip out a little more and then flop it on the table. You don't want to just all in constantly. You have to have a cycle of cooldowns. You need a cycle. Max right now. Max can learn something from me. I'm the GOAT Sigma. Let's watch this end of this game, though. From Max. Ew. Oh, they fucked up here, actually. They actually lose this. Because he fluxes to make them not touch. When what he should have done is let Chio beat engage. Because they had to beat the touch. Kite the initial beat engage. And then flux the cart when they have no beat. But they trolled. They lose. Yep, they lose because of this. Yep, GG. Alright, what's the rank looking like right now, BBL Poltergeist? Diamond 3. Brother, the moment you unlock the ability to use shield, you'll be good to go, man. You got this. I really believe in you. I have no doubt in my mind the next time you come in here and get a VOD review, you're going to be masters. I have no doubt in my mind. No doubt. Easily. Easily. Alright, chat. Last VOD review of the day is Chaz. Let me go pee really fast. When I pee, we're going to come back and do the last VOD review. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. A good habit to start is every time your shield breaks, start smashing your hand with a hammer. That's good. Alright, where's Chaz at, chat? Everyone at Chaz. All right, Chaz. Give me your VOD code, Chaz. Chazzy Wazzy. We'll wait for Chaz and then we'll start. Thank you guys for hanging out today, Chad. Did you guys have a good day today? Did you guys have a good Tuesday? Blossom Wednesday tomorrow. I hope you guys are here and you're tapped in for it. I don't know where Chaz is. I hope that he's here so I can do the VOD. I want to do it now because I'm 9 hours deep and I'm fucking hungry and I want to get off and eat. Got this, guest. Don't be nervous, bro. If you fail, you just do it again. I'm pretty sure the majority of people fail their first driver's test. I'm here. Okay, give me your code. Yeah, literally Picasso lump. There's just no reason. I lost 2 games in a row because of Mercy one tricks on my team. Well, play Hitscan and play better. What's the Overwatch challenge, Genetic? Thank you guys for the follows, by the way. I really appreciate it, dude. Thank you guys. Up to you, Chaz. Whatever you want to see, buddy. Maybe the Rialto game, I guess. The Rialto game you should have won, maybe. I don't feel like VOD reviewing. Dude, I don't like playing Junkertown. I also don't like VOD reviewing Junkertown. That map is just so ugly. All right, let's go, Chaz. Come on, send me the code, buddy. We gotta get going, dude. We're sitting here. All right, I'm Princess. All right, Princess, let's do it. This depends, honestly.
Ready for battle.
All right, Princess on Soldier. Okay. This gun is kind of crazy. What the hell? We have Soldier, Freya, Lucio, Bap, Orisa. Soldier's not the greatest character here. Also, you put your healing station down just to run away from it. Just relax and run. You know, longer range characters like Ashe, Soldier, and Widow are a little, and Cassidy are a little bit better than Soldier here. But Soldier's a good character. I'm really good at Soldier too. So far, we have a little bit of main mic going. The moment I dropped down here, I probably would have went up here and looked for a kill. I probably would have looked for a Helix rocket kill backline. If I get dove, I just run away. A little bit of main mic gaming going on here. The hardest soldiers to deal with are the soldiers that are constantly rotating. It is Okami. You're never gonna get kills this way. If you want to play like this, you have to play Ashe or Sojourn. Yeah, you see, you're never gonna get a kill that way. Soldier is a borderline flanker nowadays. He can't really stay main and spam like Ashe and Sojourn and Freya do, just because he gets outpaced by doing that. Good shots, though. That was really good shots.
I've got meds. Who needs them?
I feel like if you try flanking with Soldier against this lineup, you should be punished by Tracer. Tracer doesn't really win the 1v1 against Soldier unless you're really bad. But also, see, this is where I think you guys need to understand nuance a bit. I never said to flank into their Tracer. If their Tracer's flanking and we're also off-angling, then the Tracer's not going to kill us instantly. You guys got to think about the game in a more realistic manner. Like, the way you wrote that is like the moment the Soldier kills you, the moment the Soldier's flanking, the Tracer's there like, ah, I got him. It's not really useful. But also, I'm not saying to flank, but, you know, like, okay, I said to go up here and go for a Helix kill. I don't think a Tracer can kill us that fast. Also, Soldier wins the 1v1 against Tracer, unless you're really bad. Also, if a Tracer is on their way over the bridge, hears you, comes behind you, is a free Tracer kill. I'm talking risk reward. Yeah, it is Emil's. So what is your suggestion? He stays main and does nothing? There's a risk in everything. And that Tracer runs the risk that he gets Helix rocketed. Also, let's try to talk about real things happening. That the Tracer wasn't left side, she was right side, and we saw the Tracer flank right side. Shoot heads a bit, poke her away, and we stay in Norway. Well, Emils, I would like to announce you are not an assistant coach on this team. Emils is a homeless person, chat, that broke into our practice. I don't know how he got here. Do not listen to any of his insight. I'm asking a question for my own gameplay. You aren't asking a question. You kind of stated it. You asked a question, I answered it, and then you said, yeah, but. Yeah, I answered you. Then what do you want me to do now? This is why you're an esports coach and not a real coach, by the way. You want to 1v1 real quick? Let's 1v1, Emils. Let's do it. Let's 1v1. Let's 1v1 real quick. Hop on the game. Let's go. I haven't played all day. 9 hours sitting on my chair. Get on the game. Sure? Alright, get on. Let's do it. What's your battle tag? I haven't played all day today. I'm the most unwarm person that's ever existed. I'm still gonna shit on you. I don't know. I'm hopping on the game. But anyways, I don't know what you expected here though. So you said, let's break it down the conversation. I feel like if you're trying to flank with Soldier against this lineup, you should be punished by Tracer. I said, no, not really, because I think Soldier wins the duel against Tracer because he has Helix Rocket and Healing Station, and also the flank we're doing won't take that long. Yeah, but if the Tracer is on their way over the bridge, hears you, comes behind you, it's a free Tracer kill, I'm talking risk reward. I said, that didn't happen. And then I said, so is your other suggestion that we AFK and just shoot people? You said, shoot a bit and play in Norway. And then you said, I'm just asking a question. I don't know what to do. The issue is you didn't, that's not what you said. Okay, what did I say then? I'm pretty sure I said that Tracer wins the duel against Soldier. Let's go back at the VOD. I'll stream all day. Okay. Well, I said that Soldier wins the duel against Tracer. Okay, sorry. I didn't mention Helix Rocket. You were talking about picking one up for supports preferably. Yeah. Yeah. And then I said, let's look.
I've got meds. Who needs them?
By Tracer. Let's watch. Let's watch. I feel like if you try flanking with Soldier against this lineup, you should be punished by Tracer. Tracer doesn't really win the 1v1 against Soldier unless you're really bad. But also, see, the Tracer is not going to kill us instantly. You guys got to think about it's not really, and go for a Helix kill. I don't think a Tracer. I think, Emils, I think you'll probably constantly struggle in this game because the issue is you think about things very, like, almost like a chess game. Like, but if I do this, then the Tracer will one-clip me. But that's not going to happen. I think a lot of you guys are very, what's the word? Paranoid. I think everything you think is aggressive is not going to work. But let's 1v1 anyways, because I'm really interested. I haven't played all day. Can we 1v1? What's your battle tag? Meals is not Chaz. We're gonna continue Chaz's Vod Review. Whoops, still suspended until 16th. Okay, who wants to 1v1? I'm down to 1v1 somebody then. I'm already here. Who wants one? How is this educational if you're a noob? What are you talking about? You even watched all day. You just joined like 5 minutes ago, Lasorin. Never mind. My name is so weird. It's okay. It's okay, chat. He's suspended, dude. Anyways, I think on Soldier, in my experience, playing against some of the best soldiers in the game, the best soldiers in this game are always soldiers who rotate a lot, that like to flank a lot, that take angles a lot. If you're going to sit back main and just spam main, you're probably going to get outpaced by a Freya, a Sojourn, an Ashe, a flanker. I think that, in my opinion, going for fast plays to try to get an execute off with your Helix Rocket is a really good idea. But it's up to you if you want to listen to Emil's or me. I 100% sit main too much. That's okay. Okay. I think what happened is that Emil's asked a question, didn't like the answer, and that was it. Go into the real world. Brother, you're suspended on Overwatch. I don't think you can talk about people going in the real world. That means you did something goofy. No, I know you were asking questions, and I didn't get mad at you. I just said you're demoted as an assistant coach. And you took that seriously. Do you think you're actually a coach? No, you're demoted as a joke. Jesus. That's why you're fucking banned. This is really good, though. This is really good, though. What you're doing right now. I like this angle. I like what you're doing. You're getting freaky now. Look at this. I mean, look at what you're doing here. You might die here, but that's 3 kills for you. Taking top left. 4 kills. That's fine. That was not bad. Yeah, butt hurt. That's okay. My butt hurts all the time. I have hemorrhoids. That was good. I'm not mad about that. We just got 4 kills flanking this high ground. Yet, we want to stand main and just shoot things. I just don't understand. We have 0 kill potential down here. We're fine right now, though. My butt hurts because being a parent with helicopter kids do it. What is helicopter kids? It looks like it's helicopter kids. I mean, this is just kind of stupid. You're running straight at the Ana after getting a Torb kill. I wouldn't mind if you played slow here. You already got, they be flying. It's 5v5 already. Just chill for a little bit, but it's fine. They always be trying to be in my business, see what I'm doing, and messing with me. Fucking helicopter. Oh, because they hover. Oh!
I've got you in my sights.
Oh! I understand. Not bad though. Good job, good visor.
Still got some.
I mean, you're playing good on second point here. I mean, let's look at the stats. 13 and 5, 4900 damage. You're playing fine. I'm not gonna make up an issue. C9, 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 C9. How about that? That's okay. I forgive you. Like right here, I would love for you to go for a mid-fight rotation. I know you can get value shooting main, but at some point you have to break out and go left or right. If you want to send me any VOD of your favorite soldier players, if you disagree with me, send me any of your favorite soldier players VODs, and I guarantee the main thing they do in these fights is mid-fight rotations. You can start main, but you should always keep rotating. Soldiers doesn't do good backing up. I mean, why does he have a sprint if if the goal is to stand there? What the fuck? Why would they give him a sprint? That's why you play Ashe. That's why he has a healing station. That he's more self-sufficient on angles. He's more self-sufficient on flanks. That's why he has these abilities to enable that playstyle. That's why his perk makes him run faster. Yeah, bait main, go left and right, look for an execute on backline or any of them. I'm not saying you can't play main. You can play main, but I was mentioning that you should look for a kill on backline. Sprint backwards when the other team pushes. Yeah, the stim perk is awesome. I love the stim perk. I get the stim perk. Don't spend your helix on a fucking... Like right now, I think you could just be going, bro. I would just start running. I know damn well you see Soldier and Hyelo do this. Run behind them. Get over here. Once you're over here, the game's over. If they're not denying these angles, they're not denying these flanks, just go for them. Just do it. There's no reason not to. All of the best Soldier players do this. All of them. It's so obvious. It is hard to think about these things in game. I feel dumb. Don't feel dumb. You are dumb, but don't feel dumb. It's okay to be dumb, but you can't feel... Like right now, this is where a Widow would play. This is Widow. We are sniping now. This is what Emils wants you to do. This is not how you play. Why are you trying so hard to rage bait this viewer? I don't know. Why not? It's fun. Who cares? The internet. You're kind of Widow 76. Yeah, I mean, you're just struggling staying main here. You're literally doing nothing. I mean... Here we go. We took high ground. And now we can see people. Hallelujah! You know what's so crazy? I know Emil typed that coach thing to really hurt my feelings. Like that was gonna stab me. Like, ah, that's why I'm not a real coach. Ah, he got me. Yeah, fuck. Stabbed me in the chest. Wait, Helios, you changed your name? Really good angle. Great. Amazing. Don't get too tapped here. All of the best soldiers look like they're all drinking way too much coffee. That's how I want you to look like. Also, I don't even know what that means, by the way. This is why you're an esports coach and not a real coach. The fuck do you want me to coach the NFL? Oh, football. Well, I actually just finished Ted Lasso, so I feel very prepared to coach a football club, so... Again, just sitting main. Yeah, I fucking love Ted Lasso. I feel really attached to all the characters. I honestly feel... Like, I haven't felt post-show depression in so long, and I actually feel it. I'm Norwegian. Oh, great. So we have Cowden and Emils. 2 for 2 on the most annoying people in the world. Yeah, I fucking love Ted Lasso. So many like things that they talk about are very important to in the world today. What's it about spoilers? Well, it's about an American football coach that goes to London to coach, or not London. I don't know if it's London. He goes to the United Kingdom to coach European football, and it might just sound like a stupid comedy, but the character development and the topics that it discusses and the problems it tackles, it's really good. I like it a lot. It's very wholesome. It's prided on its character development. It is a drama. It's a drama. It's a drama comedy. Great flank. A dramedy. I mean, I gotta say it, Princess. I think you have the makings of a varsity athlete. I think you can be a very good soldier. The issue is, there's some... I'm a good Rocket League player. Well, I'm SSL 13 right now in Rocket League, so... You have really good mechanics, but the issue is that almost every single round you spend 2 to 3 minutes AFKing trying to play the way Emil wants you to play. Instead of playing aggressive and looking for a confirmed kill on left side, right side, or back line. Should I prime something to apply or what? Probably not, no. First of all, a round of applause for Princess. Let me pull up a soldier VOD really fast. Doing it anyways. Thank you, Mike. But also, it's not about flanking more, Chaz. It's also about just setting yourself up in a good spot to actually do things. It doesn't always need to be a flank. It could just be a more advantageous position. Like you said earlier, this high ground on second point was so free. That's not a flank, it's just a better position. I think a lot of your goal is just to sit yourself somewhere and get hit markers, almost like Kovacs, right? Why would I need to flank? Why would I need to be high ground when I'm still getting hit markers main? Yes, you're getting hit markers main, but your kill potential is very low on soldier here, right? I mean, look at this, right? You did really good this game, by the way. 34 and 12, 16k damage. That's very solid. It doesn't need to be a full flank. It can just be a different side. And constantly backing up is never going to work. Let me see if I can get a good map for this. This isn't really the same map, but you'll understand the concept I'm looking at. Watch him constantly. Every time I skip, he's in a new spot. Now he's dead. Now he's over here. Now he's over here. Now he's dead. Now he's here. Now he's over here. Now he's here. Get him. I do that. I am a Kovacs player. Okay. Well, I can tell. Don't just try to stay main and run around. Helix Rocket has a really big kill potential, and it loses its kill potential from long range, right? The burst damage. Oh my god, he was melted, that guy. Oh, he was visoring. The kill potential from Visor is really enabled mid to long range, where you can actually hit it well timed with your bullets, so you can kill them before they can react to it like that. But when you play to spam, you kind of lose that value. You also lose the value from your run. You also lose the value from your healing station. If you want to play the way that you played on Rialto, then just play a different character. The way you played was perfect for Ashe, perfect for Sojourn. Not perfect, but they want to play further back and maybe main a little more and still off angling. But Soldier is constantly running. I mean, look at him, bro. He looks like he's on drugs. Look, how is he over here now? I don't know, and neither does their team. Now he's over here. How is he here? I don't know, but neither does their team, and that's the point. That's the reason this motherfucker is the only character that can sprint, right? I'm not crashing out. I think you guys, I realize something. You guys hate my passion. I think you're jealous of it. You hate that I feel passionate about a subject while you're bland and boring. And you want me to sit there and do nothing. Okay. I'm not crashing out. I'm having fun. He's moving. But you can just tell, watch Soldier VODs and see how much they move, man. It's not hard to deal with a soldier when forced fun. What do you mean forced fun? Bro, you think I'm forcing myself to have fun on Overwatch? You're crazy. You don't know me. Leave the stream. Holland sucks, by the way. Fuck with what? Why, fuck would you apply? I mean, listen. I think you guys are just mad that I like doing what I do, and you wake up boring as shit. At this point, ban him? No, he didn't do anything to get banned for. Once he's racist or offensive, he'll get banned. Just because he's a pussy doesn't mean he deserves to get banned. I'm making content. I don't think you're doing anything. I think you know, bitch. Round of applause for Chaz. But seriously, Chaz, I mean, you're a Kovacs player, right? Which means you're used to shooting targets that have nothing block them, right? Your issue when you're playing main, because there's no collateral damage in this game, because there's no piercing in this game, you're constantly shooting past things, right? You're shooting past the Ryan. You're shooting past the Winston shield. You're always shielded. You're always dove. But if you actually took better angles and you took flanks and you took left and you took right side, I think you would have a better chance at using those Kovacs hours to actually shoot those targets. The issue is, the majority of your time you're shooting a Winston bubble, or you're shooting a tank because you can't shoot past the supports. Which is why, on first point, before Emil rudely interrupted me, I told you I think it's a really good idea to set yourself up to look for kill potential on their backline. If I slide into the queue, you can slide my balls in your mouth. 30-minute ban. I'm only banning him because I'm ending stream now, and I don't get to read him for the rest of the day. Let's do Preds. What rank do we think that Chaz is? But seriously though, Chaz, I'm being dead ass. I really do think you could be a really, really good player. I think you get lazy and you settle. That's the word I'm looking for. You settle. You settle for simple hit markers. You settle for bubble damage. You settle for tank damage. I don't want you to settle. I want you to chase the position that gives you kills. And Chaz, I want to remind you, the reason you're feeding could be a timing thing. If you flank or you off angle and you're instantly focused by 5 people, that's either a position problem or a timing problem. But if you send another VOD in the future where you're actually flanking and you're actually pushing and you're taking angles, I could tell you why you're dying on those flanks. Because you're not dying because you're flanking, you're dying because you're flanking poorly, right? You're dying because your timing's off. You're dying because, maybe you went in too hard. Maybe the angle was poor, right? But we'll see. We'll see. I don't know because I haven't seen you do it yet. But all I do know, Chaz, is in the 2 or 3 times that you did have a really good angle in that game, you beamed them because your aim is good. All right, what rank are you, Chaz? Yeah, probably Snoopy. I should do more. Masters 2. Bro, you're a good fucking player, man. Masters 2 is fine. You're gonna get the GM. The issue is that there's like 18 minutes out of a 25-minute game where you're doing nothing. Be strict on yourself. Constantly be moving. Constantly be changing your position. Do things. Alright, chat. Give me a W in the chat. For all the VOD reviewees, all the VOD reviewers, shout out to all my assistant coaches. Shout out to Tears for Fears for this amazing song. Thank you to all the frogs that lurk like this guy. You know who you are lurking. Thanks to all the frogs chatting like this guy. You know who you are chatting. Shout out to all the kit men. Shout out to Water Boys. Shout out to Emil, who is our garbage man for our club team now. And thank you guys so much for hanging out. I really, really had a good time. That means a lot to me. Thank you guys. Tomorrow's Mercy Wednesday. Who's ready for Mercy Wednesday? Make sure you guys join the socials. Make sure you guys join the YouTube. Make sure you guys join the Discord. W Day tomorrow. We're hopping on Mercy tomorrow. Next VOD reviews are on Friday. If you had a good time today and you watched the VODs today and you're thinking to yourself, dang nabbit, I think I would love one of these apply VOD reviews. And Friday, get in here and submit your fucking VOD. Who should we raid, chat? Anyone for us to raid? Super? Man, fuck Super. I hate Super. I'm just kidding. Yeah, I'll raid CarQ. Why not? Let's raid CarQ. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I had a really, really good day today. I'm gonna go eat and walk my dog. Today was an amazing day. Let me unban Emil. I had a really good day today. Thank you guys. I'll see you guys on Friday for VOD review viewers. But tomorrow's going to be an amazing fucking day. I'm really excited. Mercy days are always really fun. Let's see if we can get even higher into the ELO ladder. And we'll see what happens. I'll tell Paul you guys said hi. Go say hi to CarQ. And I had a really good day today, guys. Alright? Thank you guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace out, gang. Bye Helios, bye Ray, bye Lenny, bye Queen, bye Chaz, bye Titanium, bye Mentorship, bye Leatherback, bye Trig, bye Mythical, bye Martin, bye Ray, bye Trig, bye Snoopy, bye Jet, bye Martin, bye. Can I take my Christmas decorations down tonight? I've been boycotting the new year low-key. I wonder how long I can keep them up until I start feeling like a loser. Bye chat.